Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Masters of the Universe / Wolverine stream, where there's other news, sure, but like those are the two things I'm going to be yapping about the most.
Fabulous secrets were discovered by him by holding up his Blu-ray in the sky and said, "By the power of physical media."
Power physical media. Yeah, the sword cup, the sword drink cup, very tempted. Would have bought it if my theater had it, but they didn't have it. They had a QR code that said pre-order here.
Well, I see a certain other popcorn
I'm getting one in October. If anyone wants to know if I like the Masters of the Universe movie, behold the popcorn bucket of Skeletor's throne.
That's practically a statue because you can barely put any popcorn in it.
It's got more popcorn space than the Lobo one.
I know, right?
But I saw this when I went into the theater, and then I was like, I don't know, do I have room for it? And then I went and saw the movie and came out of the theater, and I was like, yeah, I need it. So
there's gonna be a story one day where someone's gonna buy all these popcorn buckets to hide their drugs in them.
I'm sure you're gonna hear about it. There's gonna be a drug raid on somebody's house, and it's just gonna be like, where's the drugs? And they just open all the popcorn buckets, and they're like, it was in the sandworm all along.
I would say that Castle Grayskull popcorn bucket is like the best one because
that was actually functional.
That was actually like functional.
Because it's actually got like cups and stuff.
Cyclos, as someone who's never seen any MOTU relay, should I watch it? Yes, it is newcomer. It is completely newcomer friendly.
We'll talk about this when we get to the review portion, but like that movie is so damn accessible that I just find it incredible.
Master Ben, we'll get to your super chat in a moment. We're still doing intros. Here.
What other intro stuff do we got though, or we just? Oh god,
now I gotta
concentrate and think about this. Let's do this first, and then we'll do the channel thing.
Okay. So favorite MOTU toy from MOTU Classics Origins 2002 Masterverse Core and Chronicles. So that specific, when you say 2002, do you mean specific the 2002 toy line?
Do you mean the 2002 toy line or the cartoon collection?
Or the cartoon collection specifically.
Classics, it's Chief Carnivus. I'm sorry, I'm a Thundercats guy. Like, it's never going to be anybody but Chief Carnivus.
Are you sad that you're not going to get the same love for Thundercats as MOTU is?
I know, that's why I wore my Thundercats shirt yesterday to the movie. I was like, I didn't have any MOTU shirts, because all the MOTU shirts that exist out there are Filmation-based. So...
Hey, it's still technically part of the universe.
Exactly.
By all the crossovers.
They've crossed over twice, it's fine.
So the toys of the era. So, okay, so even if we say the toys of the era.
Origins. I'm trying to think of Origins.
You collect some of the Origins, I know that.
I have a bunch. I was buying all of them when they first came out. But then I stopped after a certain point, because I was like, I like the bigger scale. I'm thinking of like Origins, because I don't think my favorite Origins toy is any of the figures. I think it's... You know what it is? It's that Battle Armor He-Man and Battle Cat 2-pack that was at Target, where the Battle Armor He-Man is like
with the
chrome silver, and the Battle Cat has like the scars and scratches. That's like my favorite. I love that set.
I think for me, like, it just as a representation piece of Sunman, just for the historical value.
I would put the entire Sunman line. It was a pain in the ass, but I got every single ruler of the sun. Every one of them. It was hard as hell, but I did it. I never opened them because I was like, oh, I'll do a video sometime and then like go over all of them, and then I forgot to do it. So they're just sitting in my cabinet. They're all sealed. But I have like the special edition Sunman, and I have like all the singles and stuff. And I cut myself somehow, which I guess I need to trim my fingernails. All right, so what was after Classics or Origins?
Masterverse.
Masterverse.
Didn't you say Motherborg?
What was that?
You said before it was Motherborg. Is it now?
It would be Motherboard. It might be Anti-Eternia He-Man now, because
that figure is nice.
Yeah, because I love Motherboard. That figure's incredible. I wish I was trying to figure out if I could fit her into the display for the backdrop of the video, but I just couldn't. She's not enough room.
That figure is huge.
Yeah, so Motherboard's like, but tied is Anti-Eternia He-Man, because the way they amplified his design, so he's not just He-Man in black and red, and then also gave him every variation of the Power Sword, like he's gone around and collected them, like the comic storyline with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. that makes him like my favorite. So all right. Oh, 2002.
Do you collect any of the Tetsu stuff?
I have like some of them. I bought them years later. I didn't buy them at the time, but I have like the main cast for the most part. I would probably say from that line.
The sculpts on those are still, I think, some of the best. Like the Four Horsemen.
I'd actually say
the Four Horsemen.
I really like the He-Man.
Yeah, I think like the Tekken X, the Tekken 2, so you need the Four Horsemen figure for He-Man's. Like I think
didn't he have didn't the sword transform? Didn't the sword rotate? Like the
actually, that's like because that's my problem. That's kind of my problem with the Tekken X collection. It's just a single slab, and it couldn't do the spinning thing, which is kind of, which I feel like that's a key part of that power sword. So it's sad that it doesn't do that.
And then
Core Chronicle, they're too new. If you Core Chronicle too new.
Still, I only bought one core figure. It's Mechaneck. He's great.
So that's default your favorite because your favorite
default my favorite, and also like I'm not gonna keep collecting core even though I think they're great. So that is gonna be my favorite.
The core stuff is like I think fantastic. Like that. Have you seen the DC core stuff? Man, those figures are so good. Those figures are so good. Like Mattel's actually making good. Mattel's actually making good toys for kids.
Mattel is making good toys for kids. I have 3 in hand for Chronicles. I have He-Man, Skeletor, Battle Cat. It's Battle Cat, like without a doubt. Battle Cat's my favorite of the 3. But I should have Ram Man and Fisto today.
Fisto. I pre-ordered those too. Those figures are nice.
Yeah. Let's see. 8-Bit Latin Gator says, Super Pitch just purchased a huge 4K Blu-ray DC animated haul from Groove, and half of them are resealed. Have you had this experience? I've only had one Groove order before, which just came in from their sale, and everything was fresh and new. I would email them and be like, hey, what the hell? Why am I getting resealed product?
My only problem with the Groove is how they pack stuff, because
my Mortal Kombat Legacy 2 has like a nice divot in the back of it because they put too many bubbles on top.
For me, because there was nothing protecting my Superman logo. Like, it was literally like they're all stacked and like only a tiny bit of paper for padding. So when I got the knife to cut through the tape, I actually the tape we did wasn't a slice, but there was a clear cut like groove on the front of my Superman Lois Blu-ray case, which annoyed me.
Let's see. There was a couple other.
The comments are hiding Fisto and Fist.
Guys, yes, there is a guy named Fisto, and he fists people. All right. But we'll talk about a little bit in a bit. What was I going? There was a couple other comments here. Oh yeah, Nerdy Gamer says, "Hey Soundout, you're gonna vote in the DC Finest poll, and if you are gonna vote for, I did do my voting. Let me go pull up my ballot because I actually forgot what I voted for."
Actually, Monkey Paw Curls Thundercats movie by Michael Bay gets announced. Not really having just a joke.
He's too busy making a propaganda movie, and that's fine with me.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh yeah, NXT says, "I love the streams. The one thing redeemable about Mondays. 2 reasons why I do them on Mondays. 1, it honestly is like the least busy day of the week, and so more people can attend. And then 2, yeah, it gives you a good start to the week. And I think that's fun. All right, let me see if I can find my DC Finest poll here. As a reminder, let me pull this up. Can I actually give the link to this? Yeah, let me go pull up the YouTube link. So Near Mint Condition, probably I would say the foremost channel on collected comic editions on YouTube. They are doing a poll with DC for DC Finest. And I do say with DC, because usually when they do their polls, they come up with the poll and then they send them off to
like Marvel, for example.
Marvel
Ethics, right?
or DC, and they're like, and those publishers will do whatever they want with them. But with the DC Finest poll, DC actually wanted to be involved. And DC wanted to be involved with the poll this time, and they gave them guidance on stuff in the poll, and they're going to be looking at it very closely. So, let me see. The poll closes June 10th at 9 p.m. Eastern. The link is in there. I'm going to link their video. They'll explain the poll if you guys don't know how it works. But basically, the way the poll works this time is that you're voting for new DC Finest volumes for lines they've already started, and also you're voting for new DC Finest lines that haven't been created yet. So that way, it kind of works as a...
Actual fan feedback. What is this? Marvel hisses at you.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to tell you guys what I voted for. Actually, I'll show you guys what I voted for. Now, as a reminder, with all these polls are useless if you vote for things you have no intention of buying. Because if, like, Firestorm is, like, the #1 winner, but then nobody buys it, they'll never do another one of these again. So, like, you should always vote for things you actually intend to buy. And so my votes are a little different, because you think I'd vote for, like, some more Legion of Superheroes or some more of this, but I voted for some in the Omnibus poll. So there's some things I want in a certain format.
Yeah, because you think, why vote for something that you already have collected in like an Omni already scenario like that?
Like, I don't want to just make the vote like, oh, I think these should exist in these formats. I need to vote for what am I actually going to buy, because that'll make the poll justified. So let's see. I voted for Blue Beetle. My #1 pick was Blue Beetle. My #1 pick for continuing series was Blue Beetle, Ted Corp, Bronze Age, and Post Crisis, because we've never had that properly collected, and I absolutely want that. #2, Blue Beetle, Dan Garrett, Golden and Silver Age. I may not like Dan Garrett that much. I just want my Blue Beetle collection to be filled out. So there's that. Let's see, what was my... I'm going to do these in alphabetical order because it's a little bit easier than scrolling back and forth. My #5 vote was Catwoman, Post-Crisis, pre-Brubaker. That's going to be after the Boobsock Jim Balent era, before the Ed Brubaker, like, Catwoman run with Darwin Cook that already have an Omni. I want that gap filled, so I voted for that. Let's see, where's my next one? Green Arrow Mike Grell is my 6th vote, because I want more Mike Grell Green Arrow volumes. I know it's almost guaranteed we'll get more, because we've gotten one a year so far. I just wanted to emphasize that I wanted that.
Green Arrow clearly has definitely a dedicated fan base. Definitely out of all the niche DC characters.
That's why I voted mine a little lower, because I do really want more of those volumes, but I voted it lower because I still feel like it'll happen. I just kind of want to emphasize to DC, hey, I want it in this format, because I don't like the Mike Grell omnibuses in comparison, because they only do the Mike Grell issues. I want everything, so this is my everything vote. Green Lantern Kyle Rayner I put at #7, because I really want Kyle's run to get collected beyond that compendium, but I don't know if they might not want to just do a second compendium, but I just wanted to...
I'd say there's a very high chance that they will do a second compendium for Kyle Rayner.
Yeah, so I put it as my #7 to just re-emphasize the DC. I want more Kyle Rayner. I put, for #4, I put Hawkman, Silver Age, and Bronze Age, because I voted for that in the Omnibus poll. This is one of those cases where it doesn't matter what format it comes out in, I just need my Hawkman. So I voted, like, Hawkman, Hawkworld era high on Omnibus, because I think that'd be a great Omnibus, whereas I voted Silver Age and Bronze Age middle of my DC Finest. So
yeah, I got reminded, because I was in like a big mood for rewatching the Batman cartoon, and I forgot how like really good the Hawkman episode was.
It's my favorite Hawkman adaptation outside the comics, because it's the only one to not be involved with this stupid ass resurrection cycle.
Yeah, because the only one where he allows him to be him and not just about his resurrection cycle.
Exactly, and he doesn't die in it.
Or no weirdness with Shira. Also,
JLU, I love that show. That's my one complaint is Hawkman. All right, War, Silver, and Bronze Age. I put it #8, not because I didn't want it that much, but I also don't think it's got a high shot at it. You know, I would love more of it, but yeah, I just want to get a vote for it. And I put #3 as Western to do the stuff before the volume we got, because I really fell in love with Tomahawk, and I want more Tomahawk. And so the only way I get more Tomahawk is to do the pre-Jonah Hex stuff. So that's where I put that in. So then for the new DC Finest lines, if you guys watch the stream they did, it's very insightful to how DC views characters, because they'll mention, like, oh, here we have, like, here's an example, like Batman Legends of the Dark Knight is going to get its own separate line, because Legends of the Dark Knight takes place in different points in time. So it's going to get its own separate line. And there's a potential that stories like Long Halloween will be in Legends of the Dark Knight instead of the main Batman line, because the main Batman line is kind of like the present day going forward stories, whereas like Legends of the Dark Knight will be kind of like all your flashback stories. Yes, the poll is still running till June 10th.
What he's saying is Legacy the Dark Knight, the video game, is actually pretty accurate to that title.
Yes. So they have a lot of detail. All right, so my number 2 vote for new line is Blue Devil, because I've always wanted to read Blue Devil's original comic, and DC's never collected it.
He's that one weird Blue Devil guy in the background JLU.
Yeah, and Young Justice. He's got a couple of Young Justice cameos.
I forgot he's in Young Justice.
He appeared in like 2 or 3 episodes of the DC Universe Swamp Thing show that got canceled. And it was like the greatest thing for me, because I was like, oh my god, Blue Devil got a spotlight, but the show was canceled like after episode 1 aired, so nobody cared. But I went for that. Dr. Fate I put as my number 4, because I want more Dr. Fate. I put Legion and Rebels. This is interesting. So number 3. So there was this like present day team that was run by like Brainiac 3 or 4, and it's like a present day version of the Legion of Superheroes, but it had like Lobo on the team and stuff. It ran in the 80s and 90s. It was originally Legion, and they became Rebels, and so I kind of, again, voting for that to get collected. Number 5 vote Martian Manhunter, because Martian Manhunter has no collections.
Like, John needs more love, man. John needs more love.
Yeah. And then my number 1 vote would be, of course, one of my favorite characters of all time, Steel. John Henry Irons. I also voted for Steel Omnibus. I voted for Steel. I don't care what format I get. I want the 90s Steel comic collected. I don't care how. Either or. So.
I mean, was the Steel book part of Triangle Years or not?
No, because it was coming out at the time of the Triangle Years, but it did not have the Triangle numbers on the covers, so it won't be included in the Triangle Omnibus, except for the crossovers.
I feel like I have a good feeling with the Triangle Years. I feel like they would make an Omni as a companion.
I'm hoping we get because Steel had 52-issue run, so it could be 1 Omni, and Superboy had a 100-issue run, and that could be 2 Omnis. And then Peter David's Supergirl could also probably get an Omni, because that was the same era, but she was kind of disconnected from them. But Superboy, Steel, and Superman, and the 4 Superman titles crossed over a lot. But I feel like we could have Triangle Years, 2 Superboy Omnis, 1 Steel Omni, or they do Superboy and Steel and Compendium. I'm not super picky on either or. I just want big ass collections of those runs. So there you go, guys. That's my ballot. Go check it out.
Later. Hey, he wasn't there. I remember watching that Swamp Thing show, but not so much about it. I think you should do maybe you should do like a history of DC home media video, so you can talk about shows that don't have. Wait, does Swamp Thing get home media?
It did. Yeah, I got the Blu-ray for it.
Okay.
Muteki, the Connor Kent Superboy, when he was in his Michael Jackson bad era with the leather jacket. And the
90s era.
90s era.
90s era.
Yeah. Blader says might add Steel to my vote since I'm apparently focused on early 90s soups. Yeah, see, that's why I like sharing the vote ideas. Masterman said our man finest. I think that's on the poll. And if it's not on the poll, there's a comment section box you can suggest for next year's poll. So go vote, guys, if you want books to exist. It's a great way to influence the company.
Damn, Ace mentioned Ragman. Man, I haven't heard Ragman in forever.
It's crazy. Ragman has enough to have his own DC Finest line. He's on the poll. So I would recommend you guys go do that poll if you love DC Finest, because DC is not only listening, they helped make sure the poll would be accurate to what their plans are.
Marvel goes, what's that? Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, good stuff. All right. I did also, yes, in case anybody knows, I did put in the comments section Aztec. Because, yes, he doesn't have enough to fill out an entire DC Finest, but, the Blue Beetle one that we got so far was short. So why not?
You're part of the Aztec propaganda gang?
Yep. There's a few things that, I'm not like an evangelicist, but I do evangelize things I like, and I'm like, look at this art that you should experience. Aztec, the ultimate man. Better man.
Santa makes his own new religion.
Right.
Aztec the better man
Aztec
religion.
the better man. And it's also like featuring Chamber. Yeah, no, it is funny though. Like, and also it's funny, I've already started talking to people about the Master of the Universe movie. Like that. But let's talk about the last week on the channel, speaking of Master of the Universe.
Well, speaking of, yep.
Comic Haul. Nobody minds that I make hour-long comic calls, and that makes me happy because it means I get to talk enough.
Are they people like you're yapping or go, "Ooh, that's interesting. I'll pick that up."
Yeah.
Usually.
And it's kind of like, I also, in this comic call, which was way too big, by the way, which I talk about in the video, being gigantic and too insane.
Again, you can make a house like a house fort of your Omnis alone.
I think I could. It's getting to that point. It's funny. I already have 2 Omnis from this month that I ordered last month, but I have 2. I got the Thing by John Byrne omnibus because I was on Fanaticals and they had done some discounts, and I was like, oh, and I skipped over the Thing omnibus because I was like, oh, they'll do an epic of it later, and then it'll match my other volumes, like my Marvel 2-in-1s, my Fantastic Fours, and then I was like, what am I saying? Marvel doesn't seem committed to anything anymore. I should grab this omnibus while it exists because it's a one and done. Here's the entire John Byrne Thing series.
Unless you're I feel like the only Marvel stuff that's still in print is
X-Men and Spider-Man.
Yeah, because I think I think you should pick up the Miles Omni by the Sada. The run before. Yeah, I think I see that it's still available for a pretty decent price still. But yeah, I think it's usually that stuff that's still around. But any other ones, good luck trying to get Black. I'm still pissed I can't get Jet McKay's Black Cat easy at all.
Yeah, and so I think I was sitting
same
there
with Moon Knight. Same with Moon Knight.
Yeah, Moon Knight too. Yeah.
I've been eyeing on to get the Moon Knight Omnis because I want to read that stuff because I really like it.
How is it that the Daredevil by Frank Miller omnibus is an evergreen?
Yeah, I didn't even make more of those those they're not compact, but those new Daredevil Daredevil.
Yeah, we need more books like that for some
because
of these
those
runs.
are great. Because those are great price. Those are great price for those books.
Ace said I put Aztec in the comment section as well. Thank you. I appreciate everybody supporting my boy.
Aztec propaganda.
Aztec propaganda. Master Ben says Lobo finest. I think Lobo's on the poll, but I also don't remember if they left Lobo off because of the compendium.
I'm about to say, I feel like the fragging compendium, even though we're soon the another one, that's still I feel like that was.
I feel like we're gonna get a second one next year because we got Tim Drake Robin compendium 2 finally. So
because isn't I forget, isn't the fragging compendium the same price as the finest
It's 60 instead of 40, but it's also twice the size.
Twice the size, and hell, you can probably get it cheaper some places.
Yeah, you can get it for less than a finest on a lot of sites. Ace said Daredevil by Bendis should be evergreen. Totally agree. Lobo is on the poll. Muteki says don't mind the comic calls being long to listen to in the background. Also know it's good to read. Yeah, that's what I kind of like doing. And I've also, the comic call has kind of shifted like the Blu-ray haul has, where there's sections of it that's go watch other video for thoughts on this, because that way the comic call is kind of like this through line of the channel, but it's got these branching paths. Go listen to me talk about Fantastic Four for 20 minutes. I already did that.
A choose your own adventure game.
Yeah, kind of like that. So yeah, but yeah, I that comic call was fun, but also horrifying. How many books I bought?
That's another good comic video idea you could do. Is what run should be evergreen.
Yeah,
for people to get, because that'd be a good. I think that's a good video. There's a lot of runs, very important runs of comic characters that should be. I don't want to say mandatory, but if you really want to get into the character, this is here's my ultimate recommendation. But that should be always available. I think that's a good video idea, honestly.
I definitely, I could definitely come up with a list, because it's funny because there'd be some of them where I'm it'd be Batman would be I'd say certain Batman runs should be evergreen. I don't even own them because it's just the way I experience Batman. But I would definitely be fun to think about it. All right, let's see. Veloquent says long form comic calls become one of my favorite style videos to do. They're just easy to unwind to. I was doing my monthly budget watching this one, which is why I was laughing so hard at how much you must have spent from your budget. It wasn't as much as it seemed, because just so you guys know, 90% of the books I buy, I'm getting 40% off or more. That's how I budget it. It's because I go through places like In Stock Trades or cheap graphic novels where I'm getting it, almost half off on release.
I really should do that. I really should do it, but just sadly, I want to get more omnis or trades and stuff like that, but it's combination to the other stuff I'm buying that takes more money, or B, space.
Space is a big thing.
I don't have your like wall book dimension you have there.
Yes, that took a lot. I had to remove a closet, get a wall clear, figure out what shelf would fit, and even then, like none of my Star Wars comics are on these shelves. They're in the back, like stacked up at the moment. Yeah, Blader said when your videos look like a Digivolution chart. That's actually my goal. Is that everything kind of interlocks and intertwines with each other, so that way nothing seems out of place, but yet still get to cover a wide variety of topics. Like how the Masters of the Universe video is mostly about comic books.
That sounds like one of my favorite viewing guides you done.
I had a lot of fun making that.
That was a great one. I really like you did a great job. Also, just I think you did a good job explaining the comics, especially and stuff like that. You know, really good. And it also explained the eras because I feel like doing the toy angle first makes sense because it's a toy franchise first.
Yeah, I figured I'd break the eras down by toy line, and then that gave me a good like way to break up the video. And then, yeah, the thing was, if this video was only the cartoons, it would have been like 20 minutes.
Short. Yeah.
And viewing guides take a lot of work, so if I'm going to do it, I want to do it like all the way. And so I thought, because I'm a MOTU fan only because of the comics, I should go and do the comics. Like, it just made sense to me. Avery, the next Blu-ray haul will be at the end of June. So the thing is that, like, I think this one turned out great. It was a lot easier to do than Star Wars, but the filming experience was actually hell because it's summertime in the desert.
Yeah.
And I decided, so I made this decision. If you guys notice the backdrop, I have been filming the new viewing guides in the corner of this room where it's nice, and I have like the swamp cooler air, and I've got fans set up, and air circulates, and it's great, right? And I can take breaks, and I've got like, you know, water and chairs and everything available, nice and easy. I've got a nice spot to set up my iPad with my notes. But I was thinking about how all of my viewing guides up to a certain point were all filmed in front of a backdrop that had Castle Grayskull. And it would just seem ridiculous if I didn't film the Masters of the Universe guide in front of the backdrop with Castle Grayskull.
Also, like, it's also easier than just moving everything to here. Also,
the funny part is because I've been reorganizing, it actually probably would have taken me less time to just put like 20, 30 figures on these shelves in here than to actually have to move the stuff out of the space. But I made sure to like work that, so I had to work that space, and then like over the weekend I had to put it all back because everything's in I have one room. In the room, I have one space I can work in, and then I have to rotate that space if I want to be in another spot. So, like, everything's in tubs now, so I can, like, move it a little easier, but still is, like, kind of exhausting. I don't have AC back there because it is a sunroom converted into a fully covered room. So it's not, like, connected to the house's, like, system. Also, I don't have AC in general. I have a swamp cooler, which is just a box on the roof of the house that has a fan in it, and then a pump that pumps water into it, and then it
that's what it is living in New Mexico.
Yep, that's pretty much it. So yeah, Master Ben says, I commented Aztec, I'll join your cult. Thank you. I don't mean to have like a cult of Aztec, but I just want like he's got a cult following, I can say. So
what's his subtitle? Aztec the Ultimate Man?
He's called Aztec the Ultimate Man, yeah.
Also, I really like the traditions, because like the traditions were just fun. Also, just the music bits. Always
yeah.
But do you want to speak of that? Do you want to tell your story?
I do want to say like two comments here. Veloquin says, do you worry about climate control in your collection warping, or is humidity not an issue there, just dry heat? Yeah, it's so incredibly dry here that the humidity that comes from the swamp cooler is almost immediately counteracted by the dryness.
Yeah, so figures are melting behind you, thankfully.
Yeah. And then Master Ben says, how do you survive without AC? I've lived here 27 years.
He's adapted to
I've adapted. It's funny because if I go to like a really humid climate, like when I used to visit my grandfather in Florida, I would be dying in that heat. It'd be like 75, but humid. Whereas here I can be out in like 92 and dry, and I'm fine.
It's like John Jones with fires, or Superman with kryptonite.
Basically, yeah. My favorite place to go when it's hot though is California, because you get a bit of sea breeze, so it's a little bit cooler, and it's not as dry, but it's not super humid. It's like
But then he had to deal with the traffic.
Yeah, then I had to deal with LA traffic. All right, so anyways, the video card transitions for this video, I wanted to do, like, it was funny, I decided it last minute. Like, on the day I was editing was when I was like, you know what, I should do title cards with the clips from the show. Because I figured that, like, you know, they don't really mess with the Filmation shows copyright-wise. Nobody gives a shit about New Adventures copyright-wise. They don't really care about 2000X that much. I was like, I'm probably going to run into an issue with the Netflix shows. But what I ended up doing was, I was like, okay, I need to grab the music, I need to grab the video clips, and I pulled it all together. And then I was like, all right, the music needs to be less than 7 seconds. That's usually the pretty clear window. It's not a universal rule, but usually that does the trick. It is. So, like, Filmation He-Man, his transformation's 7 seconds. She-Ra's 14. So I had to speed up her clip.
Specifically DreamWorks She-Ra.
Yeah, exactly. So I had to speed up some of the clips. And so, like, I sped up some of the clips, used music tracks, got the whole thing uploaded, and then I got a copyright tag on the She-Ra Netflix theme song because Universal Music Group owns it. And I was like, okay, so I found a fan rip of the audio of her transformation without the dialogue, and I used that, and I put credit for that in the description.
Hey, there is an official upload of that track, but it probably will get you claimed still because that is an official upload by Universal.
The fan rip had the sound effects, and I was like, oh, that'll work perfect, right? So I used that, no problem. I gave him credit in the description.
Was it Revelation? I think because Revelation.
And then Revelation gave me issue. This is weird. I use the Revelation because I love the Revelation theme. It's like my favorite He-Man
because
theme.
You use it for.
I used it for the title card. I used it for the mini comics, and I think I used it one other time.
No issues. For.
But on the Revelation title card, I used the track He-Man Transforms. It didn't like that. Copyright flagged. Revelation main title, no issue. He-Man Transforms, immediately flagged and blocked in most countries. So what I did was I just took it and I dropped the bass out of it, and then I put that up, and then that didn't have an issue.
Any issue with CG? With that
issue with CG. Not a single issue. I'm shocked.
Surprising. Well, the movies.
I didn't have an issue with the movie music. I think because the short clips. But what I did for the two movies is I inverted the footage. If you notice, like the 2026 clip, Adam holds his sword up with the left hand. I just inverted the footage to make it easier. And then what is it? I inverted the footage on them. I sped up most of the footage. For the CG show, I sped it up and I created that split screen because I couldn't find a clip of a 5-way split screen. Because I was doing a consistency of the hero that transforms in each title card, and for the CG show, there's 5 of them, and I couldn't find a 5-way split screen because it was always like Adam would transform, and then there'd be the 4. So I just made my own. I did that manually.
The little Power Rangers method.
Exactly. Yeah, I cut up the clip myself, put him in the corners, put Adam there. So then also like that, extra copyright. I've transformed it so much at this point. I've shrunk the size. I cut it up. I did my own split screen. I sped it up. Went crazy with it. Velikowitz, part of the reason why She-Ra and He-Man, you may not know they're connected, is because She-Ra's owned by Universal, He-Man's owned by Mattel. They've been legally separate entities for a long time, which is dumb, but that's how it is.
Because if you ever don't people, I think you said in the viewing guide, but a quick recap, she was a coat venture with Mattel and Filmation.
Yes,
when they made the character,
and Filmation retained the rights.
Yeah. And then they got bought out by Universal DreamWorks. So
yep.
I would say
real quick. Blade Raider said it's hard to find a 5-way, especially with Fisto around.
There's some small notes. I think for people who don't know, because I think some people might not know some of the origins of some names. So like for New Adventures, technically that was only the name of the cartoon. Because I think the line is just called He-Man.
Like the line's just called He-Man, letters. It's New Adventures only cartoon, yeah.
Yeah, so technically that era is just called He-Man, but like you just say He-Man, no one would know what you're talking about, which era you're talking about, so it's just easier to say New Adventures. And like I think some people probably don't understand why we keep calling the 10 series 10X. Because from what I understand, the toy lines came a year before, but then the show came out later.
Yeah.
That ties into toys, so to just ease So we
because like the toy line
no,
technically came out, I think, for like Black Friday 2001.
Yeah,
and then the show didn't come till 2002. So everybody just that's why like 2000X became the term.
Yeah, because it's not like say 2003 Turtles where the toys and show came out the same year and stuff like that. So that's why that's why the 2000 era is specifically called 2000X because and such.
Fire Fury says, because this is actually a good question. Can you explain to me why the old and new movie don't have He-Man in the title? So there's 3 things that don't have He-Man in the title. It's the 2 movies and then Revelation and Revolution. And I think that's intentional.
Because the franchise's name is Master of the Universe, and He-Man is the main character. So it's like it's the equivalent of
you want to know my theory? Because it's pretty consistent. If it's Masters of the Universe, it's PG-13. If it's He-Man, the Masters of the Universe, it's PG or under.
Yeah, because like usually when it's usually that style, it's usually mostly aimed for kids at the very least.
Yeah, because like if you think about it, like the Filmation cartoon, the Mike Young Productions cartoon, the CG cartoon are all very kid aimed, whereas like the 2 movies and Revelation are aimed either older or to a wider audience.
I think always such as the comic, but mostly because people recognize the main He-Man the Master Universe more.
Also, that comic went through a few different names. It was like He-Man the Master Universe, and then it was Masters of the Universe, and then it was He-Man the Eternity War. Like it bounced back and forth.
Yeah, I think what the main difference is, it's mostly because I think the main character is He-Man, and the Masters are his like psychics and stuff like that. Whereas usually Masters of the Universe, it's about everybody, everybody. Also, I think for example, like the new movie, like the movie should technically be called He-Man the Master of the Universe, but I think because He-Man the Master of the Universe is a kind of long title, they probably just went Master of the Universe or shorter.
Yeah, that's I think the main reason for the movies to do it as well. Mm-hmm. I do think that you could have just called the movie He-Man, just to be different. But yeah,
only because no one ever calls it MOTU disc because when you're actually part of the brand, the fandom, everyone calls it MOTU, but not a lot of people. But like most people call not the franchise called He-Man because he's the main character. It's like it's not Spider-Man, Spider-Man, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's easier to call it by the main character than like the actual man of the franchise because people recognize the character first before the franchise in that kind of scenario.
Yep. Also, there was another comment that I wanted to respond to, and now I forgot where it was. Oh yeah, Blader said, as always, these companies need a thesaurus. That was the other thing that was tripping me up in that damn video, was having to say the words Masters of the Universe and He-Man and the Masters of the Universe so many damn times. Like, there's no subtitles in this whole franchise. Not a single, except for Revelation and Revolution, which I tongue-tied, if you guys noticed in the video, when I was talking about the Dark Horse comic tie-in, I called the comic Revolution and said it took place before Revolution instead of Revelation, because they're so similar. Yeah.
And then there's She-Ra, Princess of Power, and She-Ra and the Princess of Power.
Yeah. It's out of every franchise I've covered in a viewing guide, this is the one that tripped me up the most with the names, because it was just so repetitive.
Because at least with with Turtles is everybody kind of just naturally just go by Turtle then year.
Yeah,
it's so natural to play for them, I think.
And the movies at least have subtitles.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the guide went well. I'm
glad the guide did well. I'm really happy to see that.
It's wild because the Star Wars one is doing insanely well. Like, the Star Wars movie is proportionally doing better for my channel than Mando and Grogu is for Star Wars franchise.
I think I saw like the Digital Circus finale did 100,000 more bucks better than Mando and Grogu.
Mando and Grogu, yeah. They actually pulled Mando and Grogu out of IMAX this weekend and put MOTU in instead, which was happy for me. I refunded my Screen X tickets and bought IMAX tickets. I was like, I'm gonna go see it in IMAX. So before we get to the movie, though, I did have shorts last week, right? Pretty sure I did. I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I had two. I had one which was the 007 First Light Collector's Edition, which I was coming out a week late, but I got it like a couple days late. Last week I didn't have time to get the short out.
You were too busy playing the game.
I was too busy playing the game. I was also busy. What videos was I? I was making something last week.
Star Wars?
Or was it Gal Ranger Memorial Edition. That thing was taking me some time. So
that cursed thing.
yeah. And then the other video I did was it was just on the current Mattel toys for the movie, both the Chronicles and Core. I've decided to go all in on Core.
But you always get Mechaneck.
I mean, sorry, all in on Chronicles, yes, but I will always get Mechaneck, which is why I bought Core. Actually, says anyone else having buffering issues with the stream, or is it just me? Let them know in the comments. Might just be you.
I think just you, because mine is fine.
Veloquence wondered what are the best performing shorts. It's every Spider-Man 2099, every Ninjor, every Wolverine, and then it falls off completely for Mr. Terrific and Metamorpho.
I started to think Mr. Morph was that high, honestly.
Mr. Terrific hype was high as heck after that movie, and the fact DC didn't capitalize on it makes me sad.
I love where he's coming. It's Revolution. It's He-Man.
Yeah, so if you guys want to know, these are the top 12 shorts. Is those for every TMNT, the No Way Home 3-pack, the Digivice one, the Sonic and Tails Transformers, the Deadpool, the Every Deadpool, the Man Thing, the Fantastic Four First Step, Marvel Legends, and the Every Doctor Doom. Those are the high performers.
I want to do one will pop off eventually with Doomsday coming out.
It might. I'm gonna redo Wolverine because I have a bunch more Wolverines that came out.
You want to get that because you want to get that lie. That title's telling you a lie because that is not every Wolverine figure in your collection. Some of them are buried.
Yeah, I got some old Toy Biz stuff. I found a couple of them, so there will be some more older stuff to add to it. So it's time to do our weekly movie review. By the way, guys, I booked all my movie tickets from now through July. I've got everything.
So which one you see next? What's the next one
you're
seeing?
Next week we got Spielberg's new movie Disclosure Day, which none of the marketing for the movie sold me on it, but I saw an interview with Spielberg that sold me on it.
Also, $5 super chat. Regarding from James regarding subtitles, across any media, why are companies reluctant to get it right and constantly error occur? Sometimes it really depends on something. Because
if the company is passionate about having good subtitles, they'll pay for it, make it happen. If they're just putting a release out, they will do the bare minimum.
I mean, sometimes something gets to the point where there's sometimes where it's actually like the early script. Sometimes I read that a couple of times where it's clearly like it's the early script because they'll be saying something similar but different than what they're saying because it's based on an early version of the script and such like that, which I find funny when that happens.
Yeah.
But that Zero Dad is like a transcript run through like a one of those horrible like.
Or my favorite thing, subtitles.
Subtitles, yeah. And such.
So anyways, Disclosure Day, because like Spielberg was talking about how the movie's about empathy, communication, and understanding, and I was like,
that's something that the current
I like that a lot. Yeah. So then the week after that will be Toy Story 5.
I'll probably go watch that one as much as I have interest in that one.
I started to get more on board with Toy Story 5 when I heard that Jessie was the lead character.
I think that's what I'm kind of rooting for is that one because
that was because Joan Cusack is retired and they were like, oh, would you like to come back for Toy Story 5? And she said like only if you give me a significant part.
Yeah, that's like I think that's the only thing that really interests me in Toy Story 5 because I don't like I'm not liking like I did and that the premise even though I feel like it really should have happened before at 4 but like I think because the Buzz and Woody stuff I'm seeing I'm not happy about but if the Jessie stuff is good I'll give it a chance and stuff like that.
I think that's the thing that's got me most interested with 5. Week after that is Supergirl, which I'm still very much looking forward to. And then the week after that is the hype movie of the summer. Just kidding. It's Minions and Monsters, which I'm actually genuinely looking forward to. But Minions and Monsters.
I did see the trailer for that one. I'm not really not like don't like the Minions. I just have no interest in them. But I did see the trailer when I went to watch MOTU. I do like was it Cthulhu voiced by Trey Parker playing that.
It was the Cthulhu. It's the old Hollywood send-ups, and it's the Minions behead somebody at the end of the trailer. that makes me go, oh, I need to see this movie. It's the first Minions movie where I'm like, ooh, I'm actually excited to see this because it just seems insane.
It definitely looks more interesting than like was it 4 was the last film? Because I saw a bit of 4.
Yeah, I've seen all
I did
4 Despicable Me's. The first 2 Minions movies also wasn't like a super huge fan of, but this new one just seems bonkers.
Yeah, I didn't saw much of 4, but I saw a little bit of 4, and 4 it just looks boring. It seemed boring. I didn't like because I feel like they didn't really do anything interesting.
Yeah,
with that 4 film.
Can't remember a single thing about Despicable Me 4 right now.
Yeah, I think that shows you because at least I feel like at least the films, even if you're not too big in it, are at least memorable.
I remember the first 2. I didn't like the third one, but I still remember it. Whereas 4 just kind of, yeah.
Was it 4 one with the Super Minions, right?
Yeah, but that was just like a weird little side plot. I'm trying to remember what the actual main plot was. Oh, right, it was Gru trying to be a hero, and really struggling with it.
I thought 4 was them being on witness protection.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. The fourth one was them in witness protection. Yeah. I like watching those movies, but I think,
because I don't dislike Illumination at all, like most people do, but I do think their films are. I just think their films aren't pushing to be super grand. And they're probably.
Honestly, I will say this: every Illumination movie I've seen is better than the Mario movies they've made, which is.
Yeah.
That tells me it's a Nintendo problem.
They don't have Miyamoto. They don't have Miyamoto behind their backs.
Yeah, I feel like Illumination's never trying to go like super crazy with their stuff, but I feel like Miyamoto is kind of the problem with the Mario movies.
Look, we can take Illumination for bringing back Star Fox. It was their push for Star Fox. It was them pushing for Star Fox. Glenn Powell really wanted to be Fox.
Yep. Okay, so Minions and Monsters will end my weekly streak because then I'm skipping the week Moana comes out. Because you couldn't pay me to go see that.
You saw the doll? Did your mom see those dolls for that film?
Yeah, I showed her. I also saw them at Target while I was looking for MOTU toys.
They look horrifying.
Mm-hmm. So 2 weeks after Minions is the Odyssey, which I bought my IMAX tickets. I got in before the app crashed.
That's the new Nolan film.
That's the new Nolan movie. I'm not a big Christopher Nolan fan, as you guys may know, for me complaining about his Batman movies, but I'm actually just really excited to see him do something different. Like, I feel like Nolan's never done a fantasy type movie, so I'm like, all right, let's go.
It's funny because I'm playing through Legacy of the Dark Knight, and I honestly think I like a lot of the decision in Legacy of the Dark Knight in the decision in the Nolan section more than I did the actual Nolan film.
Yeah.
More.
No, definitely. And then 2 weeks after that, Spider-Man, which is technically in August. So so Spider-Man's the only movie of the summer I haven't got tickets for yet because they're not on sale yet. That's also another thing too. The Odyssey cast is like got me hooked too.
I keep getting Odyssey confused with Obsession. Is that the other YouTuber movie out currently?
Obsession,
right?
yeah. Obsession's the one that's out right now. I saw that Back Rooms had a big drop off in its second weekend, and I was like, oh.
But I mean,
doesn't just happen to Star Wars. The whole audience shows up the first week.
You think that drop-offs are probably more people than the second week of Mando and Grogu?
I think so,
probably.
But yeah, because Mando and Grogu had a 70% drop-off, but Backrooms had a 68% drop-off, so it was nearly as bad. But it already made its budget back 10 times in the first weekend, so...
I'd say it probably made its money back.
It did. It was like a $10 million movie, and they made like $80 million in the first weekend.
You mentioned Box and MOTU.
We'll talk about that after we talk about the movie, because I have a quote. I have a very interesting quote to pull up for this.
I'll just say before we go to people talk about the box office for MOTU, and all I'm going to say is until we talk about it, don't worry about it actually too much, people. It's actually not. You should be fearful about it.
We're going to talk about priorities of businesses after we talk about the movie. Because let's talk about Masters of the Universe as a movie, because the thing is, we don't want to go into spoilers because we want everybody to watch this. So top line, obviously I loved it. I bought the damn popcorn bucket. But I gotta tell you that let me pull up my Letterboxd, because top line thoughts on this movie. I have given 3 movies this year the 5-star rating. which, for those of you unfamiliar with my rating system on my Letterboxd account, because I probably should write it in my bio now that I think about it.
Yeah, what is the standout? What is the standout?
Here's the Soundout rating, okay? Everything, it's going to sound confusing. It starts at 3. 3 stars is a good movie. It's completely succeeded. It doesn't have any major flaws. That's just a solid movie. Okay? Now, you go down from there, right? 2 stars means it almost was good, but didn't quite make it. 1 star means I feel like it completely failed to pull together. All right?
What's a half? What's a half?
The half
star?
stars are just you're almost to the next thing, right? So like a 2.5 star movie is like
no, wait, 1/2 star. Like, what's the 1/2 star? Is that like is that Abyss Media to you? Like
1.5 stars is probably my lowest rating on things because if I feel strongly enough about it, it's going down to 1 star. And if it's half star, that means I would love to give you 0, but it requires me to put something.
Yeah, it's Abyss Media. It's something you really, really, really hate.
Yeah, half star means I despise it. 1.5 means it almost was passable. 2.5 means it almost was good. Actually, there is spoilers to be had in this because, as we'll talk about, this movie is not just the MOTU movie. It actually has themes and storylines. Yeah,
like that's it. The whole the no spoilers. He-Man beats Skeletor. That's an obvious duh. But like, there's more. But it's the stuff in between that is spoiler stuff because there's a lot of
like we're not talking about the toy stuff of it. Won't spoil you. It's the themes and characters stuff that we're going to make sure we keep locked in. So anyways, rating scale. So 3, good movie. 4, impressive movie. That's when you're like, I don't really have any major complaints. But 5 stars is what I call the transcendent level. 5 stars means you transcended either your premise, your genre, or your type of movie to make something truly special. So I try to reserve 5 stars for movies that go above what they could have been, right? Like, you can have a movie like last week I saw Pressure, excellent movie, no problems, still 4 stars, because I never felt like it didn't transcend the historical biopic, right? So the thing is that I've only given 2 5 stars out this year. It was Project Hail Mary, because I felt like it transcended its subject matter to be about something more. The Sheep Detectives, because that was a silly movie about sheep solving a murder that made me question the reality of life and death. So it transcended what it was supposed to be.
That's a great out context.
I know.
The sheep movie retakes my life.
There is a moment in that movie where the sheep learn about the concept of death that's going to sit with me forever. It's incredible. And then, so my third 5 star of the year is Masters of the Universe. So I will start with my Letterboxd review here, which is, it would be one thing if Masters of the Universe was just a solid adaptation of the classic toy brand that made fans happy. Or if it was really good at reintroducing the mythos to a new audience in a well-made film. But not only does it do both those things, it adds layers to Adam's character that have never been done before. The film's themes about the pressures of societal norms and the perceived expectations from others are sure to resonate with audiences. It certainly resonated with me. A faithful adaptation that manages to move the material forward into new places is sadly a rare occurrence, and this is not one to be missed. So that's where I wanted to start with this, is the fact that, like, yes, this is not only a really good Masters of the Universe movie, it's also a really good movie. Like, without the Masters part of it. As a movie, it has core themes and core ideas and lessons to be taught in a very fun way. And that's what I love about movies, is when movies can go, all right, we're making a movie about He-Man, but we've made the He-Man movie mean something. It kind of reminds me of Barbie, whereas like the Barbie movie could have just been like Barbie, but it's about
both Mattel movies.
Yeah, but they're both Mattel movies, ironically, yeah. But Barbie is about like women's place in society, right? So like that's what I like, is when these movies don't have to just be action figure fun time, which I like, but they can also mean something at the same time. And that's what I love when that happens. And so this movie means something separate from action figure fun time.
Yeah. what they did, because Adam's character most of the time in most MOTU media, Adam's character really isn't not like not I don't he's never a blank slate, but he's definitely a very he's like some Superman where he's very much like, aha, I'm here to save the day, because usually a lot of time it's mostly the other master characters that usually get the character spotlight, where He-Man's there to be the big he saved the day kind of thing. The only other like masters of media I feel like they actually gave Adam like an actual story and character was the CG show, and that's
Yep.
like one of my other favorite MOTU adaptations. And here like he is like they actually go into depths with Adam's character in this film. Like this, he is the core of the film, which I do like a lot about it.
And
like
specifically, it's Adam that's the core of the film, not He-Man.
They do
which is a very good choice.
The film has a really great message of who are you? Like, are you like? It's like a great like who is Prince Adam? Who is He-Man? And such like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they did a great job, because usually with kind of characters like the dual identity thing is it like is Bruce Wayne masked for the Batman and all that stuff. Here they really do go into it, and they do a great job, because even though like we can't relate with Adam by having the whole turn into being muscular peck man, but we can relate with the pressure and the societal norms. And essentially like I think essentially what hit me most of the film is some of the Earth stuff.
Yes.
I know like the Earth stuff is a big contention to some people, but I think
first of all, they're on Earth for less than 15 minutes.
Like, but also it does. It's important to Adam's character because it relates to his conflict, especially, like especially when he was talking to his boss on Earth.
Okay, first of all, his boss is played by Shazir Zamata, and she is hilarious, and I need her in more things because she's just phenomenal every single time. But she was amazing in this because she is like the standard corporate HR supervisor who doesn't want to have conflict but has to make hard decisions because she's the boss. And it was one of the funniest scenes in the movie, but also the oh my god, I have dealt with this type scene in the movie.
Because essentially, the whole idea of like stop living in the fantasy world. You need to be in the real world. But like, there's and what I like about essentially what I like about the scene. You can definitely see where she's coming from, but also you can understand why Adam cares so much about the thing he's looking for and such. It's a really good. I think it's a lot more nuanced scene than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what I appreciate about it, and such.
And that's kind of like the core of the movie is that like everything looks, like first of all, like visually stunning, great, bright, colorful, huge, wonderful action sequences, but you give a damn about what's happening because they've done a lot of great character work with not only Adam but also Duncan with Man-at-Arms, with Tila, with even like Evelyn and Skeletor get a lot of great stuff. Like they make sure that the characters are strong, so that way they can kind of like build off that, so that way the battles have emotional stakes instead of just being eye candy, right? Also, speaking of eye candy, why is everyone so damn beautiful in this movie?
I know, right? All the Durst posts I've seen of Nicholas's He-Man, the man. I love it.
Also, he apparently like encouraged them to give him a shorter skirt. So the skirt was too long. You got to shorten it. Blade Raider says, oh yeah, Fry, can't you tell the difference between real and fiction? Yeah, I just like fiction better. That's a Futurama quote, right? I had a third grade teacher that told my mom, your child is too imaginative.
That's a bad thing?
And I was like, and she said that as a compliment, right? And she's like, no, she said it as a negative. And I was like, I was in third grade, and I was like, that's insane.
Like third grade, really?
Yeah, third grade. Third grade. I was too imaginative. I need to do more real world activities. Anyways, yeah, I guess we should tackle the Jared Leto of it all, because
he's actually good. And a lot of people said he's actually good in this film.
Jared Leto, surprisingly, I don't think Jared Leto has ever been as good as he was in this movie.
All it takes is cover his face.
Cover his face.
His voice.
Disguise his voice, which he had like a new voice for Skeletor. Every once in a while, though, I'd hear the Hatbox Ghost. Every once in a while, like I'd hear the Hatbox Ghost from Haunted Mansion. It was probably because I've watched that movie like multiple times, unlike most people on the planet.
You're one of people
I'm that movie's one fan. 2 fans, actually. Sorry, 2 fans. Offhand Disney, fellow YouTuber, also likes the movie. But like, Deliquate's my mom also didn't say too much because she pushed back on it, but not too hard because my mom worked at the same school I went to, so it was like a coworker thing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a different dynamic there.
A little awkward. It's kind of awkward. You know, it's the case of I don't want to be fired. Like
yeah. That teacher only lasted 1 year and then was gone the next year. So.
I think that tells you something.
Yep. Anyways, so the thing was, like, yeah, Jared Leto was actually good because, and also, you know, I guess, you know what we should address is we had concerns when the trailer came out, right? Let's address those concerns. First of all, barely spend any time on Earth, but just enough time to inform the character. Secondly, we were worried that He-Man wouldn't transform till the end of the movie. Nope, he transforms like pretty quick.
No Surf Dracula. No Surf Dracula. Like once, like he's like you're in the middle of the film.
Yeah.
Like pretty much.
Probably
yeah,
about the halfway point. Yeah.
Yeah.
We also
here.
Skeletor. We were worried about Skeletor being played up as completely serious. That man is Goofy from scene 1.
He is the perfect type of Skeletor where like this and like Sudden X and the CG show and this the good example of how you do Skeletor right where he can be goofy but also scary at the same time, which I always appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you do Skeletor, where he can be a cornball, but he also like when he like is serious, he is serious.
Like,
which I always appreciate.
And I think they balanced it well because there's a scene in the movie where he kills somebody and then makes a joke about it. And that's the Skeletor that works in a movie setting, is like he's got weight behind him. And he's also funny at the same time. Like, I was laughing at a joke, and then I felt bad that I laughed at the joke. And that's also what I feel like the Joker should be. You should find the Joker funny, and then look back on yourself, and you're like, I shouldn't be laughing. That shouldn't be funny to me, right? That's the kind of thing I like. You know, that's what I like about the Joker, and it's like when the Joker's written well, it's a reflection on yourself, and it makes you think about yourself. That's you know, again, fiction can be amazing. So yeah, I think he was honestly great. Mr. Arrowverse mentioned the score. Daniel Pemberton is an incredible composer.
Oh god, that score, man.
After doing Spider-Verse and The Bad Guys and Project Hail Mary and now this, like, giving that man work, he's really damn good. And also bringing in Brian May from Queen to do guitar music for the movie.
The film scores such like a big rock opera.
Flash Gordon was the inspiration, and Flash Gordon's what it sounds like.
Which is like the perfect source for MOTU soundtrack, is like a grand Flash Gordon type thing and such, which is great. And I think especially, I think what I like the film. I think the film has a really good tone. So I think I personally don't like when MOTU kind of leaned itself into the meme goofy 80s cartoon. I'm not usually a big fan of that. What's like unless it's like a small thing.
And
like
if it goes too serious, it becomes ridiculous.
Yeah, like some like the Kevin Smith shows, I feel.
Yeah.
Where I think this one has a good balance. Where when it's serious, it's really good seriousness. But when it's goofy, it is goofy. And I think what is nice about it, there is some jokes that poke fun of itself, but it's not deprecating. It's not like kind of like, aren't we weird guys? Like, I think the best type of poke fun jokes are usually the ones where it makes sense in universe.
Yeah, like I think because the thing is, in the movie they do sort of reference the ridiculousness of some of the character names, like Fisto and Ram Man, and the characters are like, "What'd you call me?" But then they learn to kind of like it, and so I think that's the thing is like, it works with the characters.
Yeah, we won't spoil it, but the way how they work those names into the film actually works a lot, actually, in terms of why they were so ridiculous, which I think is genius. Honestly.
Also, this movie has a lot of incredibly horny dialogue, which I find hilarious.
Yeah, there's a lot of sex jokes, surprisingly, which, I see some fans kind of mix on. I didn't personally mind it, but, like, I never could see some people.
I can see why people would have some issues with it, but I think it actually really worked. Because I think that the nature of the franchise and the nature of the fact that He-Man is not wearing any actual clothing.
This movie, as much as some people would tell you it's not, but this film is woke as hell.
It
like
very much is.
MOTU is like there's actually really great like articles and stories about like gay and LGBT people explaining how He-Man well the MOTU franchise helped them
I mean, the whole
discover
core of
it.
the story is not only like a great relatable story for straight and cisgendered people, but also like very much like an LGBTQ story in the way that like, perception of who you are and do you want to change yourself to fit society, like all that stuff is
This
very, and
yeah
it's been in the core of the
yeah.
franchise since the beginning.
Yeah, but in this film really emphasized it, and I think it's great. Well, the out of context line for Skeletor was it those juicy big thighs and that long sword you swing in between them.
Actual lines of dialogue. Another one is, "Oh yeah, give him head."
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
there's a lot in this movie, but I think it's fun.
The casting
Yeah.
also we talk about Jared a little, but the whole entire cast.
Camila
Fantastic.
Mendez's Teela was great.
Oh, I think she was perfect.
I was so happy Teela wasn't a wet blanket.
No, yeah, I think it's honestly my favorite version of Teela because like I feel like they found a good balance. I'll make her.
This Teela feels
strong.
like what they were trying to do with Teela in Revelation that they didn't quite succeed at.
Yeah.
This felt like a second draft on Revelation Teela, and I like it because I like the idea of what they were doing with Teela in Revelation. I just didn't like the execution, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like this worked a lot better.
No, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in this film that I feel like they were trying to do in Revelation, but this did better here. Like Idris Elba, Duncan, fantastic.
Sir Idris Elba. Sir,
yes, Sir Idris Elba.
He got his knighthood, so he's Sir Idris now. They also lately people have been realizing that Idris Elba is hilarious and we should give him comedy bits. And I gotta say, ever since he did Knuckles, he's been getting to do more comedy bits. So.
Ain't been allowed to get your fist though because you fist people.
Yes. Matt Rosini says, "How is Battle Cat?" When you see Battle Cat is amazing. I'll leave it at that.
That's probably my only complaint. But I won't go too much into it.
It's my only critique is that there's not enough Battle Cat.
Oh, Alison Brie's Evelyn also. I see some people say, "Oh, she didn't really fit with Evelyn," and like I get like she's not like like when you think evil, you think like sexy or evil temptress. But I think Alison Brie really brought out like the snarky side of Evelyn. Cause that's a side that people forget is how much he likes to make fun of Skeletor.
Oh yeah,
when he's looking.
And she also again reminded me of Revelation Evelyn.
Like, yeah, that Evelyn is like one of my favorite parts.
That is my favorite Evelyn. Is Revelation Evelyn is my favorite version of the character because she feels like a fully fleshed out character, right? Mm-hmm. And so I felt like we got some shades of that. Trying to think of anything else that we can say without spoiling stuff. Shout out Kristen Wiig as Roboto. That was
she was fun. I was like when I first heard that cast, I thought that was weird, but now hearing the film,
every time I hear Kristen Wiig cast in something, I'm like, she's going to do a good job. Because even like Wonder Woman 84, which was a bad movie, I thought Kristen Wiig was pretty good.
I had no problem with. I have all the problems with that movie. I didn't mind Kristen Wiig at all as Cheetah in that film at all.
Mm-hmm.
The action sequence. Oh man,
the action's amazing.
So like because it's a great mix of we got some CG effects, but like a lot of like great like practical sword and sorcery choreography, and I really love that. And again, not to spoil too much, but the final battle between He-Man and Skeletor, that's some good editing. I know some people are mixing. I see some people mix on that, but like I love that. It was like that's like some great stylization there and such.
It reminded me of Speed Racer, where it's like this looks like a live action cartoon. It's a massive compliment. I loved it. K-Boy says, what was your favorite joke in the movie? My favorite joke a spoiler?
Yeah, that's the problem.
I think my favorite joke's a spoiler, so I'll have to tell you later.
Although, one of mine's early in the Herb segments is after Adam takes back the power sword, the comic short lady, he's like, "Can I have your number?"
Oh yeah. You know, it was another. There's another great. I'm gonna tease something so you guys. Yeah, I guess I'll have to see the movie to see context. But because a lot of He-Man's pop culture awareness is because of the "What's Going On" meme edit of the Filmation cartoon. they use the song "What's Going On" by Four Non Blondes in the movie, and it is used so perfectly. I clapped when they played it.
Yeah, it's like
and that's all I'll tell you is it's used so perfectly. I clapped.
Yeah, it's what I call a good use of inserting a meme. Like it's like that in like the Sonic in the first Sonic movie.
Yep.
Where it actually works it works in the movie's context, which I always much prefer in such a that. It's not like the Fortnite collab He-Man skins is where his only emote is the laugh, which I get, which I'm annoyed by.
I want him to be able to hold the power sword aloft and say his magic words. Yeah,
but here, no, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like if you can, I do recommend. Yeah, I think we both recommend this movie a lot.
Yep. If you catch it in theaters or if you have to wait for Prime Video, like just watch this movie at some point. It's 100% worth it.
It's just a fun time. It's like I was smiling throughout my watch.
Blade Raider has a good question because I will also mention this. It's not spoilers because she's barely in the movie. Blade Raider says, "Who was the woman with Fisto? Was the woman with Fisto and Ram Man a pre-existing character? I assume not because she doesn't have a fun name. I have no idea who that woman is."
I think she's new because, the problem with at least before She-Ra, most of it barely has women at all.
That's why the Revelation show took Andra from the Star Comics and then reintroduced her as an important character in that. I love Andra, by the way.
or in the CGC where they technically turned Ram Man to a girl, but it's totally a separate character.
No, she's actually technically she's the daughter. Remember, she's the daughter of Ram Man.
Oh yeah, you're right. So she is really she's a separate character, which I would love them to bring back Crass as her, like in the main
Ram Man, but maybe give her a different name than Ram Mam. That just doesn't. It's too many M's.
Yeah. But so I think it's that character. Clearly, I think it's want to have another female hero in the film. Female hero in the film is definitely the case, which understandable. Because again,
I also it's kind of funny as I was talking to one of my friends, and we were just both like, this could have been Andra though. If you wanted another female hero, it's like we could have used Andra.
Yeah, I wonder if it's the case. So I wonder if it's the case that they really want to stick with the classic mythos, and such like that. I would say, because I think I'm trying to think. I just said it in one of those nice bonus those YouTube videos by The Wire that the Skeletor is telling it's not Keldor. This is just he is just Skeletor because which I was shocked by because I thought they were gonna do a flashback to Keldor. He's played by Jared Leto. You see Jared Leto's face and everything like that. But no, I'm honestly shocked. I was expecting that to be in the film, and no.
Yeah, I mean even the Haunted Mansion had a shot of Jared Leto as the Hatbox Ghost when he was alive.
Again, this film This film did a good job of not putting Leto in the marketing.
Also, Velquit, before we talk about the box office, Velquit says, never heard the main actor, seen him in anything. Was he good? He was excellent. It's funny, I just saw him in a movie last month. He was in The Sheep Detectives.
I didn't know he was British. He really hides his accent
I knew
so
it
well.
from Sheep Detectives. Apparently, he's been in some of the Prime Video movies, what was it, Red, White, and Royal Blue. Those rom-com movies. But yeah, no, he was great as Adam. He was great in Sheep Detectives. There's a funny correlation I can't say because it's spoilers for both movies, but I was laughing about my parents as we came out of the theater because I made the realization. But yeah, no, he was great. All right, let's talk about. Well, He-Man's canonically Eternian, but he has an American accent in every adaptation, and he does here. So
because that's how it works usually.
All right. So let's talk about the box office because people, as rightfully pointed out, it did not make a lot of money at the box office for the opening weekend. It opened number 2 behind.
But it is great. It is crazy because it's like 11 million, which back in the day that is a lot. But this film had I've been hearing different budgets for this film. I hear 11 million.
I've heard it is 170 to 200 million. That's the budget for MOTU. It's 170 to 200 million. No one's exactly sure. It's an estimate, right? Because there's also there's all the tax incentives of filming. They filmed some stuff in Iceland, so they got some money there. So it only made what was it? Made 50 million opening weekend.
I saw 11 million, 15 million. It's again, it's very.
Let me go check. Let me go check the box office tracker real quick. let's go to Box Office Mojo.
The toxic site where people like to use it as some kind of take that.
Yep. Okay, so worldwide, because I always count worldwide numbers. Worldwide number for MOTU currently is 54,308,000. So it's just about 55 million on a 170 to 200 million dollar budget. Now, here's the thing we're going to talk about today, guys. It's time to learn new industry lingo called "What if your movie studio isn't the main source of income for your company?" So
if you keep keeping up on our streams, that is just Nacelle.
Yes. So, perfect example, right? Nacelle, small company, they make their money on Netflix deals and documentaries and books. So they can make whatever the hell Star Trek toys they want because they're making their main source of income from something else. Amazon, as you know, makes their main source of income from exploiting their workforce with a large online marketplace that ships globally, and you can get something sent to you in a single day as long as, you know, Amazon Prime actually follows through on delivering your Ram Man and Fisto. So anyway, still hasn't shown up yet. Anyways, so Amazon's main business is Amazon, right? And then Amazon's movie business, right, owning MGM Studios, is a side business, right? That's a side business. And that's not even the main business. The main business in the movie and TV space is Prime Video. The side business to that is Amazon MGM Studios. And the side business to that is releasing things theatrically, because Prime Video is the main core of the side business of movies. They like to focus on what comes out on Prime Video. They realize the audiences are hungry for movies to be in theaters, and so every Amazon MGM movie this year has come out in theaters, right? Whether it's Mercy, or Crime 101, or Project Hail Mary, or Is God Is, or Masters of the Universe. The movie theater run is a bonus. That's just bonus money for them, because most of these movies, they spent the money on to put them on Prime Video, where they'll make money because people will be subscribed to Prime Video for the Prime shipping service, watch stuff on Prime Video where they get ads, or pay them $5 a month to have no ads, right? They'll get to sell a Blu-ray of it. They'll all, you know, and then with this whole thing, including Mattel's mostly in it to sell merchandise, right? So does the box office for this even matter? And according to the chief of distribution for Amazon MGM, Kevin Wilson, he said, director Travis Knight and the entire cast and filmmaking team have delivered something truly special, and this opening is exactly the kind of critical first moment that validates our holistic distribution strategy, building awareness and engagement that will carry well beyond the theatrical window. The theatrical window does not matter to Amazon. That is what this is saying. All they were looking for was the attention that a theater release brings. They were hoping that it would get well received, which it has been really well received so far, so that way people will take a look at it online later on Prime Video. They're not that worried about the theatrical box office. Mattel isn't either. You got the toys are selling well. The Blu-rays are now, you know, #1 sellers on Amazon. And then like the popcorn buckets and everything's been selling out. So while it wouldn't necessarily be, you know, it'd be too much to jump ahead and say it's a runaway success, they have made their money.
It's not the bomb people online is making it out to be, and making dumbass like arm piece chair announcements like, you see, MOTU clearly is only just nostalgia property for the 80s that always said people.
I think most people just didn't want to take a chance on this in theaters, and now that they've heard it's good, they'll check it out on Prime Video, and that's where Amazon's going to make their money. Now, I do think this will probably lead us to getting a sequel. They certainly have options to do it, and if it, this is making the money in every other ancillary part of the market, then why not? We've seen them pump money into Lord of the Rings: Rings of Power, and basically nobody watched that. So,
and that's doing well from the sounds of it.
So the thing is, they can probably do a sequel. Now the question really becomes: will they do a sequel? Yes or no is less. Yeah, they're probably going to do a sequel, but will the sequel go to theaters? That's the thing that probably won't happen. It may either be a small, like maybe a limited theatrical release, like some of the Netflix movies. But I think they'll probably make a sequel, but it'll probably be exclusive to Prime Video, maybe with a small theatrical window. They're just not going to do a big, huge marketing campaign for it, right? Or they might. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. But yeah, this is how Amazon is a music business. Fire Fury, like a lot of people mentioned, Transformers 1 was really good but didn't make money and kind of put everything on ice. That's
because
because
that's Paramount.
Paramount is
Hasbro.
a movie studio, right? Paramount is a movie studio first and foremost. And if it didn't do money at the theatrical box office, they're not going to invest in it again. That's because that's their core business. This is the side business of the side business for Amazon. And statements like this give me confidence that they're actually going to continue with this because it was so well received. If everybody hated it, and it wasn't critically well reviewed, and the audience scores were terrible, then yeah, it probably would be cooked. But it was well received. People that went to see it enjoyed it. Word of mouth is strong. It'll probably do very well on Prime Video, and we'll probably get that sequel.
I have seen, from what I've seen, everybody who sees it loves it, and everybody asks, "Oh, is that good? Should I see it?"
Yeah.
And people asking, "Should I?" Yeah,
I told 6 people at Olive Garden about how good it was, and every one of them seemed surprised. Every one of them seemed surprised to hear it was good.
Every time you mention Olive Garden, you keep running the Gun Commander.
It's funny because I ended up going to Olive Garden on a regular basis because of the Sonic movies.
It works.
It worked. But yeah, I'm not concerned with the box office remote too because I don't think that was Prime or Mattel's main concern.
Because that's the thing. Is MOTU still gonna be a niche franchise? Definitely, but that's every franchise out there. I feel like everyone
not every franchise needs to pull $1 billion movies.
Yeah, I think a lot of people just see I think a lot of people see the word "it bomb" on the Twitter Blue Sky post and do some kind of armchair.
Nobody wants to talk about how everybody was saying the death of Hollywood last week because Backrooms was the #1 movie. Here's the thing: Backrooms was the #1 movie, and a bunch of people were like, "It's a new IP," and it's like, no, it's not. And then they're like, "It was made independently." No, it's not. A24 is a bigger studio than people realize. Oh, it's doing amazing. Second weekend drop was just as big as Mandalorian and Grogu's. I don't think that was an indication of... Everybody keeps trying to use these movies that are done by people or with properties that they're not familiar with. It's like, oh, the downfall of Hollywood is caused by these indie horror films. And it's like, yeah, one was released by Universal and one was released by A24. Those are not disrupting the market that much. And we did have an actual indie... There was an actual indie released movie that did well this year, and that was Iron Lung. And that didn't do as well as Obsession and Backrooms because it didn't have the widest release because it was done by Markiplier doing it all by himself, right?
I mean, there's also, Digital Circus. I think that's indie.
It is, but it was distributed by Fathom Events, so it still had a big company behind it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if Digital Circus was fandom or not.
Yeah, because because Digital Circus is still independent, creator-owned cartoon. And the finale did very well in theaters, but it got to theaters through Fathom Events.
Yeah, I couldn't remember that was Fathom or not for that one.
Because it is very difficult to release a movie in theaters without some kind of backing from a company, which is why Iron Lung was so impressive that it got out to as many theaters as it did. But there was a lot of people that said, I couldn't see Iron Lung. It wasn't available for me because it is really hard to get a movie into theaters. So yeah, that's kind of the thing is I think that but I will say in general, there is a vibe shift going on with movies and how moviegoers see movies, but they're not done with franchises. They're just done with certain franchises, right? I think that people are kind of done with Star Wars, except for the hardcore fandom. And that's fine. It's just a cycle. It's what happens.
Because I think with MOTU here, I think honestly what Mattel and Amazon are looking for is that core audience with this film. And they definitely have found that core audience. And I think that's, honestly, what...
And they figured out how to branch out from it, too. I think this expands the audience in a way that none of the previous projects were able to. Probably This probably had the best chance of expanding the audience since Netflix She-Ra.
Yeah, I think Revelations and the CG show were good try at gaining the audience, and there definitely were a lot of people that got into Masters because of those two shows, but it's still a smaller audience because it's Netflix cartoons,
and they both were so short. They didn't have several year runs to work with.
Yeah, so those are a good, those are a good try, but good try. I think I don't think those two are a failure because I feel like just the goal of those two is just get more new fans, and they got new fans. But I feel like this film was the big test, and I think it succeeded. It got new people into MOTU.
And thank God we didn't get that MOTU movie from Sony with Noah Centineo. I dodged that bullet.
he's a fan of your other franchises now.
Yeah, no, I have to keep seeing that stupid ass Street Fighter trailer every time I go see a movie.
You don't want to see the Nepo baby everywhere?
No, I don't want to see that. It was funny. I was watching it, and my mom and I just started striking up a conversation while the Street Fighter trailer was going on because I just couldn't stand to look at it. Because we find it both like my mom finds that trailer to be completely obnoxious. She's not a Street Fighter fan, and she's just like, I'm tired of seeing this.
You get this. You can feel the dude, bro.
Yeah, she just like hates it too. And I just like turned to her. I was like, it's kind of funny how this movie has a huge cast, but only 2 people that are actual actors. And then we just laughed about it for a minute.
God, I didn't realize that.
Andrew Koji and David Dastmalchian. Everybody else is like a wrestler or somebody on their first gig, or Noah Centineo with no talent. Like, just...
by the power of nepotism.
Yeah.
Remember,
Arrowverse says I've only seen it 2 times in theaters. You're lucky. I've seen it. God. So many times. I saw it. I was watching Pressure last week. It's about D-Day. Why are you playing a damn Street Fighter trailer in front of this? Give me the old people trailers.
There's 2 Nepo babies. You got Noah Centineo, daddy, big money daddy is trying to get me, is helping me get into these movie projects. Travis Knight, I just like stop motion films.
Travis Knight's like, I'm gonna use my Nike money to make stop motion movies and occasionally direct a blockbuster for a franchise and have a poor release date, but still everybody's gonna love it.
That man knows ball. Like he's in like, oh, he only knows the 80s. Because I've seen the videos of him talking about MOTU. He didn't know the Filmation. He knows about all the other incarnations. Like,
yeah, and you can tell from the movie too.
Speaking of, like,
somebody asked. That's right. Somebody asked if they played the original theme song. They did, yes, but they didn't just play it standalone. They remixed it into the score, so it felt like it fit. It was amazing. Also, how was Pressure? Pressure was fantastic. Highly recommended if you like World War II movies.
Oh, speaking of Leica, have you seen the new trailer for their new film?
Just like a lot of Leica trailers, I go, I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's so pretty, and I probably will watch it.
I know, right? It looks so good. I can't wait for that.
All right, I think that pretty much wraps up our He-Man review section. I think we covered everything we can without spoiling things. I don't want to spoil things. I want people to watch the movie, so go watch it.
So J-Bog, 2 actors, 2 wrestlers, but not professional film actors, and everyone else is a random.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh God. At least I don't have to. I'm not. I was mapping things out. I'm like seeing no movies in September, so I get a break from seeing the Street Fighter trailer for a whole month.
Speaking of Paramount, I guess speaking of Paramount stuff, I recommend the Among Us show on Paramount Plus.
Oh yeah, I heard it's like surprisingly great.
It's really good. It's really good. Cause it's really good. Like cause it's standalone. You don't even play the game. Doesn't have a story.
I played the game back when it was like blowing up during like COVID or whatever.
It's a really good mystery. It's not a really good mystery story, but also it's really funny. There's a Patton Oswalt Patton Oswalt plays a Nepo baby.
That's funny.
And then there's a great line where he's like, "Oh, it's like Wayne Knight's in it." And he's super funny. He's like,
"Oh my God, Wayne Knight's actually funny in something on like Five Nights at Freddy's too."
He's a conspiracy nut, and he's like. What? He asks Patton Oswalt's character, what are you, a cop? No, I'm not, but I'm friends with cops, and I'm friends with I'm friends with cops. I'm friends with politician kids, not like politician and kids, politician kids. And I am friends with people who like to make live action remakes of animated films.
I need to watch this. For sure.
And then in the follow up for one of is the Elijah Wood's character. It's like, what's a capitalist? And Patton Oswalt goes, me.
Oh, it's the creator of Infinity Train. All right, I'm putting that on my watch list right now. I got.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's on Paramount Plus. The episodes are only 13 minutes long, all out.
I'll probably binge the whole thing.
It's an easy binge. Yeah, I think you really like the show.
So Among Us on Paramount Plus. Okay, finally I can watch something on Paramount Plus. Ever since Colbert ended, I've just been sitting here with the subscription. Like,
it's like where's Star Trek?
My Star Trek doesn't start till next month. Okay. Yes, so it's 10 13-minute episodes. I'm probably gonna watch that on Friday. I found that I try to watch TV shows during the week when I'm like working on stuff, and I just start forgetting things that happen in the shows. So I've just like, you know what? You watch TV shows on the weekend, sir, and that's what I told myself.
Yeah, it's a super easy just binge watch. I just binged it with my partner this weekend. It was super fun to watch.
I will have to. I'll check it out. So
you talk about the Blu-ray news. I need to take a restroom break. I'll be back in a
sounds
sec.
good. All right. Well, last week we were wondering what is up with the Shout Factory Speed Racer release. Why is it 10 discs? And why won't they confirm if it has the English and Japanese version? Well, thanks to a Facebook post, because heaven forbid you put it in the press release. It is confirmation that the new Speed Racer set will contain all 52 episodes of the English dub and all 52 episodes of the Japanese series together. They said a first-of-its-kind collection, which technically, yes, putting just these two shows together is a first of its kind. There was the Funimation set in the Creepy Speed Racer head, where it was, where there is, it was the Japanese version, the English version, and then one of the sequel animes. And so this is going to be an all-in-one. So actually, I'm probably going to pick this up now because I've wanted to own the Japanese version. It's also a first of its kind collection for having cover art where the bottom half of the Mach 5 is blue. So that's a positive as well. Jay Delabeat's going to keep me on my MOTU thing today. So MOTU Crew, I'm surprised there isn't another pronoun character other than He-Man and She-Ra. Well, there's Hero, who's a descendant of He-Man, that has a pun of hero, but Hero is another one. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, they don't have any others. They should though. It'd be fun. All right. Then for Blu-ray news as well, so a lot of Blu-rays for movies. In case anyone doesn't know, a lot of theatrical movies lately have been putting up the Blu-rays for pre-order the day the movie comes out, or like right before. So basically, like, the pre-order goes up, but there's no release date yet, right? And there's no details. So what happens is that they put up for pre-order, and then later on they put the details out. So I like to cover it when we get the details of like when it's releasing. But like, for example, you can pre-order Masters of the Universe right now, which I have. And then they'll give us the details and release date later. So Mortal Kombat 2 has gotten its release details. It's coming out July 28th on 4K Blu-ray, and 4K Blu-ray Steelbook, which the Steelbook is exclusive to Walmart. And this is going to be, it's the movie itself, but we get Dolby Vision, HDR, Dolby Atmos. We'll get some bonus features like Mortal Kombat 2 Evolving the Saga, Building the Realms of Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat 2 Choose Your Fighter, Close Quarters Combat, a boon to gamers everywhere, and original trailers. I don't know yet if it's going to have the IMAX aspect ratio shots, which I hope it does, because they did some cool things with that. Warner Brothers is usually pretty good about putting IMAX aspect ratios on their Blu-rays. I don't know if they're doing it for this one, but again, I hope they do. Here's what the Steelbook looks like, which I ordered. I hadn't even seen the movie when I ordered this, because I was like, oh, Shao Kahn on a Steelbook? Sign me up. Also, I had the Steelbook for the first movie. So I'm kind of hoping it'll have it. The digital release for this comes out tomorrow. So also the Steelbook is gorgeous. Can I zoom out so you guys can see this better? Steelbook is amazing. You got Shao Kahn on the cover, Kitana on the back, and you have the Kung Lao, Liu Kang fight in the middle. That's excellent. That's an excellent Steelbook. So yeah, I love this movie, as you guys may know from when I gushed about it on the stream a couple weeks back. But yeah, excited to own it. I don't think we have details for Michael Jackson, but that is coming out on digital tomorrow as well. So once those are... It's usually once they have the digital releases come out is when they announce the Blu-ray release. But also, Michael Jackson hasn't even gotten out in Japan yet. Oh, it does have these details. That's coming out July 14th. Does it have bonus features? Also, there's 2 different Steelbooks. What the heck? Popular movie. Yeah, okay, there's no news article for it. But yeah, so Michael Jackson's coming out on Blu-ray July 14th. So there you go. Blu-ray news is kind of a little slow at the moment, but I think we're going to, because we just had a whole Discotek drop. We'll probably get some more Discotek stuff. I was looking for, like, other Blu-ray news, but it was mostly like, here's movies from the 40s and 50s, which is stuff I like, but, I feel like half the time I'm just reading titles out to you guys. And you guys can do that. You can just go read articles yourself. Oh, wait, here's the Michael Jackson details. I just missed it. There it is. So, let's see. That's, July 14th, 4K Blu-ray, 2 different Steelbooks. It's got featurette, and some extra bonus stuff. So, cool things. I don't know if I'm going to buy this movie, because I liked it, as a movie. I thought it was a good movie, but I wasn't like blown away with it. Where I'm like, do I know if I'm going to actually like need to own it? Yeah. Veloquent says, "What's the one movie from the 30s, 40s coming out that you're specifically excited for?" I don't know, because I think everything lately I haven't really known. Yeah, there's not any currently that aren't already out that I'll talk about in the Blu-ray haul. So, yeah, I gave Michael Jackson 3 stars because I thought it was, as a movie, it's a solid movie. As a biopic, it's insanely lacking. And even as a movie, it sort of only touches on some surface level stuff.
All right, I'm back. So what are we up to now?
I just finished the Blu-ray news, so.
All right, so it says Speed Racer is confirmed to have both Speed Racer and Bakugo, right?
Yep. And Mortal Kombat 2 comes out July 28th, and Michael Jackson comes out July 14th.
Well,
Veloquent says, "Did you give Better Man 4 or 5 stars?" I gave it 5.
Of course you give it 5.
Of course you give it 5. When I remember I talked about my 5 stars, you transcended what you are. Like that's not just an incredible biopic; it's an incredible musical, and it's also an incredible piece about like the life and existence in the public spotlight. So
Sal didn't give that 5 stars. I think we have an imposter.
I feel like yeah, if I didn't give it 5 stars, it would have been an imposter. It literally like made me think about myself in different ways with the way that movie held a mirror up to me, and then also like it introduced me to an entire new like world of music I never had experienced before. And so I would love to give it more than 5 stars because that's like one of the rare like once in a generation life-changing movies, at least for me. All right, let's talk comics because I don't have that much for comics because we're between solicitation drops. So we just got 2 stories this week. Dark Horse Comics, the employees of Dark Horse said, "All right, your business is shifting around. We want a union." Everybody signed their petition. We were talking about it, I think, on the stream last week. I think is when we talked about it.
Yeah.
And Dark Horse Comics, the company, has agreed to voluntarily recognize the Dark Horse Workers United. So they have officially acknowledged the union, and they will be bargaining with the union, so that way they will be in conversation. This is the way it should be done. A union shouldn't have to go on a work strike to get notice. This is how business should be done. And it's very encouraging that Dark Horse said, yes, let's talk, let's have this conversation. And it was only like a week later. So,
yeah, great to see.
Happy to see that. All right, on the Marvel side of things, we have our new Avengers lineup. So following the Avengers Armageddon event this summer, written by Chip Zdarsky.
Which sounds, is that getting good reviews for the sounds of it?
Yeah, we'll see when it actually comes out on Wednesday. Chip Zdarsky and Marco Cicchetto are joining back up after doing Daredevil together to do Avengers, Earth's Mightiest Survivors. And this is going to be following from the Armageddon event. And the team roster is going to be Peter Parker Spider-Man, Logan Wolverine, Luke Cage, Matt Murdock Daredevil, and Carol Danvers Captain Marvel. I actually like this game.
Let's see. I like this lineup a lot.
Yeah, I know that some people are like, this feels kind of like a little bit like Bendis' New Avengers because of Luke Cage, Wolverine, and Spider-Man being on the team. Sure, that was a good run that people love. Why not? And also, yeah, I'm not going to complain about a team with Logan, Matt, Luke, and Carol on it. Like, you couldn't make me hate this lineup.
Spider-Man's just a bonus. Spider-Man's just a bonus.
Spider-Man's just a bonus, yeah. I'm going to enjoy this, I think. So it makes me kind of want to read Armageddon, but it also makes me want to just go back to my old comic days. I'll just pick up Avengers #1 and see if I like it. Because I'm pretty picky with my Avengers comics. I find with a lot of Avengers comics, I'm just checked out when I'm reading them. I'm specific Avengers characters I really love. This team is like, okay, yeah, you sold me. I'll read it.
I don't think I can do Avengers singles, but I think I could do trades for Avengers.
I'm probably going to do Avengers Marvel Unlimited leading to an omnibus.
That too, yeah, that's another option.
I only bought Jed McKay's Avengers in singles, starting with issue 17, because I was supporting Storm. And then he didn't do anything with Storm, so I kind of felt like a fool. I was like, oh.
It was a class. It's the classic case of Mario Torio's like, X-Men's hot, put X-Men in your team. Scenario like that.
Yeah, I feel like Storm was forced onto the team by editorial. Not that McKay really wanted to do anything with her. And then everything that happened in that comic didn't gel what she was doing in her solo book. So I was like, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Because it always feels like with what Marvel, because we know these writers are good writers, but whenever it's like, oh, is there a bad run? We're like, did Blanket wash? As we've known, Marvel editorial was a pain in the ass to work with.
Yeah, a Marvel editorial's so rough right now that like they made me drop a Gail Simone comic.
Oh, you dropped.
I dropped Uncanny X-Men.
Is that bad?
Not even just bad? Like I dropped picking it up around issue like 13. I dropped reading it.
Wow, it's that bad.
And the most recent issue is got like a 1.5 star on League of Comic Geeks because of how they resolved the Grey Malkin prison storyline. Mostly because like Monet and Rogue have this conversation of, well, that evil woman that locked up mutants and tried to kill us, she was just a little misunderstood. Maybe she had a point. I'm like, what are we doing?
Oh no, they're doing that kind of oh dear.
I'm like, yeah, no. I'm like, they locked up Dazzler and all she was doing was singing at a concert. Yeah, I didn't like it. And so it kind of made me just drop the whole thing. So I don't know when I'm gonna go back and read all the From the Ashes, Shadows of Tomorrow era, but I think I need to step away from current X-Men for a while. It's giving me too much stress and pain. And I'll just keep reading old X-Men, which makes me happy. I certainly got a lot of gaps of things I haven't read, so it's not like I'm in, oh my god, I need more X-Men. There's so little of
it. Cries in every other character.
Yeah, I also decided I'm not going to keep reading Wolverine, which I was still reading because it's Wolverine. Because I've read all my Wolverine epics, and I want to read more Wolverine, so I might just start going... Because the last Wolverine epic I read was the end of his first series, so I think I'm just going to start with the first issue of his second series, and then just kind of like, when I feel like reading Wolverine, I'll just read Wolverine, and then if I catch up, and then I'll read like eventually get back to the Ahmed run, I'll pick it up then. That's it for comics. Really wasn't much this week. All right, let's knock out some short entertainment news before I do Wolverine.
So actually, speaking of MOTU in comics, so is that Tokyo Pop like MOTU book? Is that like a single comic or a manga?
They're doing single issues, but I imagine there's going to be a manga collection after.
Yeah, because I saw that I saw the cover like wait, that's the usual comic like number one thingy, but who's up there? And I'm like,
yeah,
is this like is up with that? Because it's
I don't buy MOTU comics monthly because they read better in trades because they're all miniseries.
I'm getting the current series. I'm buying that weekly, but mostly just to support it. I'll probably pick up like the movie stuff once they're collected in trades and all that stuff.
Especially because those are both confirmed to be miniseries, anyways.
Yeah, because it is funny that they're calling Tokyo. I understand why they're calling it manga, because Tokyo Pop, but from what I've seen, it's all American people, American writers and some artists.
I think like the official press release said manga styled.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys, let's talk about some entertainment news. First of all, Batman Caped Crusader somehow lived. I thought for sure the show was dead.
I totally forgot this was a thing. Does it help that like I'm assuming we probably are getting a trailer soon, but like in My Adventures, where it's like we got the big hype of season 3 and we're getting a big marketing push. That's this weekend, by the way. People can watch it. Where it's like, oh yeah, Caped Crusader is a thing.
It was funny. I mentioned it to my parents, and they're like, "What show?" They watched the entire first season.
Oh god, because this show's kind of worse for me, especially after watching Spider. I didn't go back to finish Spider Noir. I'm like only 2 episodes behind.
Real quick, I just want to say it releases July 31st on Prime Video. That was the part I didn't mention. Yeah,
but because after watching Spider Noir, like man, like I really wish this show was that show's like.
I think the problem with this show is that the people that made this show already made a noir-styled 40s style Batman show called Batman the Animated Series.
We had BTS at home.
Yeah,
and because I feel like all the different things they do in the show are not enough to keep me interested. Because
the only episodes I really liked of season 1 was the Catwoman and the Clayface ones, because it was like, here, Golden Age versions that never get adapted. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Of course, the villains are gonna be different. Most Batman shows do the villains different. There's nothing grabbing me.
I did see a funny tweet where someone said if Bruce Timm can't figure out how to make a character more 40s, he just gender flips them. Because here's Woman Mad Hatter.
Yeah, I had no problem with them gender bending. I want something interesting. what made like Brainable, the Batman, and
I did like
even
the
Blair the Bat.
Penguin because she was like
I did like her.
incredibly ruthless with her children, which I thought was really fun. Yeah.
I like that. I kind of wish. I think also the thing my problem with the show is I
I think
wish
I liked the first half,
because
and then the second half started doing Harvey Dent stuff, and I just got bored.
it's the same old
Two-Face,
Harvey.
yeah.
I mean, like the biggest. I mean, the Harvey stuff is at least semi different because he was actually just a nice dude for once,
Yeah.
unlike most adaptations. But even then, we there's many adaptations that has like actually good, nice Harvey and stuff like that. I just think what made the Batman, Brand the Bold, and Blair the Batman unique is they're unique. Like they don't blend with each other. Like their adaptations are so unique. Where does it just Diet Beats has? Because because to be honest, I feel like what made like I know they've been doing like I've been like looks like they've been teasing like Harry Kelly as Grey Ghost in the
Well, yeah, we
movie.
got. I was gonna go through the images real quick. We got the female Mad Hatter. We got the Joker tease, which I will say the only reason I'm gonna watch this second season is because they're teasing me with Golden Age Joker. He's in the exact pose from his debut appearance. And I love Golden Age Joker because he's so sinister. Because you'll tell somebody, "Oh, I'm going to kill this guy at midnight," and they're like, "All right, fine. We got cops barricading the room. He can't get in here." And then the Joker's like, "Yeah, I poisoned him at 9 a.m." Like that's the joke, right? The joke is, I told you after it was already too late. I want that crazy, like, super methodical Joker that was in the Golden Age. And if this show can at least give me that, I'll at least appreciate the Joker episode.
Yeah.
And then the other two images we got Riddler, who just, I don't know, green business suit. Nothing changed there. And then they had like I don't know, who's this supposed to be? I don't know who the guy in the black gimp mask is supposed to be.
Scarecrow?
Maybe Scarecrow. And then there's a shot of Carrie Kelly in a Grey Ghost costume. And I have to remind everybody, Grey Ghost is just a thing from one B-Test episode.
Which, it's nice that it's grown to this kind of bigger thing, but like, it isn't part. Well, we're gonna kind of.
Oh wait, yeah, that's Firefly. Duh, Fire.
Oh, Fire. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get to this when we get to the Wolverine stuff, but like, it's kind of. As much as I do like the Great Ghost episode, it's kind of a little bit annoying that like most adaptations take that as part of Batman lore, even though it was only in one adaptation.
It was only done just to have an excuse to put Adam West on the show.
Adam West, which again, that episode was fantastic.
I love that episode.
One of the best episodes.
I don't know if we need to keep adapting it though.
Yeah. I think because my problem with this show is for being in the 1940s, it's so boring. I think because Part of War shows that you can still be super fantastical, but also still fit in the 8th. Well, actually,
this show is what everybody claims Matt Reeves' Batman movie is.
Yeah, no, totally,
yeah,
definitely. And that's Matt Reeves' Batman was able to be a detective story while still having style, and style. Yep. And real.
Also, it bothers the hell out of me that they just decided they're not doing Robin, considering Robin is the majority of 1940s Batman comics. Literally, because I think Robin debuted in 1940.
I think that it also bugs me personally because I feel like
actually. Go for it.
It also bugs me personally because I think the best Batman stuff is when he has the Bat family. I think Batman's Bruce Batman, great character, but I don't think he's not as interesting unless he has someone to work off with. I know
Robin debuted April 1940. You can't do 40s style Batman without Robin.
Yeah, and I know we have Alfred in the show, but no, what makes Batman, and find out that's kind of like Legacy of the Dark Knight's kind of doing the game, but like what makes Batman a compelling character is he's like someone who lost his childhood because of the strategy, and he's kind of like venting with his trauma, so he can prevent other kids from having that same trauma as a kid, and gains a new family from it. And I think
he actively does things to prevent those kids from having a worse life.
I think that makes the character interesting. When you don't have the Bat family, I don't know, it's just boring. And unless you're doing something interesting with the character, like they are doing with the Matt Reeves stuff, I just don't think it's just.
And even boring. Then, that he, as soon as he saw an orphan kid, and he was like. And then he starts becoming a hero. It's very much in Bruce's nature. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We always should have.
But Robin is the missing link to far too much Batman media. I get the problem with live action, but anime should have never had that problem. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that's the thing. I think because if the show came out more frequently, because I think I saw someone.
Wheels has joined us.
Welcome, Wheels. You're curious. We haven't said it. I don't think we said it yet. But Counts is not. He's resting because he hadn't got
Yeah.
sleep, so that's he's not gonna be in the stream. But
You're
so I actually
saying
saw.
that-
I actually saw someone said recently that like the Batman cartoon is actually one of the most complete Batman stories.
Yes.
Which I never thought about, but it is because he goes from the loner to having the Bat family to being forming the Justice League at the end of the show.
Yeah, it's like the most
'Cause I never
complete
kn-
Batman adaptation in a single show.
Yeah, which I never thought about, and it's actually really cool to see. And if this show was trying to do that, then cool, but I don't think they are.
I also don't think we're going to
Exactly.
get another season beyond this because it was ordered for 2 seasons initially.
Oh, really? Oh, it
Yeah.
makes sense.
I looked it up and I was like, oh, what? It did have a 2-season order from the beginning.
I guess this shows how forgettable the show is.
Yeah. Well,
People
Wheels.
love shit about Batman shows.
Yeah, have you seen
Yeah.
King Crusader Wheels or no?
No, I keep forgetting it's a thing. I'm like, oh,
I don't
yeah,
blame.
it's not
I don't. I
good.
don't.
I don't blame you.
you.
I watched it and I forgot most of it. I had to look it back up and go, oh, right, the 2 episodes Greg Rucka wrote were good.
Yeah, no. Say
Oh,
which
look,
one
it's
did
that thing that exists.
Yeah.
Which one did Greg Rucka wrote?
The
which episode
Clayface
did
and the Catwoman episodes.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. The 2 I liked. Yeah. Yeah, the Batman
I
did
know
have
is I'm
silly
here to
embargoes
talk
for
about-
Robin. That's why Batgirl appeared first. They were going to have Robin appear first and then Batgirl. But because of Teen Titans, they couldn't use Robin. So they were like, all right, fine, let's do Batgirl.
It still
I'm
works.
here to talk
Yeah.
about Gundam. I'm here for Gundam. Everyone's happy for Gundam.
What's Gundam?
Happy for Gundam.
What?
Well, the new Gundam game is composed by Mick Gordon, so we're calling it Gundam.
Oh, we're not
Oh,
covering
that's cool.
that.
Yeah, we're not talking about that game. I went with the policy of if you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all. I have to see more of that game before I can form concrete thoughts.
Listen. It's gonna be horrible, but the fact that it has Mick Gordon makes me. I'm buying this game. I
mean, it could be a good game. I won't ever dissuade it as a good game. It's just, I'm going to be talking about adaptation enough with Wolverine in a minute. So,
I'm gonna be so hyped because it's like weirdly realistic and fantasy sci-fi. It's like, why are there weird space dragon monsters? Why is the Gundam? I'm like, you know what? Screw it. It's SD Gundam.
Can we talk about Lex
You know what?
Luthor now?
Oh, you mean Buzz Lightyear?
All right, so I think we've covered Cape Crusader. Anyways, James Gunn
I don't
posted.
know why people keep calling him that. He's always had this cartoony look.
Well, it's the dome.
It's the dome that makes it Buzz Lightyear.
He's never had a. He doesn't. I mean, he sometimes has a dome, but like
He does have a dome or a helmet.
he doesn't usually.
Oh, he does. No. He has a chrome dome on his head.
He's a chrome dome. It's funny. Wheels' icon still hasn't loaded on the OBS side, and I was like trying
He's
to
a
figure
ghost.
out. He's just a loading icon. So apologies for the lack of Wheels. I've tried refreshing it like 3 times now. So, anyways, James Gunn posted an image of Nicholas Hoult in the Lex Luthor war suit from the set of Man of Tomorrow, and I like everything about this except one tiny detail.
What is it?
Why does he have an Argus logo on his chest? Lex Luthor would never. He's too vain to have an Argus logo on his chest.
I imagine some like, oh, he's in prison and Argus agreed to let him out if they let him out. Like,
Are we going to be
before
stuck with Rick
Superman.
Flag Jr. in this movie too, or Rick Flag Sr.? I mean,
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Yeah.
there really isn't a difference. Anyways, I think it
Gorilla
looks
has to
good.
get a paycheck somehow.
Yeah, James Gunn supporting Frank Grillo's entire career.
I don't understand. I don't hate the guy, but he's one of those guys where I'm starting to develop the easy writer / project method of if you see an actor too much that thinks is like way overblown, you start to hate that guy. Frank Grillo's becoming that guy, I think, for me.
I think my problem is that if he was just playing a supporting character, it'd be fine. But why is he in everything? For the DCU.
Question: What do you think? Outside of Crossbones, what else was he? Was he in like?
He had that
The
cool
Boys?
TV show that was like an exclusive to a channel that Stars had or something at one point. It was like
Was that?
where
Was he?
played
Is he
Secret
in
Agent
the?
Man.
Is he in the Boys or no? I'm thinking of
No.
Jason. I think I'm thinking of Jackson Ackles.
It's one of those weird things where like Grillo had like this TV show that was pretty good. I forget who had it was like some exclusive channel that no one really had.
To be honest, I kind of get. I think I always get him confused with Punisher's actor.
John
a lot of
Bernthal?
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have similar like buzz cut hair and the
Like
beard.
one
And
looks more
similar
Latino-
acting range too.
Like John Bernthal looks like a Latino guy. Frank Grillo looks like a Italian guy. Yeah, I could see how you.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, like
my
similar
issue
look.
isn't really with Frank Grillo, as much as it is, why is Rick Flag Sr. so damn important? Like, why was he even in Superman? Why was he the main villain of Peacemaker Season 2? Why is he in this movie? Why is, like, it's first of all not a character that matters that much, and Frank Grillo is not the kind of actor that's charismatic enough for me to be like, yeah, I can't wait to see him and everything. Like, I'm already tired of him.
Well, here's the thing. Do you want Waller instead?
Yes, because Waller was played by a Viola frickin' Davis.
Yeah, true. Viola Davis is in the manga show. She plays one of the funniest characters in the show.
Oh my god, I do need to see this show now.
She plays as the obviously corporate woman, woman that works
that's great.
in the manga show.
Yeah, no, Viola Davis is like
what show is it?
An award winner. So Among Us, they made an animated series and it's like really good. Apparently, I haven't seen it yet, but Ryan's telling me it's amazing. So, yeah. Anyway, suit looks good. All right, moving on. Ultraman, we got a new trailer that confirmed that the chibi kaiju that we saw. Oh, the browser froze.
Let's attacking us.
Lexartus talking shit.
All right, would, dude. I mean, he would trap us in his space prison, his interdimensional space prison.
Would. All right, so mini kaiju Poochie is a Digimon because giant Poochie is like the champion form. So
I love her name. It's actually just Poochie.
I like it. It's just Poochie. Yeah, like everyone's gonna call her Poochie. Why not just name her? So this was the big reveal of the trailer: was that mini Poochie becomes giant Poochie, and it looks like it's gonna eat you. And then this trailer has more of the cast and characters and setting for the show.
Welcome back, Mega Monster Battle.
Yeah. I think the show looks great. I think it's going to be fun. I think it does look like, Bandai has zero say in it, which is awesome.
I always like to imagine that Super Rai is like, is Bandai looking away? Yes, quick, make the show.
Yeah, they're like they threw Ultraman Zero at Bandai and then just ran in the other direction and went and made Ultraman Teo.
Yeah, it's like the fetch boy.
Yeah, exactly. Bandai's chasing Zero money and Super Rai's over here like, yeah, we get to make whatever we want. So I'm very curious to see what a show that doesn't seem to have that much Bandai involvement looks like.
I mean, there's only one toy, which is just the henshin device, and that's it.
Is it weird that I have a weird, this show looks like it's gonna be good, but I have a really weird feeling that we're gonna find out that like this bombs in like China or something.
Yeah,
we're gonna see because
trailer makes me feel like China's gonna hate this show.
We're gonna see because from what I've seen, like I don't think Arc did very well in China, but Omega did very well in China. So we just
Playmater mentioned that they never finished Omega's dub.
It's not. Yeah, it's not. I think it's probably like production-wise it's done, but they still haven't releases it. They had 7 releases.
Yeah, their release schedule was so weird for it, and then for the lack of not having a schedule.
Because I think they're still gonna do the dubs. I won't be surprised now if they just do them just when the Blu-ray comes out.
They should. You either do it weekly or you just wait till it's done.
Yeah, because I think because
batches are fine when your show's running 50 episodes, but if it's only 25, just wait till it's done.
Yeah, so because I think they're still committed to doing the dubs, which I'm happy about. But I think it's like, I think it's probably better if they just release them when the Blu-ray comes out.
Yeah,
because it shows that it's been successful with it.
I still love regarding the dubs. We were talking to somebody when I was at KamehaCon, and I was talking with somebody in that.
Was it Match Hitman?
No, it was. We were just talking, and then like, out of nowhere, the guy who voices Dr. Gero was Kent Williams. Goes, yeah, I was pissed that I didn't get in the Ultraman dub, so I got in the next one. He goes, I probably should have technically told you that. I'm in the Ultraman dub. Like he's like, I'm in the Omega dub. I was supposed to be. He was like, I'm in the because he was like, I was supposed to be in the Arc dub, but I couldn't make it. So they put me in Omega. I was like, that's a weird thing to just throw out there.
Yeah.
And then I go and I see what's her face. I think Max's wife or whatever.
Brittany Laura.
Before.
Brittany Laura.
Yeah. Mm. And she goes, yeah, a lot of the guys in here actually were on the voice cast for like the Arc and our Omega stuff. And I said, yeah, about 5 of them already spoiled it. And she said, what? And I'm like, yeah, they accidentally slipped up while talking to me. And she was like, but you're press. And I said, yeah, it doesn't mean I'm gonna actually leak it. And then I threw other websites under the bus that would have leaked that shit.
Hashtag wheels going hashtag knowing smile.
Yep.
Yeah, no, like, and I remember I literally like as soon as I went to get like lunch or something, I called up Soundout and was like, these 5 people are in the next Ultraman dub.
It's usually how Hero Club deals with leaks. We hear about something that we shouldn't, or we hear about something from a source, and then we decide, yeah, we'll just be ready for when the news comes out instead of leaking it.
We're professionals.
We're professionals. We're not...
My favorite was when I talked with Max at Power Morphicon a couple of years earlier, and when I talked to like Zena Robinson, like they would just be talking to me about stuff behind the scenes that I'm like, I don't think you're technically supposed to be telling me this as press. And they're like, no, I'm telling this to you because I realize you're a real one. Because you know the ins and outs of how the productions work.
Nobody knows too. They do because they're big anime actors. They can tell.
This is kind of like when Mark Waid said to me he was going to fix DC continuity, and then like a few months, like I think 3 months later, they announced New History of the DC Universe.
Yeah, that's really what happened because Max and me started talking about Ultraman stuff, and he was telling me like how pissed he was that like the Zets episodes weren't like getting dubbed or whatever with Trigger or something, and I was just like cracking up the entire time.
What was it? Was it which actor was it? For Star Trek, was it Werewolf by Night? But he's also in Star Trek.
Yeah.
Was it? Where it's like, I was like, I love you working Werewolf by Night. He's like, oh, Star Trek. Oh wait, I don't think I supposed to tell you that, or was it the other way around? I forget which one.
I think
it was Black Bolt. It was Black.
It was Black Bolt.
Black Bolt. There
yeah. It was like, oh yeah, I loved you as Black Bolt. And he's like, oh, you saw the movie already?
And then you tried to stop.
I was like, your TV show?
What was my? He said my friend loved watching you as Black Bolt.
Yeah.
He goes, oh wait, your friend saw them, and he like sat down, sit there, and was like, what movie? And he was like, what are you talking about? The TV show that sucked. And he was like, okay, pretend I didn't say anything about the movie.
He just says that Shifty. His eyes Shifty.
He was jet lagged. He was filming he was filming. They flew him to do a panel, and then I was at his signing the next day, so he was just like out of it.
It was the best part too, because I was the one who told Soundout, press him about how I enjoyed him as Black Bolt. So Soundout said it to him while talking to him.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, the movie's out," and it was like, and Soundout was like, "What movie?" And Soundout was like, "What?"
He's like,
What?
You don't see him like Vulcan pinching sounds back in the neck. You didn't see it. You didn't hear anything.
Good time.
What was the other one? There was another one where we unintentionally influenced something. That was a funnier one.
Yeah. We'll remember it for later. We'll get a move on.
I mean, my favorite Ultraman related one.
Yeah,
is still the one with Taguchi, where for years I thought it was one of Taguchi's like right hand mans that was like on Facebook adding people as friends on Facebook, and I legit thought it was Taguchi's like assistant or whatever, because like the photo always was this person with Taguchi. It was like Taguchi and like one of the staff members, and the person would be asking like, oh, feedback, not just from me but other Ultraman fans, and then like in other shows and other series or later in the seasons, if they were still filming the show, you would start seeing stuff like line up with shit you would talk to this guy about, and it's like, wait, is this assistant telling Taguchi? And then like a couple of years later go by, I become friends with Takashi Yagi, and Yagi goes, oh, Billy, how long have you been friends with Taguchi-san? And then I immediately go into a DM and I said, yo, why the fuck you didn't tell me you're Taguchi? And he just sends me back like this meme LOL emoji, like I thought you knew. And I said, all your photos is you with some guy that you work with. And he's like, oh shit, you're right. And that's why like a lot of Taguchi's freaking Facebook now has actual photos of just him by himself, because I guess a lot of people thought that like they were talking to like an assistant who was just overly eager to talk about the work he was on, and not Taguchi accidentally spoiling shit to people.
Good times.
Because there are certain things that I and Matt Frank told Taguchi that happened in Ultraman shows.
Yep. All right, I'm going to exit the Discord call briefly and come right back so I can see if I can get Wheels' icon to reload.
Oh, you don't have this be the flowing gear?
I mean, it's fun, but, he's just a floating gear. So, let me reconnect, and we'll see if that works. Right. If it doesn't, oh well.
I'm not gonna lie, though. The flowing gear feels so apt because it's a wheel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's your true form.
it is. All right,
Because
So there was
actually next is the video game stuff. But before we get to video game stuff, Wheels, quick thoughts on the return of Pipeworks Godzilla.
Okay, so I love the meme that came out of it because I didn't know the deep lore that Godzilla and GTA have had.
Oh yeah, Godzilla GTA, yeah.
And I'm now all in on the Godzilla beef. Like I am all in on the because them bringing it back, right? I am very concerned how this game's gonna go down. One, because it seems like they're just gonna skin in the other characters from the other games, and we're not gonna get a remastered trilogy. So I'm like, what the hell? And I feel like all the characters from the later games are all gonna be DLC packs. That's the thing that scares me.
I think they're probably gonna do that because it's just more feasible to do that than make all 3 games. Sadly, in this current climate.
Yeah, or I would just like that they were just like, hey, we're just gonna drop you most of the roster between the first 2 games and then make all of Unleashed the DLC. That's what I would have done.
I actually think they were gonna do that because Unleashed is kind of the middle child of the Pipeworks trilogy.
It really is. It really is because Unleash is everything about Save the Earth done a little bit worse.
Yeah, but I do love the GTA scared of Godzilla memes going around.
Yeah, no, it's great. That's
why Godzilla and Barbie are coming out to compete with GTA.
Yeah, Barbie, the random ass Barbie Rewind collection. Yep. I mean, for me, I'm looking forward to the Toy Story retro collection. God, that made me so happy when that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, there was a ton of video game news last week. Nintendo's got a direct tomorrow. Like
it's not E3 season practically.
Yeah, we'll be talking a lot about it on tomorrow's stream on Fighter Cows at twitch.tv/FighterCows. So if you want more thoughts on what I don't talk about today, because I'm only talking about Tokon and Wolverine today.
Because if you didn't, we'll ask, what's wrong with you?
Exactly.
Imposter.
So we're going to start with the Tokon news. I predicted this last week. I said, watch us get the Doom Team trailer at State of Play and then get the Ghost Rider trailer at EVO. Called it. I somehow called it. So we got Dr. Doom's team known as Knights of Doom, which not only features Dr. Doom, but we've got Magneto, which I think if Magneto wasn't in the game, there would have been riots in the street. He looks great. But here's where I got...
Hello there.
Here is where I went from, I'm probably going to pick this up to day one, was Green Goblin. Because the way that Green Goblin plays in this makes me go, oh, he's going to be my sub-main. I want to play. I want to play main as Robbie Ghost Rider and then sub as Green Goblin.
It's so crazy. He has never been in the versus games before.
Yeah, never been in a fighting game.
For being Spider-Man's main antagonist for most incarnations, he's never been in any games. So to finally have him to be in the game, also with Steve Bloom reprising the role also.
Yes, which means him and Josh Keaton as Spider-Man. It's a spectacular reunion.
It's a reunion. Yep.
Yep. Oh, also, yeah, I forgot to mention, James Arnold Taylor, but Wheels alluded to it, the hello there, but James Arnold Taylor's voicing Magneto, keeping up the tradition of Clone Wars actors playing Magneto.
Yeah, because he's by this look, especially since Tom Kane's passing, he looks like he's becoming the main Magneto voice, like Steve Bloom is to Wolverine and such like that.
Spider's Prize says you're doing the Ghost and Goblin thing in this game. I hope that's one of the team names it generates is Ghosts and Goblins.
I like that team. Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins.
That would be so great. And then our yeah.
I was like, oh shit, Steve Bloom's Goblin, and Jerry was like, oh yeah, no, it's a reprise from Spectacular, and I said, all right, I'm throwing out the game now. And then D Wolf's like, why? And then Jerry goes, he just hates that art style. He just hated that art style.
I do love this Goblin design a lot.
It's so good. I want a toy.
The pure yellow eyes with the big purple cloak and everything like that it actually kind of looks like a nice fusion. It actually looked like a really nice fusion.
MCU No Way Home Spider-Man if done in an anime.
But I was saying, it reminds me a lot of like the MCU design with the Raimi mask, but it's not like armored. It's like organic or like the proper mask and everything.
Kind of like the prototype for the Raimi movie where they had.
It's really cool.
The animatronic face, and then we got Carnage, who also hasn't really been in a fighting game before.
Because usually a lot of times they just have orange Venom be orange to be your quote unquote Carnage rep. But no, he's like full on this is full on Carnage. and he's great. Because the thing about because I know they start giving Venom the blade stuff, but like all the weapons stuff is all Carnage. Like that came from Carnage, and it's so cool. And they include the goddamn Carnage Shark from Donny Cates's run for his ultimate.
We also
thing about this, was I was saying with Jerry the other day, I was like, okay, seriously though, why would Doom go and get Carnage? This
I don't
like the most ridiculous thing
I get him working with Norman, but Carnage.
I love the memes I love the memes like Doom. I get it, but that guy's a serial killer. Like no, don't worry.
I'm gonna.
Hey, at least it ain't Red Skull.
Because he's working with Norman.
Yeah.
Like I could see Doom working with Norman, but I don't see him working with Green Goblin.
I could see Doom saying, "I'm gonna work with Norman," and then Goblin saying, "Hi." I will also say that the storyline's supposed to be like the world shattered, and it's like these are the remnants, and I think Doom was probably like, "Oh crap! All the other good guys got taken. You three, get over here."
Does that make Carnage the woke dog of the family?
Yes. Yes, exactly. Wait, which is the thought daughter, Magneto?
Yeah, Green Goblin.
Oh yeah, Green Goblin. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So and then we also got to look at the champion, where they made him.
He went from old school pro wrestler to modern day pro wrestler.
He went from WWE to AEW.
Yes.
Did I get that right? Did I get that right?
I
feel like I got that right. Did I get that right?
Let me get the reference.
Did I?
Okay. I need to see who we're talking about.
Champion of the universe. I go grab his original his comic design.
Yeah, champion of the universe.
Who's surprisingly not a MOTU character.
All right, Wheels, can you see the stream? Because if you can see the stream, this will work out
For the
great.
stream, it's still just a guy sitting in a chair.
Okay.
Because that's his new design. That's his new design.
Here's
you can see his old design in the mid.
Let me do this correct. Let me do this correct here. There's that add split view. Select this one. Where's he at? There we go. So yeah, I'm saying old design WWE, new design AEW.
That's a hard way to put it. That is a hard way to make a wrestling analogy.
AR said WWE to New Japan World Wrestling.
Kind of would make more sense, and then he'd go to AEW anyways, because he would it's hard to say, because the one on the left looks like what if he was from Hulk Hogan, or the one on the right looks exactly like he is current modern generation.
So old wrestling, new wrestling. Okay.
Revamp. Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, he's going to be part of this. There's a whole tournament because of him.
So they're saving best for last. They're saving your boy for best for last.
Saving my boy for last. They're saving him for Evo because that team's going to be nuts. We may know some of it from the comic covers, but we will see what happens. They also put out key art, which the key art, interestingly, only includes the characters from the initial reveal.
It's the team leaders plus popular ones like Kamala and Iron Man and such like that.
Yeah, it's the ones from the initial reveal trailer.
Yeah, I mean Storm's in the center.
Storm's in the center. Robbie's on there bigger than Spider-Man. And then they said they're going to be at EVO Las Vegas, and they'll be revealing more there. So I'm sure we'll see the final team, and I'm excited, obviously, because
it's your boy.
It's my boy. But I gotta say, this is what I was looking for from the game. Is I was kind of like, okay, the roster's crazy, but I was trying to put together a team of 4 in my head, because one of the issues I had with the beta was I liked playing as 2 characters. I only liked playing as
you need 2 more to complete your team.
Yeah, exactly. I only liked playing as Ghost Rider and Star-Lord. So I was like, I need a team of 4, and so now Goblin's definitely my number 3, and I think probably going to be a basic bitch and just make Wolverine my 4th, because I just like the way they've tanked him out. He can be my tank.
I do like what Knights are doing. You're not just all obscure picks. We got 2 characters that have never been in any of the fighters.
Yeah, and I was thinking about that. I think most of the teams are 2 that have been in fighting games and 2 that haven't. Let me actually check that. Now let me actually think about this for a moment.
No, Carnage, because Carnage is always a palette swap for Venom. So, and I don't officially count that. And
yeah,
Goblin.
Let's see. Okay, so I actually have the teams pulled up. Let's go for this. So Amazing Guardians. That one's different because Spider-Man's the only one that's been in a fighting game.
Yeah, because Star Wars, Kamala and Penny were never been fighters.
But then in the reverse, Fighting Avengers has 3 that have been in fighting games, and then Black Panther who hasn't, because Shuri Black Panther's never been.
Shuri specifically. Yeah.
So it's like 3 and 1, and then it's 3 and 1. But it's basically Amazing Guardians is 3 new, 1 from previous fighting games. Fighting Avengers is 3 new, 3 returning, 1 new. I'm just gonna say old. Then X-Men is 2 returning, 2 new.
No.
Knights of Doom is 2 new, 2 returning. And then Ghost Rider is already new, so that we could get 2 returns and then 1 new, maybe.
Well, Ghost Rider is like an asterisk because he's technically both new and old because you had Johnny Blaze and 3 and Infinite, but he is technically new because it's Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider.
Right. So I think maybe we'll see somebody that's been in. I think his team will probably have at least 1 character that's been in a fighting game before.
It depends. It depends which because it really depends what team they're going with. Robbie's team and stuff because there's not. They go Midnight Suns. There's not a lot of the Midnight Sun characters in fighting games, surprisingly.
Yeah, we've never got. I feel like Blade's almost a lock though.
Yeah, because the only one that's been in a fighting game before is Doctor Strange. If you want to go like full like magic occult people for that team.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. I'm excited.
And is it time? Is it time to talk? Is it time for yapping?
Guys, you ready for me to yap about Wolverine? Because I'm ready to yap about Wolverine. I've got so many thoughts on this game, all right? And that's why we're not covering any other gaming news, too. But I want to announce that Hellfire did take off his clown makeup. So congratulations to Hellfire.
Guys, there was other gaming news.
No,
I didn't know
he still has the nose. He still has the nose, and Kingdom Hearts 4 is a real thing.
Right, but he got the makeup off. The thing is, there was a ton of stuff at that Summer Games Fest, the State of Play, the Xbox presentation. None of that matters to me. I want to talk about Wolverine. All right, like there was a lot of great reveals and stuff. I saw that God of War trailer with Karen Page with the sword. And
I thought Jack played the cube.
The Jack played the cube. I've never wanted to play a God of War game before, but I'm like, you know what? That's going to end up on PS Plus one of these days, and I will totally play it. That looks fun.
My boy Spyro's back. I
thought Spyro back is great. I think it's cool. There's new Star Trek games. I had a massive issue with a lot of these presentations. It's because I'm an old jaded fool. But when I see cinematic trailer without a date, I just check out. If I see gameplay, I'm looking. I'm like, okay, tell me more. I'm just burned out because I'm like, where's that Blade game? Where's the Captain America Black Panther game? Where's the Iron Man game? But I'm excited that there is stuff coming. I'll just get more excited about certain ones when I see gameplay. When I see gameplay, I'm like, all right, we got a thing going. Because we saw a Wolverine cinematic trailer 7 years ago. 6 years ago?
God, not counting the leaks.
Not counting the leaks, which is going to factor in the discussion. So, we got details on the Wolverine game, because it comes out in September. So first things first, they gave us this extended gameplay trailer, which I'm going to break down for you all right now after I put in... I got to put in a birth date. I'm not going to show you guys. I'm actually going to put in a fake birth date. Because who cares?
No, you're 100. No, you're 100. You're 100. You're 100 years old, Soundout.
Oh, was that the month? Oh. Okay.
All right. I can't believe it, guys. Sounds 80 years old.
Shush. We're not doing audio today. So, yeah. I'm 80 years old. Yes, the game is officially rated M for blood and gore, drug references, intense violence, partial nudity, and strong language.
That's partial nudity. Partial nudity.
Why only partial? Logan's clothes get destroyed in this. Why can't they go all the way? Anyway.
We're gonna see his bare ass. We're gonna see his bare ass.
They better. It's not a Wolverine game unless you do it.
We need to see if there's really 2 of them down there. Yeah. We really need to know if there's 2 down there.
I would say nice to know his alpha has healing factor.
Yeah, well, I was gonna talk about that as well. So the trailer kind of showed these quick shots of action. It's bloody. Sorry for everyone that's bloody adverse. There will be a gore slider, apparently. You can turn down the gore. You
can play in baby mode.
You can play in baby mode. Which, guys, question, chat. Do you want me to stream this? Because I can't stream it on YouTube, but I could stream
unless
it.
you're playing baby mode. Unless you're playing in baby mode.
It depends on how baby mode is. Because if baby mode's still going to get me age restricted, then I'll do it over on Twitch. But chat, let me know if you want me to stream this, because I can stream and yap about the whole game. First of all, points for body hair. Wolverine is not hairy enough in adaptations. This is fantastic. All right.
To be fair, you could do it more easy in 3D because you do it in 2D. That means you have to draw each individual hairline. That's a pain in the ass.
Exactly. It's easier to do in 3D where they can just put like a hair palette, right?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. I'm gonna yap about fandom response too because I found it ridiculous. Somebody was like, "Why does Wolverine have a tracking system like Detective Mode?" Do you understand this man has an insanely good nose and senses to track people?
Yeah, but it's not a detective. It's sniffing mode. So he goes. That's what he does. Sniff.
Yeah. No, this is like what he does. All right. So he tracks down these Reavers who have taken some mutants, and then he gives them a friendly greeting.
Also, damn Reavers. I wasn't expecting them to be in this game.
Yeah, I actually kind of like it because they still can bleed, but they're cybernetic, so they're a little bit more interesting. So you can kind of see the blood physics in this game too. Is that the blood will get on Wolverine, and then it will eventually wash off. It kind of just does. You start to see it like he walks through water, but you can see that the blood starts to just kind of disappear over time, kind of like Mortal Kombat 9. Would be a good example. Traversal seems cool. They did confirm it's a linear game, which I'm totally cool with because I think a globe-trotting character should be linear, not open world.
Yeah, I don't think it would make sense to be open world. It'd be very similar to like I imagine it's very similar to like something like the Ratchet and Clank games or something like that. This
probably is going to run like 007 First Light, where each part of the story is in a different location, and then that area is like you can work within that area, but it's not open world. Also, 007 First Light's on my brain because I've been playing that game like nonstop since it came out. So, also was excited to hear that there's going to be post-launch DLC for 007. So, thanks, IO Interactive. All right. So, basically, you can see that there is some stealth mechanics with Wolverine, which is always fun. And by stealth mechanics, I mean you can push somebody off the building and still, like, stab them on the way down.
And now we'll hear it. Everyone's like, it must have been the win.
Yep. So, as this trailer goes along, we get to see the mutants that have been captured by the Reavers.
Leech.
My boy Leech made it to a video game. He's made it, guys. Leech has made it to a video game. He had a prominent role in X-Men '97. Now look at this. He's made it to a video game. The cool part too is that they're actually all the mutants in the truck are the Morlocks. There's several Morlocks there, which I think is fun. So on that, let's go forward. First of all, Trask Industries logos are all over this, and I gotta tell you guys, this is my first complaint. All right, so Boulevard Trask died in 1966, guys. He is always pulled as that's the guy that made the Sentinels in every single frickin' adaptation. He has been dead since 1966. All right? The guy that does all the Sentinel stuff after that is Stephen Lang. And they never use him. They always use Boulevard Trask because the 90s cartoon used Trask, so everybody after used Trask. Nobody ever goes back and goes, actually, think about it, Stephen Lang is more the Sentinel guy.
To be fair, I think because Trask just sounds more like Evil Maid than Stephen Lang.
Exactly, that's the main reason.
Also, guy with douche mustache is more fun to punch than just generic white guy.
Yeah, generic white guy. But still, it's not a problem unique to this game. It's just something I find funny. I also found it funny Marvel's never brought him back in the comics either. You think they would have revived him for synergy purposes?
Mecha Hitler.
Basically, that'd be kind of actually, that'd be fun. Also, we get to see some of the known Reavers like Skullbuster, which I think is kind of neat. So I do like Skullbuster being here. So the interesting part too is that this game has the most interesting reaction that came out of this game was when they bring in a support character. Which the support character comes in with purple magic power looking things, and a bunch of people online said Scarlet Witch, because as many people will point out, Scarlet Witch in the MCU still like Jean Grey's everything.
Everything, like literally.
Like literally everything. The powers, the look, the red trench coat, leather jacket, that was a Jean thing first in the Fox movies. Yep. I knew it was Jean because I knew that Jean was in the leaks. I don't know if I would have known it was Jean off the powers.
Oh, really? Because that'd give you X-Men brain.
Because here's the problem. Her powers are pink, not purple. And what the hell is she wearing?
Well, you don't like this generic trench coat?
No. I think it's great that Jean's in the game. It adds texture to the world. I think it's really cool. I don't like the fact she looks like crap. What's wrong with any of Jean's costumes? Wolverine's got his costume. Why can't Jean have her costume?
Specifically looks crap in terms of outfit, like face model wise.
Face model wise, fine. I don't have a problem with the face model wise, but her outfit ruins that because the outfit looks generic. It's so generic. It's like what?
It's Fox. It reminds me a lot of the Fox, the early.
Even the Fox X-Men gave her a splash of green. When has Jean ever worn blue? Except when it was blue and red. In the X-Men Red.
The 90s cartoons blue part.
Well, it's primarily orange. But no, the primary blue I think is what's throwing me off. But anyways, I don't like her costume. It's very Fox X-Men, like we said. Then let me just address this now because this is the only part where this is a problem for me. So they put this article out on Variety, and there was a couple little details in here. First of all, they mentioned, let's see, where was it at? So they said that they decided to put X-Men characters in this, but they said it's our own unique take on the world, and as such, we're putting it in modern times, but the X-Men do not exist. All right, so I have no problem with the X-Men not existing in a Wolverine game. I got 500 issues of Wolverine comics I could show you all to tell you about how Wolverine doesn't need the X-Men to have a Wolverine story. But I have a problem with there not being an X-Men when Jean Grey's in the game. Because for those that don't know, Jean Grey, Scott Summers, Warren Worthington, Hank McCoy, and Bobby Drake, those 5 were recruited as teenagers to be a superhero team / paramilitary force for Charles Xavier to help improve the reputation of mutants in society. From a young age, they are put with immense pressure to be the good example of mutant kind to help humanity and mutants work together. That is a fundamental building block of their history. And it is something that we see in every single adaptation. If any of those characters are featured, they were a part of the X-Men. This was in the 90s cartoon, even though Angel and Iceman weren't main characters of that show, they still brought up that history. The Fox X-Men understood this. Every single adaptation has understood this. Because the thing is, if you introduce any of those 5 characters into a story where the X-Men never existed, and they're not teenagers, like Iron Man Armored Adventures had a teenage Jean Grey, that was alright, but you have an adult Jean Grey that never was an X-Men. That's a different character. Like, that's just a different character at that point. And so at that point, it doesn't make any sense to me to even use Jean Grey, because that's going to be a different character. And I also, we'll see how the story progresses. Obviously, they may have a reason for why the X-Men don't exist in this world, and it could be interesting to see that. I'm going to reserve final judgment for that.
I mean, but this is the same, because I'm pretty sure it is the same universe as the Sonic Spider-Man. It's the same world where the Avengers, Fantastic Four, and by the look of it from the Lockjaw statue, the Royal Family are public heroes.
Yes.
Are well-known heroes.
But the X-Men just don't exist?
It's like, eh.
It's weird. Also adding to that, if you wanted to have a mutant with pink powers be an assist for Wolverine, you could have picked Gambit. Because Gambit has history without being an X-Men, right? Gambit joined the X-Men as an adult. But the thing is, joining the X-Men as a teenager becomes a formative experience for every single one of them. And so to see Jean Grey exist as an adult without the X-Men as a baseline just tells me that's going to be a different character. And that may be the point, but I don't have to like it. But I will say the other thing that's a bit of a bummer is they did confirm in the same article that the only playable character in the game is Wolverine. And that's only a bummer because we found out from the leaks at one point Jean was playable. And I wonder if they cut Jean being playable because of the backlash to redheaded characters having side missions in Insomniac superhero games.
Maybe that, or also sadly with the current state of the industry, crunch.
Maybe crunch. Hellfire says maybe they did exist at one point but no longer exist. I would prefer that, but every interview they say is like the X-Men have never existed. They've made it very clear of that, and I don't. I would like it if like, oh, the X-Men disbanded, and then now this is like Jean coming to help Logan because they got history. Because also, I'm now interested. How does Logan and Jean even meet without the X-Men? How do they ever come crossing paths, and what's their dynamic? So the thing is, I see a lot of people complaining that the Wolverine game doesn't have the X-Men and how this affects Wolverine, and I'm like, I don't really care how it affects Wolverine because it really doesn't. It affects Jean Grey. That becomes
Canada Man was his own thing before the X-Men.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't even get his suit from the X-Men. He brought that in from Canada. So the other thing, we'll talk about there is a team of mutants in this we'll talk about later. I will say the gameplay of Jean and Logan teaming up is really cool. Because they have like a combo takedown.
Also, yeah, but it's also you can tell, nice to know Logan's suit can heal, so.
Yeah, so they do we'll get to this when they get to the big healing factor moment later, but you can see how the Logan's like back got blown out by the Reavers. And that just, his suit heals. Because as a video game model, it has to go back to a default position. If his clothes kept getting torn all the time, we would have full nudity, not partial nudity.
Yeah, that'll be an adult game.
Yeah, it'd be a very adult game, which it already is.
No, I mean like adult, like the rare.
It would be like, would it be the adults only rating, right?
Yeah, the very rare where that only goes on like porn games and such like that.
I did like when he killed this guy with the forklift. That was fun. Also, I will say there was a really cool interview quote I saw where they were saying like, we designed the way that Logan kills people to be efficient and effective, not like he's enjoying it or mutilating them on purpose. He's just trying to find the quickest way to dispatch them. And he's not taking joy in it. And I thought, and they actually like tweaked the gameplay because they said at some points it looked like he was smiling when he was, and they were like, no, we wanted to make sure that like Logan is going to kill people, but he's not somebody that enjoys killing people.
And hopefully, unlike the NetherRealm Studios, they didn't have their employees watch a bunch of gore videos.
Yeah, to make it work. But yeah, I do like this this shot in the trailer where like Jean comes in and helps him out with like the assist takedown. Like that's pretty cool, and I'm looking forward to more mechanics like that. Now everything turns black and white except for Logan and the blood. And when I saw the trailer, I was like, oh, it's like the Wolverine Black, White, and Blood comic. And then in the actual PlayStation article, they said, yeah, we took direct inspiration from Wolverine Black, White, and Blood to make the Berserker mode. So everything looks different. And I was like, awesome. Love that. That's a direct comic reference. And it looks really cool.
We better see, for the suits, we better see where these suits are from. That's still my biggest issue with the Sonic Spider-Man games, is they don't give you any info about the suits.
All right, so I'm not going to go into the details of all my favorite Morlock Blorbos, and also I think Boom Boom's here. I think Boom Boom's the one in the pink shirt. But we do have confirmation that this is Callisto.
Oh, it could be.
With the eye patch and the leather jacket, we got Callisto in the game, and she's played by Deborah Wilson, and I love Deborah Wilson. That woman's a treat. She shows up in a bunch of games, and I it's sad that she was trying to be like a TV actress, but because she has a lot of tattoos and piercings, she doesn't get on-screen roles that often, but she's been able to do a whole career as a video game actress, and she's fantastic. She was great in Jedi Fallen Order and Star Trek Resurgence, and her playing Callisto is a dream for me. Like, I just think that's awesome. I hope she gets a lot to do. I think because they cast Deborah Wilson, it's not just a throwaway character either. But yeah, I saw her, I was like, oh, Deborah Wilson's in this. She's playing Callisto. I was very happy. Muteki knows her from Mad TV days. So there's like the bike section here, which looks fun, and then Logan gets into this big fight with people on top of trucks, which just looks great. I think gameplay wise, this game looks like fun as hell to just be hacking and slashing and going crazy with claws. But I do want to talk about the healing factor.
Adamantium Rage.
Adamantium Rage. So if Logan takes too much damage, you can see here, clothing torn, tendons torn. You can see his bones, all that stuff. I think it looks amazing. But they basically explain that like you keep Logan alive, the more berserker rage you exude, the more his adrenaline keeps up. The thing that'll kill Logan is if his heart stops. Like that's the thing that you have to prevent Logan's heart from stopping, basically. So if you're still like attacking, you're good. If you take too much damage without getting more hits in, you're basically playing like a gambling game with the health bar. And then if it gets too low, you have to do like a little quick time event to get him to heal up. I think that's great.
Speaking of Deborah Rosa, she's also in the Among Us show.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's great.
She plays the opposites to Phil Lamar.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's so good. Okay, I need to watch Among Us this weekend. Also, so adding to this, I saw somebody point this out, and I thought it was a great or good point. Is someone said watching this trailer, seeing how Wolverine can still take damage and have a death mechanic to work for a video game, but still fits true to the character means what's all the excuse with Superman again?
Yep. Also, damn, I didn't know this. Deborah Wilson was the narrator, the female narrator in Kirby Air Riders. I didn't know
wow, that's awesome. Oh, that makes me want to play Kirby Air Riders. Anyway, so yeah, like Logan's clothing heals. You could, if you need an explanation, his base suit's nanotech. There you go. There's your explanation. It's a nanotech suit. It automatically heals.
And they end up put Logan's DNA in the suit.
Yes. Anyways, the last bit of this trailer I thought was really cute is that like he comes in, he goes to save Leech, and then Leech says, "Where is it at? It's like right here." Like Leech is like, "Oh, are you a superhero?" And he's like, "Nah, I'm Wolverine," and gets shot like immediately. And I was like, "Yep, that's Wolverine right there."
His average life, just bang.
Yep. And I'm very excited about this game. I do have reservations about adaptation stuff. I don't have reservations about gameplay stuff. I think as a game, it's going to be great. I'm a little annoyed about the X-Men thing, but I'm hoping they have a reason for it. Or it's going to be like a Venom situation. I'm just going to have to live with it. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to this. Now, the fun part is they did a little montage of stuff from this game, and I got thoughts, but
do you have the suits we've seen so far?
I do. It's on here, but I want to go through the trailer suits first. So, it's hard to catch. Nope, that's a dead guy. Let's back that up. Let's try again.
That's a dead guy.
I wanted to go through. There's like this one thing. Maybe okay, you guys can kind of see it. I've run through it a couple times now, but the patch suit, Logan in the white tux with the eye patch from his time in Madripoor when he doesn't want to be Logan. They don't have a good shot of it, but that's in the game. That's great. Ogun is in the game. Now, Ogun is a ninja martial arts master that trained Logan and Kitty Pryde before trying to mind control Kitty Pryde to be his assassin. It's what you call a great comic reference. It's one of those references where it's like, oh, the writers and the devs know ball with Wolverine lore if we're including Ogun. Because Ogun's really damn cool. So I was happy to see him. Also was happy to see that they did not skimp on the body hair for Wolverine. No weirdly smooth Wolverine in this game. Much appreciated. Yeah, they did a great job with that. And then this shot is one of the covers for the Weapon X Marvel Comics Presents storyline. It's an homage, so that's fun.
Wait, his tits out?
No.
Oh, no, the
well, in the Weapon X comic, he had the tits out, but this was just the direction of the bodies. So I like that. Him fighting Omega Red, which, we saw Omega Red before. He looks good. Mystique's here. She looks pretty all right. We got Logan running towards Madripoor in the classic cowboy hat, so very happy about that. Got another shot of Jean, which she looks like redheaded machine. She looks like a redhead Maria Hill. That's the problem with the costume. She looks like a redheaded Maria Hill.
She does, yeah.
Does. Then we see some Prime Sentinels, the human ones, the human hybrids.
Which again, if there's no X, it's so weird to have Sentinels with no X-Men. What?
Exactly, yeah. Then we got a hand ninja, because apparently everybody's fighting the hand this year except for Daredevil. But also, guys, look at that brown suit. It's the brown suit, guys.
I was about to say, we were just pointing at it. It's like, brown suit.
Yeah.
We saw it.
I was like, brown suit. All right, here's another thing. Sabretooth. People were like, why is Sabretooth in that dumb costume? Because...
Wait, did Logan set the hand in the crotch?
Yes, he did. As he should. So, Sabretooth is actually wearing a comics-accurate costume. This is his Team X uniform. Team X was a CIA Black Ops mutant team. And apparently Team X exists in this world to track down and save mutants, but I have a weird feeling that Logan's going to work with them and find out that they're actually capturing mutants. You know, I have a weird feeling that Team X is not what it seems. But there's the mutant quote hero team in this world is Team X. And so Logan was on it, Sabretooth was on it. I don't think Maverick's showing up, but that'd be kind of cool if he did. But that's why Sabretooth is wearing this tactical gear, because it's Team X.
I hope he does, because Maverick's on some of my favorite.
Like, hey, they got Ogun in here. Maybe we will get Maverick. That'd be fun. I'd love Maverick to be in something. We also get to see a bit of Sabretooth's attacks. He is a lot more brutal than Wolverine. Like what they were talking about, with like Wolverine goes for the most efficient way to kill somebody. Sabretooth crushes a guy's head with a piece of concrete. Like, he's just doing it to be mean, right? It's not like it's not efficient at all. But they did confirm that Sabretooth will be an ally, and you will be working with him at points in the game, which I think is fun. I think it's fun. I think it's because I think they're doing the Team X thing, because that was kind of the fun of Team X, was that Sabretooth and Wolverine were forced to work together when they were on it. So I get that. And then we get this like shot of Wolverine with the brown suit. Ignore all the blood. I love that the brown suit just looks like the Deadpool and Wolverine brown suit.
It really does. It's like it has the same piping and everything.
Yeah, it's perfect for this style game. And then we get
you can pretend the Marvel Legends a tie-in figure for this game.
Exactly. And then we get this cool shot of him yelling at the end.
Actually, oh boy, are you ready for that Marvel Legends wave?
Oh my god, I'm gonna be like, so much money is gonna come out of my wallet for this. All right, so let's talk about release. So this is coming out September 15th for $70 US, which, you know, not too surprising. The pre-order bonus is early unlocks. So the pre-order bonus early unlock is the brown suit, the reflective claws, because apparently we're going to have customizable claws, 1 technique point, and 4 PlayStation avatars of Wolverine, Jean, Mystique, and Sabretooth. You guys know, first of all, I'm pre-ordering this, because yes, you can unlock the brown suit later. I'm going to equip that brown suit immediately. And then
I can't wait for Logan to get glitter, like girly claws. Like,
that'd be so fun. I'm sure hot claws will also be an option. I'm going to equip that brown suit immediately. Now I'm hoping. This is what I'm hoping. I'm hoping the clothing destruction mechanic works on the alternate costumes, because I think it will. I think we've evolved, because I remember, you guys remember Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta 2 would let you have Bayonetta dress as Nintendo characters. But when she would do the climax attacks and her clothes would disappear, when she was wearing the Nintendo costumes, they didn't. They stayed on the body. And that
I'm worried that the Nintendo men, they say, like, we don't want our characters to be stripping.
I thought that. And then the other costumes in the game, like the sexy policewoman outfit, all those stay on. And so I think that is something that was Bayonetta specific. That was also like 10 years ago. So I'm hoping that they got the mechanic worked in that every suit has destructible clothing. Because it would suck if the alternate costumes didn't have the destruction feature.
But to me, like the other costumes are fine with Bayonetta because those are Bayonetta originals, but the Nintendo costumes, like, we don't want to have the Bayonetta strip as Fox McCloud.
I remember the Princess Peach one. Her giant demon attack was replaced with Bowser.
Bowser, yeah. But yeah, I think that's the case here. I don't think they want to see a character wearing a Nintendo outfit stripping.
Nintendo's like, we're okay with Bayonetta being in our circle of friends, but like, there's limits. There's limits here.
Yeah.
All right, and then there is going to be a digital deluxe edition, which is $80 or a $10 upgrade if you buy the physical. And that will include 5 exclusive skins and 5 claw sets that go with those skins.
Oh, wait. Okay, they're exclusive. So I know they're exclusive. The kind of was that was also early unlocks.
Yeah, these are not early unlocks. These are exclusive. Now, this is not anything new. Spider-Man 2's Digital Deluxe had 10 skins that were based on nothing.
Then they were kind of fugly looking.
They were awful.
Like the only one I think I liked was the Miles Tokusatsu, and that's about it.
So I gotta tell you, I only know 3 of these costumes. So the one in the middle, of course, is his first appearance costume.
Fake Logan fan you are.
Not saying that. I'm saying 2 of these costumes they made up.
Okay.
It's not a gap in knowledge. It's I don't know what these are supposed to be. So the middle one is obviously the first appearance suit from Incredible Hulk 182, right? And they're calling it the Incredible suit, which makes sense.
Because but I'm pretty sure they can't say Hulk officially, probably.
The one on the end here, of course, is the Age of Apocalypse suit, which makes sense. Again, kind of looks like the Deadpool and Wolverine version of the Age of Apocalypse suit.
His mane isn't large enough.
Then we got the new X-Men look, which I'm pretty happy with this, because there's 2 looks to this costume in the comics. They're like
that's the
Frank Whiteley.
Early 22. Yeah, okay, no, I was thinking the one next to Age of Apocalypse.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But the one on the other end here. So the open jacket is when he debuted in New X-Men. They were like, well, Hugh Jackman plays him now, and everyone thought he was sexy, so Wolverine doesn't wear a shirt anymore. And I was like, you know what? It actually kind of makes sense that Wolverine would just wear a jacket and no shirt.
Logan would be totally tits out.
Exactly. And so later on, though, like, I think artists got tired of drawing all the body hair on Wolverine every single issue, and so they gave him a shirt in later runs. And it was always like, oh, you know, I understood it because I think it was easier to draw a shirt. So anyways, I think so I like that it's the open jacket because they've already modeled a shirtless hairy Wolverine. Why not just have the open jacket? Then there's the other 2. There's this blue and black costume, which I don't know where it came from, and I feel like it's an original for the game.
My guess is that's a Fantastic Four outfit without being the Fantastic Four outfit.
Yeah.
That's my only guess. The other one, I think that's the old Ultimate Universe second, like after Ultimania.
I actually think it's not that. I think it's the Alex Ross concept for the movie.
Really? Because I don't know. Because I know it's the second Ultimate costume. Because I remember that one also having like the yellow, but with the black shoulder pads and everything like that.
Yeah, like the thing that I first thought of, it's not 1-to-1, but Alex Ross had designed a Wolverine costume that went unused, and it kind of reminds me of this. Reddit came in too big. No, I don't want to sign in. Let me do a split view on this real quick, because I'm thinking it's either that or it is that Ultimate costume that you mentioned. Nope, that's not the tab I wanted. All right, I'll just do it. Sorry, I still don't know how to use my browser, apparently. Close that. Split view. It just closed it. What did it just close? Add split view.
Versus technology around 57.
My God, this is for some reason it's just I'm picking the wrong tab because I'm going too fast. I'm gonna slow down. Pick that. All right, here we go. So yeah, it kind of reminds me of the Alex Ross suit a little bit, right? That's like my first inspiration. But yeah, I think it's a hybrid, and I think it's supposed to be a hybrid, right? Like let's see, Ultimate. Wolverine costume, and we're gonna see that damn Winter Soldier costume first, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm gonna say because you're probably gonna see that first, probably.
Because it does kind of remind me of the 2000s suit, but inverted, right? Because the 2000s was black with yellow stripes, and this one's yellow with black stripes. But here we go. Let's go to this Wolverine Halloween costumes tab. Nope, that's not what I thought. I thought that was a history of outfits. Oh, here we go. Is the evolution of Wolverine costumes for 1974 to 2013. It definitely isn't anything from 2013 onward.
Yeah, I think because the post Ultimate era was early 2010s was that era for
Darn, it's not on that page either. Yeah, this one's kind of getting me a little bit. Let me see if I can. Let's see. Ultimate Wolverine post Ultimatum. Yeah, I guess post Ultimatum is the one with the black with the yellow stripes.
Yeah, because that one. Cause I remember that. Because I actually did like that. I actually did.
Yeah, because that one came over to the main universe too.
Yeah, because I actually did like that. Because I hate Ultimate X-Men when it first started, but when post Ultimate it actually got better.
Yeah, I think it's a fusion of that and the Alex Ross one. I think it's a combo. Mm-hmm. It's a hybrid for sure. Because that is definitely like a lot similar. Yeah, I think it's a fusion. I think it's a fusion of those two. So anyways, if you get the Digital Deluxe, you get these skins with it. You can also buy the Digital Deluxe upgrade for $10.
Peacemaker. I don't think it's a Dakin suit, Peacemaker.
No.
Won't be. Do you think they'll include Dakin skins
As a skin?
or no?
No. Every one of Dakin's skins, like, because his Wolverine costume is just Logan's Wolverine costume. His Dark Wolverine costume would look silly on Logan, and any of the other costumes involve the Mohawk as part of the design.
We'll probably get Wolverine because they shared the.
We'll get the Logan Wolverine because Dakin's Wolverine costume's different, but we'll get Logan's Wolverine most likely.
Yeah. Okay, so which one are you gonna play Which one are you gonna play more, the brown suit or Wolverine?
Brown suit because I get that from the beginning with the pre-order bonus, right?
But
I'll have to unlock Wolverine if it's in the game because it's not in the DLC pack. So.
Because your love of Ghost Rider is strong.
It is. It is very strong. I will say though, if the Wolverine skin is hard to look at, like if the light on the fire is, yeah, it might be like I might not use it all the time if it's distracting. Because I remember which suit was it? I think it was the Miles 2099 suit. I loved it, but I couldn't use it all the time because it was so distracting for how much effect work was on it. You know, that was kind of like that was the downside of it. But yeah, so anyway, for all my yapping about X-Men and Gene and stuff, I'm still very excited for the game.
He likes the Canadian man.
I do. I like he's my favorite alcoholic Canadian. So I'm day one Wolverine. I've now become day one Tokon because of Green Goblin. I gotta tell you that Green Goblin reveal made me go, "Yep, I'm day one," because I really want to play Green Goblin. He looks so fun.
What be the ultimate yes for Robbie Shayla besides Robbie himself?
If we somehow got Blade, I think Blade would get me. I would always want to play Blade. If they threw Daredevil in, I would just start crying.
It's the made for you game.
It'd be the made for me game at that point. Yeah, so I'm now on board with I'm going to get Tokon right away. But I'm probably what I'm not going to do though. I'm not going to do the Ultimate Edition. I think I'm just going to buy the base game.
Yeah, I'd probably do the same.
Because I will buy the DLC if the DLC is worthwhile. But with how weird the rosters of the teams are, there's a chance I may not like the DLC characters, and I've already spent $25 in advance for them.
I mean, if they're weird picks like obscure character picks, and I'm all for it.
Yeah, what I'm worried about them being is like the team is like they're all A-listers or something.
I'm more curious how they're gonna do the DLC because is it gonna be a team? Like, is it gonna be one team for the DLC, or is it gonna be just like additional team members for each team, or be a new team? That's what I'm curious about Tokon's
Yeah,
DLC.
I want them to like maybe at Evo just say like, oh yeah, the DLC is gonna be a 6th team, or these are gonna be additions to other teams. Yeah, it'll be. I want to wait to see what the DLC is like before I buy it. And also, I don't really want the Ultimate. The Ultimate Edition skins are fine, but I don't really feel like I need them either.
You'll buy Storm later.
Yeah, if I could just buy the Punk Storm's costume, cool. But I also like Storm's default costume more. So, but I do like the Punk Storm. But we'll see how that all works out.
So besides, of course, your brown suit Logan. But any other Logan costume you hope is in the game?
In Tokon or in Wolverine?
Wolverine.
For Wolverine, okay, so I got Brown Suit, I got Age of Apocalypse, I got new X-Men without it. We'll probably get the movie skin. Yeah. They'll probably do the movie skin. I would love the X-Men 3 Wolverine skin. Because I like the way the X3 costumes looked. Yeah, sure, it's black leather, but I like the color splash on them. So I would like that. Comic wise,
I can imagine like the animated suits, like in the Spider-Man games and stuff. But for
X-Men Evolution Wolverine.
Oh yes, give me
the orange. Give me the orange.
Give me Scott McNeil.
Yes.
The one of the few times where Canadian actually plays Logan.
Yep. Psychos. We'll get to Transformers in about 5 minutes.
Okay, I wasn't sure we were covering the Transformers or not because that was technically leaks.
They're technically leaks, but if we just do them now, then they're out of the way.
Yeah, so we don't have to talk about tomorrow.
They're also not that much. Logan and Kimono would be fun, but I don't know if I'd want it as a skin. And I think the physics on that wouldn't work out if he had a kimono. Like, where does his legs? Yeah.
Mojo World, baby.
Baby Wolverine. That'd be fun. I would also be down for them to do like what was it? Astonishing. I want Astonishing.
I think that's a guarantee because that's just
guaranteed for Astonishing. Yeah, that's probably about it. I got the suit I wanted most off the bat, so I'm pretty happy. All right, let's talk toys. First of all, the next One Piece figure art in the Straw Hat Crew series is going to be Nico Robin, because there's no way it's anything else.
Like, isn't that the face of Luffy going like, Robin?
Yep, Robin, tell me you want to live. That's the face. It's got to be Robin. Also, the last teaser was a purple image, so it's got to be Robin.
So are you gonna swipe Thomas like a hawk for that Meldon?
Oh, I'm gonna be complaining about skin tone when we look at her next week. I most likely will be complaining about skin tone. We'll see how it goes. I'm doing some like light traveling,
and I'll be complaining about bus size.
Yeah, that's the thing. I might be complaining about bus size too if it's too big.
It's never too big. You have a problem, sir.
No. The bust size is fine if the waist size matches it. It's the ratio. If the waist is tiny, like she's gonna snap in half.
No, I don't. Listen. That's when Oda's peak.
No. The thing is, Oda does not draw her breasts as big as Toei does.
Yeah, all those exaggerations from Toei.
That's when it's peak. Yeah. I'm saying it's peak when they don't want to agree. It's peak when they don't want to agree because it's ridiculous.
Here's the thing. This is pre-time skip. From what I've seen, the Mega Booba Robins would mostly come from post-time skip.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, because both Robin and Nami.
I'm just saying, Soundout. It's never a bad thing.
Let's look at what Robin looked like in the outfit they're definitely making her in. All right, let's pull it up for the chat because this is what her figure art should look like. You want to go for accuracy? That's not a pencil waist. It's like a Ticonderoga, my first pencil waist, but it's balanced.
Because even in the modern, because it's probably gonna be the modern art style. But if I remember right, mostly when they drop Robin in their classic look at the modern art, it is in the ridiculous pencil. It is in the ridiculous pencil waist.
I think because we have Nami and Nami's well proportioned, I think it's gonna be the same case here.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
So I think what's funny? They probably can't even do the pencil waist because they'll probably the figure would not even be structurally sound.
Yeah, she wouldn't be able to stand up, especially when you attach her extra arms.
That is also a possibility.
Yep. Blader just said, meanwhile, a non-One Piece fan. Why are we talking about Tim Drake's chest and waist? Don't you? I gotta tell you, I was flipping through that Robin compendium. Boy, they drew Timmy Boy skinny.
That boy needs a sandwich.
He does. Sometimes. He went beyond snatched waist and just got into straight up anorexia. G.I. Joe. No, Star Wars. Sorry, Star Wars. Guess what, guys? They really thought, oh, wow, he finally watched droids. Let's give him figures. Because they showed R2 and 3PO last week, and then they revealed Boba Fett and a Stormtrooper this week.
Does this also count as the holiday special Boba?
It does, yeah. It was the same animation company.
Yep.
So they just reused the same colors. The Stormtrooper's cool because the Vintage Collection didn't do the Stormtrooper.
Come on, Hasbro. If you're gonna do one more last Haslab for Star Wars, B. Arthur.
B. Arthur's Cantina. Black Series scale. Yes, I would buy that actually. All right, G.I. Joe is doing weekly streams where all the reveals got leaked or shown ahead of time. First things first, they are being hosted by one of the designers and Dan Larson from Toy Galaxy or Secret Galaxy, which is great. I think it was a good duo for the streams. I will say top of the line as a stream, kind of weak, but they were doing 4 of these, so there's another one on Wednesday.
Did we mention that last week or was it this week for the whole Haslab? What's going on with Haslab? I forget.
I don't think we mentioned it last week, but basically there's not going to be a Haslab for G.I. Joe in 2026.
Yeah, because I think again, Hasbros are currently being paused right now because of what happened last with the Tron.
I think they're waiting for everything to ship before they do another.
Yeah, the Snowcat, the Snowcat's not even out yet, right?
And neither is the Republic gunship for Star Wars. All right, so on this stream, the biggest news was we got Cobra Commander with a hood. I don't think Hasbro cares about their rules anymore. They've been doing things lately where I'm like, yeah, they don't care about their rules anymore. They're like, we don't care about brand perception. Let's put them out with the hood. And I'm like, all right, take it.
Well, is this like a con? I forget. Is this
no,
a
this
con
is a fan channel.
No?
Fan channel. He's available on all the specialty market retailers.
That's probably why, because I think they're now just taking advantage of the online market, going like, okay, only reality adults.
He's also $70.
But he has a qualifier cape finally.
I wouldn't have a problem with it being 70 if it wasn't for the fact that GameStop put it up for 55, meaning that at one point it was 55.
Don't you love Boston tax?
Yep, but I ordered it at GameStop, so we'll see if it actually ships. But I did order it for 55 at GameStop. He looks really good though. This is like the one thing that I actually am like really into is this. I think it looks great, and I'm glad they finally did the hood.
I'm just glad they gave it. Also, I'm glad they finally using cloth wire
I don't
capes.
understand why they hate the hood when it's not a white hood.
It's not.
It looks. Looks like
it was literally like one of those corporate. It would look bad if our character had a hood that looked like a clan member, but Hasbro's probably like, who cares anymore?
Well, also, let's not forget, he is a terrorist, and like, when he's chrome dome helmet, he's cartoon terrorist. When he's wearing the hood, it's a little too close to home terrorist.
Yeah,
like that. And because I think as much as how they still got away with releasing the Lightning Collection Ninja White, it wasn't 1-to-1 the clan hood. It just stagely looked like this, where this is clearly the clan hood.
Yeah, exactly. And also, like with the Ninja White, they didn't put White Ranger power on the cover. All right, then the next thing was Deep Six, which I think we talked about Deep Six already.
Yeah, we did. Did they explain the head?
No. They just said, like, it would be funny if we did that. And I'm like, okay.
That's funny. It would be funny if we make a feature where he die.
Yeah.
Or
I also didn't buy him because he was $43.
Yeah, I figured he was going to be a big, beefy boy. Oh my god, one of the promo images is him dead!
Yeah, one of the promo images is him dead. And I'm like, that's dark.
I love it. I can't wait for all the Buzz Lightyear customs for this.
Yeah. And then we had this 2-pack, which has already been shown in a bunch of places. It went up for pre-order at Walmart accidentally early.
So the 2-pack. That was the two separate.
Yeah, it's a 2-pack. It's both vehicles and both pilots in the same set. It's a bunch of repaints. It's nice for army building. That was it for the main reveals. They did render reveals. They showed Grand Slam with an artillery laser, and I kind of wish I could just get Grand Slam on his own because he's one of the original 13. But the artillery laser is cool.
Slam. I remember Grand Slam. Just because that vest was very. I remember that design.
He's also one of those guys that shares a name with Transformers.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Oh well, that would explain why he's one of the 13 primes.
Yeah, one of the 13 prime GI Joes. So that's pretty cool. And then we've got Action Man, which I think is awesome. I think it's actually really smart.
Oh, geez.
So backstory, because if I remember, Action Man was that a sub brand of GI Joe, or was it like what that was called in the UK? I forget.
The UK had a brand called Action Man because GI Joe in the UK was called Action Force.
Yeah, because if I remember,
but it was a GI Joe like brand, and in the 2000s they relaunched it under Hasbro. So it just kind of makes sense to do it.
Because I think if I remember right, Action Man was kind of like a compared to like Mattel's Max Steel.
Yeah.
Because it was like the idea of like cool Agent Man, and they're like 12-inch like man dolls or something like that. It's like, also, I admit when I first saw it, I thought, Santa, is that you?
Oh yeah, we did this gag with Mainframe, didn't we? I bought Mainframe simply because he had the headset and the hat, and they're just reusing that part there.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah. And then
this is a cool. I think that was a cool reveal because it's a cool reveal. I kind of would like to see, because I think I kind of seeing Action Man. I kind of hope we can see other like Hasbro similar brands incorporate the GI Joe. Like rivals like this, where it's like it's classic. I mean, there's that Tomb Raider collab, right?
Which we haven't gotten details on. We just heard.
Which I think it's just gonna be. Which I think it's just gonna be a Lara Croft figure in the GI Joe line. Yeah, in the classified line. It's simple like that. So like if they're gonna do that with Action Man and Lara Croft, that'd be cool. They do that for other Hasbro brands. Yeah, and such like that. That could be a cool way to get. It'd be a cool way to get Transformer humans actually, like Spike and stuff like that.
I would like it. They've done it before.
Give us the damn Pretenders.
Yeah, no.
Pretenders as classified figures would be sick.
That's instant buy.
Yeah.
That'll be instant buy if they do that.
All right. Next up, we have the Vamp version 2 with Clutch, and I gotta tell you two things. First of all, they said that they're going to reissue the first version Vamp with Clutch, which is good because people missed that. And secondly, why wasn't this Energon Universe Clutch?
I had to double check. Like I had to double check. Like, is this Energon Universe Clutch? Yeah, look. Like, no. He doesn't wear brown. He wears green. Green in there.
We've been saying this line needs a refresh of the classic characters, and the best way to do that would be Energon Universe. And I am still like, how do we not have G.I. Joe Armor Baroness?
It's kind of annoying because it's almost there.
It's almost there. Yeah, we get but where's Powerglide's girlfriend with the dump truck ass? She should come packed in with a dump truck just to play the gag.
I really want Baroness and CoverGirl. Those two are like one of my favorite characters in the book.
I feel like Energon Universe figures would sell very well. For name reveals, they revealed a Legacy Avalanche Response character, and then Dusty with Sandstorms. The Sandstorm being his wolf from the D cartoon.
That's not the robot.
Well,
yeah. Oh god, what if they do that for Energon Universe? Where Dusty is with Sandstorm, but it's the
Transformer Sandstorm. That'd be amazing. What were you gonna say, Wheels?
Really funny bad idea because Hasbro Pulse doesn't care anymore, or G.I. Joe doesn't care anymore. They need to do Bikini Baroness, but then do optional parts where it's how Twitter sees her.
Oh god,
I can see them doing that as a con.
As a con exclusive, yeah.
Have you seen that one? Because have you seen that one?
There's an edit where they give her big tits.
It's a photo where she's like future bigger tits. But also I rewatched the episode, and you can almost think that frame is real because there is a misaligned.
It wasn't that much exaggerated. The edit wasn't that much exaggerated.
The image isn't as exaggerated as you think because there's at least one frame where they actually almost did make him that big, and it's like the most funniest shit ever.
Yeah,
was that Sunbow era or was that
Geek
era?
Sunbow era.
It was Sunbow because
was that Japanese animated?
It probably was one of the Toei episodes.
Because in the episode, there's like because I've watched that episode a couple of times, plus the one where all the women are for some reason in their bra and panties and swimsuits and ripped up dresses getting captured, and like they got really horny on Maine in that episode. The animators.
Oh, totally.
They were really horny on like those two episodes. I don't know. I don't remember what the second episode's called. I just remember like Lady J's like dress is like ripped and her like bra's like hanging out. And she's like, "All right, let's go, Joes," and she's just like fighting people.
Yeah. Sunbow show.
I don't remember which episode that was, but it's just like they were just on a hinge because I remember sitting there at like 6 a.m. going, if G.I. Joe was like this all the time, I think Kid Me would have liked this show.
Yep. Also, there's going to be 14 pre-orders throughout the month of June, and we've already gotten 3. So, stay tuned.
Guys, 14. You got 3 and this 14. God, there's going to be a dump later.
Yeah.
I like how Spider-Man's Prime is like, wait. G.I. Joe was horny on Maine at one point, and I said, yeah, 2 episodes.
G.I. Joe's always been horny on Maine. You just have to look through it through a certain lens. Read the comics.
Baroness and CoverGirl had a very just friends energy currently in the book.
And they were roommates.
No, that's Scarlet and Jinx.
That's Scarlet and Jinx, yeah. Scarlet and Jinx were and history would see them as roommates. All right, let's talk Transformers.
Hey guys, we experimented in college a little too much.
That's literally their dynamic. Literally their dynamic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, Transformers news. First of all, Takara has confirmed that the next missing link or an upcoming missing link coming soon will be a Decepticon.
Oh, speaking of Takara, did you pre-order
Gigastorm? It's gonna be Soundwave.
I'm waiting for Gigastorm to go up on Pulse probably tomorrow, and then I'll order it there.
Just to see the price.
I saw the price. It was $50 lower than I expected.
Well, because I forget, is Pulse gonna be cheaper, or is it the same, or you just prefer?
Pulse will probably be the same because they were the same for Missing Link Ironhide. I prefer Pulse because Big Bad Toy Store wants a deposit. Also, I do, even though I do pile a loot, I still have to pay for shipping at BBTS, whereas at Pulse I don't because of premium.
Yeah, that is a bit.
So, I do need. I will be ordering him though.
Yeah, I feel like it's either gonna be Soundwave or the Seekers, one of the two.
Yeah, I think it's going to be
If it's Mega-
Seekers, because I was looking at Soundwave, the original toy. What do you even do to that besides just give him knees that go the other direction?
Yeah.
I think it'll be the Seekers. I think that they want to be impressive with the first release. So
And so you don't, yeah, you make the Seekers a good toy finally.
Yeah. that'd be really
You
amazing.
can't make the Seekers a good toy.
I think they can do it.
It's improbable. You know what they need to give me? They need to give me Rotor Bolt. They need to give me Rotor Bolt. Give me that guy.
All right, man. Maybe they will. All right, next up, there was a couple leaks.
He's that really, really, really useless triple changer who turns into a jet to a helicopter. Why did someone decide to do that? I don't know. But they did.
Yeah. Psycho said, which Seeker would you get? I would probably, because I'm going to only assume we're getting the first three and not, like, because everybody else would be retools. I would get maybe Skywarp, because I like the black and purple. Maybe Thundercracker. I like him as a character more.
It's weird. My favorite Seeker is probably Thrust if it's not Starscream.
Well, I mean, I would buy Conehead separately. That's technically a different mold.
When it comes to Missy Link Megatron, I don't think they're gonna tankify him, but if they're gonna do the gun, it had the Japanese only product. I feel like.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fly to Japan and get my gun you run Missing Link Megatron, right?
And all costs don't get you.
Guys, do you think I could just take a boat?
Yeah, row. Just row there.
I'm gonna go find a pirate crew, guys. This will be great.
Bro,
is that your one? That's your One Piece.
That's my One Piece. This is Missing Link Megatron.
We gotta go old school Roman Vikings too. We gotta get a whole bunch of slaves chained up and start just banging on drums.
No, dude, that's the thing. That's how we get the Megatron into the U.S. We put him in a horse.
You got Luke. You gotta wobble him.
we're gonna Trojan horse him in. That's how we're gonna do it.
That's the plan. You need to put him inside a bigger Megatron.
Exactly.
And
put him inside Gigastorm. There's room down there.
Yes.
Yes. All right. So thanks to a Singaporean retailer getting these before Hasbro announced them, because nobody knows what they're doing over there. There is these Dark Energon. There's Dark Energon Cybertronic, and there is Energon Cybertread. These two it's 6-gun, six-gun and Slammer. And then there's going to be a Energon Optimus to combine with Slammer, and then an Energon Megatron to combine with Cybertronic. And those are both the Siege molds.
Which, man, I thought those molds are dead. Right? They brought them back. They brought them back.
I don't know why we're doing this.
Probably some fun toy line thing, I imagine, or something like that.
I think the problem though is that all of these molds are worn out.
I feel like these are like the filler figures, the waves.
Yeah.
So this is probably because I keep thinking the wave we're gonna cover it. Oh yeah, they're probably also I think
they're store exclusives, because I don't think they're part of the wave that we got.
They have the Walmart asterisks on it, bro.
Oh, that's a good point.
Wait, say again?
They have the Walmart asterisk next to the Dark Energon Megatron and Energon Optimus Prime names. That's the Walmart.
Okay. I know those the asterisks of also available kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe it is Walmart, but whatever it is, the weaponizer molds kind of had poor QC even when they were new. They've been used a lot, and now they're clear plastic.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, explosion.
It's kind of funny that they're also both the Fort Max buddies.
Also, Hellfire pointed out this is the 13th.
Fort Max,
yeah, they are. No, wait, they're the Metroplex buddies.
The Metroplex buddies. Say Fort Max Max. Yeah, I just find it the Metroplex buddies.
Hellfire said these were leaked to be Walmart. Astronaut also confirmed Walmart, and Hellfire also said this is the 13th use of Siege Megatron.
My God.
Yeah. So.
They use that mold somehow again.
Psycho said Walmart wanted these, but canceled the Cybertron stuff from last year. Yep. Okay. Moving on. Studio Series More Than Meets the Eye collection for Target includes Prowl. Guess what? They screwed up.
Because was it there? His
head's wrong. No, but also his bumper's wrong. He has the wrong car bumper. That is the Blue Streak mold. This is a repaint of Blue Streak instead of being Prowl.
Yeah, because right, Blue Streak was a different.
You
was a
can see
retool
on the
thing.
packaging art that Prowl has inset headlights and a front grill bumper for bashing cars as a cop. This is the Blue Streak mold with the light bar added. That's it.
And someone,
How does this happen?
Someone has to probably think, they're Blue Streak can choose a repaint, right? So just we can repaint. Nope, he's a remold technically.
And I'm not thinking they're going to fix this because they're really bad at fixing this. Also, the dead version had the correct bumper.
No, he can't. So he gains some animation errors and rail figures. Then.
Yep. This is going to be our no clear plastic Prowl. I doubt they'll fix it in time for release. There's a chance they will, but I doubt it. And I also doubt that they will go back and redo Prowl in this mold again. We're going to more likely see a new Datsun mold instead. So.
I'm just tired, man.
Yeah. Let me go check Earthrise Prowl, actually. Cause...
Part of me is just like, guys, what we really need to do is just stop caring and stop buying. Really,
that's me.
Really
I mean, I did not pre-order any of these. I
pre-ordered Prowl because I just want to get my no clear plastic. Also, you are correct. Ding, ding, ding. Blade Raider, Earthrise Prowl, the same exact problem.
Oh, where's the Blue Streak mold?
Where he's got the same bumper as Blue Streak. Yep.
So it's just a problem with this mold in general.
Yeah. Siege was a different design. So the only time it was correct was the dead one.
That's so funny. Because technically that's a new mold because of the gap, the hole in the chest, right?
Exactly. So if you actually want to make a correct one, you somehow have to.
Hope you're good at Digibash. Hope you're good at Digibashing.
Bashing, yeah. Anyways, I just want one with no clear plastic. Frickin' whatever at this point. I'm so tired. I just want one with no clear plastic. And then this will be the last time I buy a G1 Prowl in my life. That's the stage of collector I'm at with Transformers. I'm never buying another one again because the clear plastic's a sustainability issue. Now I got no clear plastic. Fine. All right. Moving on. The next one is the one that makes no damn sense. Starscream.
Why is the main guy exclusive?
Yeah, Target. Yeah, exactly.
They said Skywarp and Thundercracker won't be Target exclusives this time, and then forgot to mention that Starscream would be.
The Monkey Paul Krill. They swap places.
Yeah, because for Earthrise, Starscream was retail, and then Skywarp and Thundercracker were a 2-pack at Target, and so then they just inverted them this time.
During COVID.
Yep. So, okay. There's a rumor that we're getting Sunstorm on this mold, which, first of all, frickin' finally, and second of all, I guess that's where I'm going to own this mold.
I mean, also, how many bets are going to do a Coronation version later?
I was thinking about that. Yeah, I feel like he's going to be a leader class Coronation version in the retail line, and that's going to be the retail 86 Starscream, and this is just their way of getting the standard one out.
Getting them all out early. Scenario like that.
I'm pretty much getting this mold because I don't really want another Coronation unless it comes with a bunch of whole stuff that the original Coronation didn't have.
I'm happy with my dramatic capture Coronation Starscream as being my Starscream, so. Alright, and then lastly, the dramatic capture Insecticons with some slight tweaks in a 3-pack with Energon cubes.
It's fine.
It's totally good. I think it's actually smart because it's been a minute since they all came out.
Yeah, because especially since they all came in 3 separate lines, someone could easily miss one of them, and if you're getting one,
I missed one of them, I think.
Yeah, if you miss one, why bother get the rest? So it's good to do. We really should get these packs regularly. If they're a team, they should be released like this. I feel like.
I really feel like we should be getting like a.
Like at least deluxes. I understand Voyagers are more hard because they're more expensive, but when it comes to they're all deluxe class scale.
Yeah, why isn't the 3-pack Prowl, Blue Streak, and Smokescreen all with the correct bumpers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why is it Ironhide, Blue Streak, Mirage? Anyways, Hellfire says, watch the Coronation, delete paint apps because they need budget for the cape. Astro Train? Remember Astro Train, guys? You got working wheels at what cost?
Yeah, because I think that's the problem. I feel like the rebuy can would be less painful if they release it on multi-packs, because that's such an easy way to... Because, you know how to... Because that's such an easy, not as easy to skip, but also, for people who are... But they're also good for new collectors, also, because if you want to complete your Autobot team, boom, multi-packs with
Yeah.
all the characters you need. Go, scenario like that.
And then it doesn't suck up mainline slots.
Yep.
Like how we have Sunstreaker and Wheeljack in a main wave for some reason. When they just got reissued. Speaking of main waves, there is a Transformers fan stream tomorrow that's probably going to show all this, but the image is leaked out, so we're just going to talk about it now. Age of the Primes Wave 6, let's go! Swindle finally is on the docket. So we can finish Bruticus.
So this is the budget / repaint wave, right? Because I always get...
Yes. This is our one and only new mold of the wave.
Yeah, because I think
this is the sad part. This is the budget repaint wave. This is the budget retool repaint wave, and then we're getting another wave that's just the repaint wave.
Okay, yeah, because I keep getting them confused because I thought this was.
They should have revealed this wave like 3 months ago.
Yeah, because I keep getting things confused because I thought this was the repaint wave, but then I hear people saying wave 3. And I'm like, wait, wave 3? I thought wave 3 was the last wave.
No, the last wave was wave 2 of 2026.
Yeah, I keep because
Joyride is not new, Hellfire. We will talk about that.
So I keep getting them all confused because of just how big the gaps are.
Yeah, it's been forever. This wave is probably gonna be one of those waves where you pre-order it and then like 60 days later you have it in hand.
Yep.
Like, I don't think it's gonna be that far behind. But anyways, we got Swindle to finish our Bruticus. He's got a little trailer that turns into a gun.
So I'm assuming that to help him become a foot. I'm assuming that's what the piece is for.
Well, because the trailer piece is the gun for Bruticus. The handgun.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, that's what it is. I thought it was like... Okay,
because Onslaught has the parts to turn him into a foot.
Okay.
Yeah, Psycho says apparently they're due for October. Yeah, they also said Kranix is coming in September, and he's been found at my local stores.
Yep.
Yeah, so. Then we got Vector Prime, where, as we learned from the Sentinel Prime pack, we saw an orange sword, and we're like, okay, they're going to put Vector Prime in Prime's packaging, and he'll be probably the gold repaint from Cybertron. Maybe they'll tweak the figure and make it better. No, it's the exact same figure in gold with a new sword.
I actually like this I'm probably not gonna. I'm not gonna get it, but I actually think this looks better than the original Toys currency because they made it. He looks less poopy brown. He has like a nice metallic sheen, and the contrast between the orange and black looks actually really nice.
I've always liked this idea of a color scheme for him. Makes it look ancient.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get it because I'm just because I thought the sword was new, but no, because the sword on the Sentinel disc is a clip. It's a clip. You can just put the sword in, so I don't need.
You don't need it for this.
I'm happy just with my original.
Yeah, but and they didn't fix like the open clips on the legs or anything. It's the exact same.
No, as we've seen with the leader class, the second leader class, that's just a Hasbro thing now.
That's now a symptom, not an exception. But yeah. It looks good, though. Oh, they also changed his planet key. He's painted now.
Yeah, it's painted now. Yeah, it was just pure clear plastic.
All right. Joyride is a pretty smart reuse of Sure Shot.
Yeah, so out of nowhere, just doing Power Masters now? Out of nowhere?
Welcome.
Okay.
Also, Master Force is the RID 2001 of the 80s Japanese cartoons. Everybody's a repaint or retool. And there's like one new mold.
Which I guess I don't mind because as much as I do love Master Force, it
gets lost in the shuffle.
Yeah, because if you are essentially the Autobot Pacific, because the Pretenders and the Headmaster Juniors are easily unique to make them new molds. Well, actually no, like Fangrease here. Never mind. Those are heavy remold, but the Power Dashers. Yeah, I expect it because they're as much as I do like them in the show, they're very much side characters. So I understand why the repaints.
Anyways,
so I do find if they make gun into.
Yeah, so they turn the gun from Sure Shot into the giant ass engine brick for the Power Master gimmick, which looks ridiculous. But hey, I give them credit for at least working in to make it make a facsimile of the Power Master gimmick. I got to give them credit for that. So
at least if this
works perfectly.
Yeah, I like it.
If this was specific, like, because if this was U.S. continuity, he can't see shit. It was Japanese continuity. The only engine brick for robot mode. So we don't need to worry about seeing through it.
I will also add that I think that I'm glad that they did this instead of like converting him to a target master. It's one of my pet peeves is when they remake a master that's not a headmaster or target master. They
I like the unintentional rhyming Hellfire did. Master Sky across so many lines currently. The Pretenders are the worst offender.
Offender, yeah. Also, yeah, he doesn't have any other accessory besides the engine, but I'd rather he have the engine than not.
Yep.
Like Spinister, where he didn't come with his Target Masters. And then Psychos is like, why did they retool the wheels? I don't know. At least it's not like we're sitting here going, well, they could have retooled this to make it better. Like, this is the best you're going to get making Joyride off Sure Shot. So, I don't really have a problem with it. All right, next up, Tailgate. I have a problem with this guy. So, first of all,
it's horrible.
It's cartoon Tailgate. So, from that one scene of that one episode where he appeared for 2 seconds, here's your Tailgate. My problem is, Wind Charger came with an effect piece to justify his price. This guy's still got the port for the effect piece. He comes with nothing to replace the budget price of that effect piece. He has a new chest and a new head, and that's it. Budgeting. It's gotten worse in the same year, because Wind Charger just came out, right?
Yep.
Wind Charger and Tailgate, same price, 2 different lines. Yet again, Studio Series seems to get a higher budget for things.
Oh yeah, I know it's opposite. I know it's the opposite way around.
No, Studio Series typically gets better stuff than mainline, because
Then why do they look worse?
Exactly, but the thing was, you got to think about, like, remember how Cyclonus didn't come with an effect part, but Scourge did?
True,
Same price point, same size. For some reason, Scourge got an effect part. This is just the same thing. It's like somehow Wind Charger got an effect, but Tailgate gets nothing. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, but Cyclones is the better figure.
Yeah, exactly. Then they've taken Point Blank and made him into Blanker, the Japanese version.
I'm not gonna get it still, because as much as I do like the Target Masters, I can't just have one without the other. But I prefer Blanker over Point Blank, though. Man, this guy has really shown me how many people have not seen Headmasters, because everybody's like, did they lose the trademark for Point Blank? Like, you idiot.
Yeah, every time I saw that, I was cracking up.
I was like, damn, like, y'all, like, Transformers fandom has a big LARPing problem with the Japanese shows.
I know, it frustrated me.
It's funny that we have that LARPing issue now, because back in the day, everyone was like watching the Japanese ones fan subs even before Shout Factory dropped the releases.
Yeah, but people don't.
It just frustrated me seeing how many people are actually are currently big TF big heads in the current fandom, and literally went.
My favorite part is the fact that nobody looked on the TF wiki, scrolled down to the foreign name section just to check.
I know that frustrates the most. Like TF
wiki, the information's not hard to find.
I know, right? Like TF Wiki is literally, I think it's literally, I think, is the best Wikipedia out there. Like, there's no other Wikipedia that
there's only 2 good wikis, TF Wiki and Wikizilla, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can find any information about this character easily right there.
2 seconds.
There's actually 2 more There's 2 more wikis we're forgetting about: Wikipedia and one of the Star Trek ones. I just can't remember its name.
Memory Alpha.
Yeah, the one that actually.
Anyone that doesn't use fandom are like the best wikis.
Psycho said this also caused problems because Sure Shot is based on Rebirth with no clear plastic. Point Blank is clear plastic based on Rebirth, and now we have Blanker with no clear plastic based on Headmasters, and Crosshairs matches neither.
Yeah, that's why I don't want. That's why I probably not gonna pick up, even though I really love the Japanese continuity.
And also, as Hellfire points out, the Target Masters aren't in the same cohesive style.
Yep. It's nothing matches. Nothing matches. I was waiting to like Blocky get them in like a year.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not buying this. I need a new Crosshairs though.
I'm buying this because I want it.
Cool.
I like that mold.
Hell yeah.
It's a weird mold, but I like it.
All right. I actually do like that mold, honestly. Obviously it's got budget cuts, but I think it's pretty decent overall.
I think I really wish the budget cuts didn't happen, because that really would have made the toy so much more fun.
Yeah.
I think for me, it's like, be consistent. Do you want to be toy accurate or anime accurate?
Exactly. Consistency is everything, and I think the flip flopping is annoying.
And especially with design, hey, I think I won't have problems with the Point Blank or Blanker, if one that was at least in packs, because at least that one's super optional at least, or something like that.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got Fangry, who's escaped multi-pack hell.
Yeah, speaking of those multi-packs, this one...
This was the one I was missing. I didn't get that first multi-pack, and it vanished quickly, and I was like, man, I hope they reissue Fangry.
I do like to make his wolf head to an accessory for some reason.
It just removes because he's reusing double cross.
No, it's he's it is double cross. Yeah, the legs. It's the legs. This one I will pick up because I'm a Master Force head, and I feel like if they're gonna release him, they're gonna probably release other.
I think we have listings for Squeeze Play.
You can't be a Master Force head. You have to be a Master Force chest. They go in the chat.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But yeah,
Grotusk is what he's a retool of. That's what it is.
Yeah. But we have it's listing of Cancer and Horrible. Then I
think there's listings for them. It makes sense to reissue them all as singles. It never made sense to have them be multi-pack exclusives.
They needed to make the remaining Headmaster Juniors. Goddammit! I mean, first re-release Minerva, and then make Shooter and. Oh crap! I always forget the fire one, the fire engine one.
Don't worry about him. He sucked.
He's definitely the least memorable one of the. That was it, yeah. Or at least
I just remember the English names because I wrote the Marvel comic. It sticks in my brain more.
Yeah,
but yeah.
But like, I would like to.
My favorite part with Shooter is when I bought that Japanese Bumblebee mold and then just slapped the.
That's the bump of chicken. That's the bump of chicken one, right? That came with.
No, what they did was they took the Thrilling 30 IDW Bumblebee and painted him as Go Shooter.
That one, yeah.
They released the Shooter Minicon head, and then one of the people on Shapeways made a Minicon head port for him. So you just pop him off the mushroom peg, slide the Minicon port in, and then put the Minicon head on it. You have like a perfectly accurate Go Shooter.
Ryan, read Blade Raider's comment.
Hold on, yeah, let me. The bot. I missed which one?
Not the QC one. The next one.
The bot mode pick is where your date for to put your.
The bot mode pick is when your date forgets to put on their furry mask.
Hellfire Minerva needs a new figure because she was a headmaster. Yeah, that is true. She wasn't a headmaster. So I would like that they redid her headmaster, but I actually do like the Alita one.
I would like a headmaster version, but I don't mind the one we got.
Yeah. It's bizarre they have not done up to Jinrai because it's Optimus. It's Power Master Optimus.
I have a weird feeling they want to do it as a Haslab
or Commander wanted to.
Don't get me going. No. They do it. I'm killing Hasbro again.
Okay, I'll join you. It may also be a Commander, and as we know, Commander slots are kind of locked up.
What do you mean weird?
Don't forget, Power Master Optimus Prime was a big selling toy throughout the 80s.
Yeah, you don't have to do him as Commander. Well, you don't have to do him as Haslab, but you do need to do them close together. Like Jinrai and Apex Bomber need to be like back to back. You know,
like literally, what you would need to do is the Apex armor would need to be a leader class, and Jinrai be a commander. Because,
actually, that would work. That would work. Yeah. Apex could be a leader, right?
Let's make their structure
that crappy Apex as a Voyager. It made sense, a leader and a Voyager.
Just make their structure resound because the Takara Legends ones are flimsy as hell. Ice from Icing.
I think it would make sense to do Commander Jinrai, Leader Apex armor, as long as they come out in the same year. I think that would work perfect. Or Apex's fan channels of select release that could work too.
And also, I mean, if you're going,
we just can't do Jinrai and then 3 years later Apex. That just won't work.
You think? Do you think Overlord could still work as a leader, or you think that he has to be a commander?
Commander.
I think he has to be a commander. Yeah.
Because
I still have the Titans Return one. I still have the Titans Return one, but of course budget has changed, and he also he's one of the Titans Return figure that still holds up, but he is definitely hollow. I would say.
Yeah, Psycho says, is Overload the only Master Force fig made to be as a Master Force fig from the start? Yes and no, because technically Black Shadow came out first.
Well, Overlord's technically, because Overlord in the show is not a headmaster; he's a power. They're a power master.
But in terms of was he an existing toy first? Oh, right, Double Dealer. Actually, Double Dealer is the only one. Because Double Dealer, Double Clouder, he's the only one that's actually unique and has his proper gimmick.
Yeah, dude, that was such a. I mean, I appreciate it as a Master Force fan, but it was such a weird figure to come out during Earthrise.
Right. Should we finish this wave of figures?
Oh yeah. Speaking of the Japanese
leaders.
side.
So Mega Zarak is based on what is he? It's a Armada Megatron repaint. But
it was a bot. If I remember right, it was a BotCon repaint of Armada Megatron to be Deathsaurus because I think
I think he was supposed to be universe release, but was canceled and then came out through BotCon.
No, not that story, but I know the Mega Zarak is related to one of the Japanese. I think it's related to the Zarax, Scorponok, and yeah, and such. So cool. I mean, this one.
K-Boy said Hasbro. You want to see Legacy Evolution Megatron shell form for the second time? Want to see me do it again? Yeah.
Because this one is the case where it's like this should have been Gen Select because it's a cool repaint, but like I don't think
if you wanted to put a repaint of Megatron into a retail wave, Cryotech.
Yeah, it's weird that one has not happened yet.
We got Razor Claw. Where's my Cryotech? But they hate Beast Wars, so I guess we get this instead. Like, I think it's also very funny to me.
Why they hate us so much?
Is it feels like they're actively avoiding Beast Wars in the retail lines. Like, Cryotech is not even a Beast Wars character. It's an RID 2001 release, but it's a Beast Wars mold. Why is it not that instead? That's something that actually I think would get attention.
Okay, so I have a really weird theory. They have to still pay royalties or something to Mainframe when they make a Beast Wars toy?
No.
I only blockies or
Mainframe has no ownership of Beast Wars, or else they wouldn't be going, hey, does anybody know anyone at Hasbro to release the show in HD?
Also, because blockies and Yellow Park can release Beast Wars stuff okay.
Yep. I think this is...
Or are they too attuned to the G1ers and think that they're the only things that exist?
It's that.
It's that.
Because again, it's that.
It's that. Hellfire says, no, that's a lie. Armada Megatron is like triple the price in the aftermarket. That's because nobody bought it when it came out. This happened in Power Rangers all the time. Is that it seemed like everybody that cared about like the Legacy Megazords when they were coming out for Power Rangers, it seemed like everyone cared about them after they had already been clearanced out. Like, Armada Megatron was around. He was easy to get. He was stocked online. He was stocked in stores. He shelf warmed. But then as soon as
Galvatron came in, he shelf warmed again.
Yeah, and then the thing was that
still shelf warming.
And after they shelf warm, but the thing was that what happens and what causes figures that once shelf warmed to be expensive on the aftermarket is because when retailers can't sell something, even on clearance price, they send it for liquidation. And if it doesn't go to liquidation, it gets destroyed. So there's probably less Armada Megatrons out there than there was. And that's why it's going for all that money online, because there's not that many out there anymore, because nobody bought them up while they existed.
Again, this is a case of they released him too early because of...
Tidal Wave came too late, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing that Hasbro needs to understand. They're getting better with the Gestalt combiners, but... any figures that combine with something else, they need to be released within a year or so of each other, so that way people can go, oh, well, let me go buy that other figure now that you made this one. Like, they need to be back to back. They need to not do these things separate several years apart.
I think it's like, I can understand back, like, when Armada probably came out, I can understand why they didn't release Jetfire right away.
Yeah.
Because they were still testing the waters. But now that, especially now we can get multiple commanders now, I feel like we should get these releases faster. I feel like.
I think they just need to plan them out better and decide, yes, we're doing this.
Right.
So
I think Hasbro, really should realize now that, like, now with all the fandom now, they will buy anything they like now.
I also will say, another smart thing is the way that they're reissuing Optimus Prime now that Jetfire is coming out. Do that more, too, right? Like, if they had, if they're not going to be released back-to-back, then you need to reissue them when they come out. Like, it's, all right. Anyways, last thing, we got our first retool of a Prime, which is Megatronus, redone as the Herald of Unicron, which is partially based on the Heralds of Unicron from the Marvel comic and partially based on the Cybertron Unicron Deluxe Class toy.
I actually might pick this up. I actually like the idea of this figure as not only just a Unicron. It could be either a Unicron soldier or like Unicron in a like a host spot, like a normal size body and stuff like that. Because like I have like the Armada Unicron to be my Unicron, but he's like I think I have him in storage right now, so I have some kind of Unicron on display, and he doesn't take half the shelf space. So I kind of like this figure a lot. Also, because I had a lot of nostalgia for that Cybertron toy. Also.
Also, he omits the hip skirt pieces from Megatronus, so he has open clips. But they're not as
So it doesn't
egregious
look
as the
as
Vector Prime ones.
yeah, because they kind of nicely blend in with the sculpt.
Yeah, they're just like because they're the receiving end instead of the end that needs to be something plugged into, right? They plug into something as opposed to plugging into it, so it doesn't look as bad. It doesn't look gappy.
Yeah.
Also, Hellfire says if we don't get Armada Overlord next year, then Hasbro truly doesn't understand what people want. Yeah, I think if we're doing two commanders a year, one combiner torso, one another thing, and that other thing should be Overlord.
See something with the commander next year?
We don't know yet.
Like or any.
Oh wait, we do.
That one's still a mystery.
Oh, actually, we do, and I don't know if they are going to do Overlord now.
What are they doing?
There's a listing for Commander Thunderwing.
Oh yeah, right. I mean that'd be cool.
Now, unless they're skipping next year for combiners, and they're just like not going to do another Gestalt combiner, and then maybe get Overlord.
I don't think I don't think they're going to do a combiner next year. I think they're going to take a break from combiners.
I think it'd be a good idea because we did like 4 of them back to back, or 3 of them on top of each other, right? We had Superion, Devastator, and Bruticus back to back to back. Yeah, and then Rodimus is the Studio Series one, but I think there'll probably be a second mainline commander. I hope it's Overlord. It should be.
I forget it's all the movie Dinobots from Favors. They're gonna be all Titan class,
supposedly.
Right?
Supposedly.
And so I think we're not going to see a main generations Titan for a while because I don't think they're going to do 2 Titans in a year.
Oh yeah, you're right. We haven't got a Titan.
We don't have a Titan for Age of the Primes Year 2. We instead get 2. They actually said instead of a Titan, you're getting 2 commander classes. So I think we'll probably see another Titan Dinobot, and then we'll get 2 commanders in the Age of line. I'm fine with that.
I actually kind of prefer that because like
we have exhausted the options for Titans for main generations.
Well, because I don't think they are going to do Grandis. It's like I wish they do.
I wish we'd get Grandis and Sky Gary, but I don't think it's going to happen. They just don't have enough. They don't have enough notoriety to justify the new molds.
Takara on the other hand.
Takara might. New Legends is kicking.
Actually, that's probably man.
And as everybody confirmed in the chat, we don't have any combiner listings for next year. I'd be fine to take a year off combiners.
Actually, thank God we do have the Car Legends. It kind of pushes us forward with some of these stuff.
Yeah, because there's some stuff that Hasbro just can't do or won't do, like Gigastorm. And so Takara's got their own line to supplement these, and where it can kind of be like, hey, you want it? Here's your option. It's better than having no options.
Yeah, it's kind of nice we have a backup like that, and thankfully, unlike back in the day, they're easier, quote unquote, to get.
Yeah, because now they're importing them directly to Pulse and stuff. I think that's good. I don't mind. Does Gigastorm being 315 suck? Yeah, but I expected him to be 375 because Hasbro's Titans were Hasbro's Triptychon was 200, so I was expecting it to be in the 360, 375 range. So being 315 was oh. That's not as bad. It's still more, but it's proportional to the Japanese pricing of the lines, where their leader class figures a 110. So, I don't think the tank mode looks that great though. This guy,
he's a troop builder or Unicron, so I don't mind it.
I just find it funny that his tank cannons are so far back that he's just only going to shoot things that are in front of him at a 45-degree angle, or he's going to be one of those those little games on Facebook where you have to shoot the cannon across the top. That's what he looks like. He looks like one of those.
Yeah, I mean, it's an evil space god tank. He probably have some key blast bombs in them or something like that.
Yep. Muteki 260 is the yen conversion, but 315 is the actual price for the release over here, because Hasbro or whoever has to pay for all the importing and the shipping and all that. So we can't get it as direct rate. We just kind of hope it stays kind of close. So it's cheaper definitely to go 315 than to go through an independent middleman service if you're in the US.
It's funny how because they're using the Fallen mold. He kind of looks like his Gladiator Unicron design from the comics too.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, he kind of does.
Before he took on the planet form.
All right, we had a weird thing happen this morning. So apparently, because Dan Yoon is really happy about the Knicks winning, we got a Marvel Legends fan stream dropped with no notice this morning.
Wait, is that why?
I don't know. He kept tweeting. He's like, the Knicks are doing so well. We need to reveal some Marvel Legends. And I'm like, chill. But yeah, they
Guys,
put
I'm
together
gonna be
a
honest
fan
with you.
stream.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If the Knicks don't actually win in 4, I'm pretty sure New York City is gonna burn. We're gonna see
Probably.
violence.
They look,
Like, I'm
no,
gonna say this right now.
wheels. The Philadelphia burns no matter if the Eagles win or lose. So
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you this right now. They are committed to cause more violence than Philadelphia. And this is one of those times where I wish, where I just wish.
What's New Mexico sports team?
We don't have any professional teams, so we don't have this problem.
Okay, I mean, that's a good thing for all the sports.
We all have minor leagues, and so like the joke always is, yeah, let's go to the Isotopes game to watch them lose because the food's good.
Maybe it's a good thing you guys don't have a team because
look, our crime rate's high enough without having a sports team.
Yeah, I mean,
if you had to rig a finals for like some kind of championship series, please let it just be this one. Just let the Knicks win in 4, because New York really believes they're gonna win in 4, and I don't need the smoke. I don't need the smoke.
Doesn't need the smoke wafting over to his area.
You guys see that great video
of just sitting there going, because it's gonna breach containment. The way that New York is hyping this shit up, it's gonna breach containment, and I don't want this.
Yep.
You guys see that great video of
Escape New York?
You guys see that great video of J.K. Simmons and the Spider-Man cosplayer?
Yes.
For the Mets game?
Yes.
That was so good.
I was watching that game live when it happened.
Heck yeah.
Really? I love it. It's like one of those, like when your Gotsu has it.
So anyways, because of that, there was a Marvel Legends fan stream this morning. So let's go through it.
Well, it's not even a stream. It just posted.
It wasn't a stream. Yeah, it was just a video. They just posted a video. So we have a bunch of Marvel. It's funny. This had more reveals than the scheduled, planned, and live streamed one.
Yeah, it's really these two sheets are posted separately. Also,
yeah.
no,
it was nice to see Dwight back, though. No Mr. Stevie.
Thank God.
I was like, thank God Dwight's back, who has a reasonable amount of energy on camera. All right, so they showed the next Deadpool and Wolverine wave, and I just want to preface this by saying I am going to be upset. So just want to let you guys know I'm not happy.
There's a big hole. There's a big hole missing.
Yep. So first of all, we're getting the Henry Cavill cameo as a figure.
You're saying his name wrong. It's the Calvarine.
It's the Calvarine. I got 2 problems with this figure. First of all, he is way too lean.
Yeah, I say
if you guys watch the movie and you see Henry Cavill's a big guy. He was beefed out in that one cameo that lasted like 5 seconds, right? This figure's too damn lean. What? I don't know what's going on here. It doesn't look right. Second of all, doesn't look like Henry Cavill. Weird. Third of all, why does he have 2 heads that look identical?
It's weird because I can see the Cavill and also can't see the Cavill because I think they got the basic face structure down right, but I think it's like the tiny details they don't have for
yeah.
likeness.
Oh, and also they don't have the cigar.
Zoom in on the face.
That might wait. It's weird because it's a 14 plus thing, right?
Yeah.
So it's weird they don't have the cigar.
I'll zoom in on the faces.
On the face. Let me.
What is difference between these 2?
One's smirking, the other one's just pissed off without his cigar.
Okay. All right. Hey, it's a better Henry Cavill likeness than the Superman figures McFarlane made.
Yeah, because I can't see. I see it. It's not 1-to-1, but I see.
I do see it. I
think the Widow's Peak really helps a lot. The Widow's Peak really helps a lot. I think I think also I do. He is like he's muscular, but like he needs to be like Chronicles He-Man muscular. If you want to be one accurate.
Yeah, like he. Yeah, let me pull up this image of him in the movie. Can I competently merge these 2 tabs? Can I competently merge these 2 tabs?
You know what's gonna be funny? I can't wait to see other people try to jerry rig him back to be Superman with this figure.
Yeah,
they will. They will cut off the hair. They will X-Acto knife and stand the shit out of him.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough bulk. He's too skinny.
Because it's weird because it's a new mold. It's not they're reusing.
Yeah, they're not reusing the Hugh Jackman, but it's not thick enough to be the Henry Cavill cameo.
He's not Toey Robin.
Exactly. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Okay, here's it's blurry, but like he was like bursting out of that tank top in that movie. And yet this looks like a loose, relaxed fit outfit.
Enough to make people fall over him, like Nicholas Seaman.
Exactly. No, that's the thing is I don't think this figure does a good job representing this 5-second cameo. I'm skipping it. I'm skipping it. I don't think it looks right.
It's a fun novelty figure, you know.
Yeah.
I would say that it's a fun novelty just to have. Hey, we have a Henry Cavill in Marvel Legends.
I think it's neat for that, but I don't feel the call to spend $28.
I can't wait till somehow the Wolverine shows up in Secret Wars for like an actual whole scene just to get yeeted, and everyone's gonna be losing their shit. Like,
he's gonna wear the brown suit, and he's gonna be wearing the brown suit.
Guys, he's gonna wear actually a suit too with the mask over. You're not gonna realize it's him until
He takes the mask off
his face while,
yeah,
while he's getting killed and shit. He's gonna be like Brad Pitt in Deadpool 2.
I would actually be okay with that. I think that'd be actually really funny.
But if for some reason you hear in the distance somehow,
little Superman theme.
But legally it's stinking stuff, not to get in trouble.
Yes. All right, the next figure in the wave is Wolverine Pool, a concept art of Deadpool as Wolverine, which is just the Wolverine movie figure with a new head.
My head canon, this is their fusion dance.
I dig it.
This should have been the finale when
they fused with the finale and now they're just one person.
Yeah. Yep.
When I look at concept art like this, I'm like, where did the idea come from, and where was it supposed to fit in the story?
Well, it's probably gonna be in the Deadpool variant, like Massacre, probably. I imagine.
Yeah.
But my headcanon, this is them after the fusion dance or Batara fusion.
Exactly. All right. Next up, concept art Deadpool X-Force version.
This one was because I seen the Deadpool the Wolverpool art, but I never saw the because when I first saw, I know the comic figure for a split second when I first saw it.
Yeah.
Mostly because I think they are just reusing the
comic harness. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is just.
They're also using the version of the Deadpool mold with pins in the legs.
Is this from the earlier? Is this?
They're using the Deadpool 2 mold, not the Deadpool 3 one.
Yeah.
Huh.
Or at least the legacy one, because it has the guns can come out, the holsters.
Yeah. Well, they were just glued in on the Deadpool 2 version.
Oh yeah, right. But it is the definition of filler figure, because figure.
That was it for the wave. The hell?
Missing.
Where's Elektra? Obviously, we're still missing Gambit, but I figured Gambit's going to be part of the Avengers Doomsday stuff. Where's Elektra? What do you mean we got another Deadpool Wolverine wave, but it's 100% filler?
Is it a case of who plays her? Jennifer
Garner?
Did Jennifer Garner sign her?
She was so excited to be part of that movie.
Yeah, so I doubt if that's the case. I'm pretty sure she would have signed her like this.
I mean, she did.
Jennifer Garner hasn't actually kicked anyone's ass in years in a movie. So
she's only been doing rom-coms. So why?
Jennifer Garner still likes to want to beat people up. She just keeps getting rom-com money. No, I want action again.
So where's Elektra? Why not a Johnny Storm? Why not Sabretooth or Toad or I don't know, not an entire wave of filler.
Because I understand you having some Deadpool variants as just quote unquote filler figures, but a good filler figures that are actually from the film.
Yeah, like the cowboy Deadpool. Why are we getting two concept art Deadpools when we have Deadpools from the movie we haven't gotten?
I don't mind the Wolverpool one. That was just a fun toy.
Yeah.
That one, but the next one where it's literally it's like okay, it's because it's clearly the obvious budget figure because it's reusing parts from previous toys and such.
And then we get Wolverine, but we don't get I don't know, Age of Apocalypse Hugh Jackman or Patch Hugh Jackman. Why not Pyro? That's a good point. AR Pyro was actually a pretty major villain in that.
Why not comic accurate?
Short King Wolverine.
Yeah, Short King. Where's our Short King?
Yeah.
Where's the one where he's in the cross? You can sell that one, right?
That'd be fun. It would double as a comic figure.
He has a permanent sensor bar attached to him.
There's a lot of stuff from this movie. I didn't think we needed to dip into concept art territory already. And again, where the hell is Elektra? Hasbro, why are you so incapable of finishing teams? He says, not foreshadowing the next thing.
found out we also need just a special Deadpool that is, what is it, Morena, the one who plays his girlfriend. I want a figure of her.
Yes.
Give me a
sorceress. We need the
all
sorceress
her
in Marvel
hairstyles.
Legends.
No, we need Blind Owl. That's what we need the
We
most.
need Blind Owl.
Yes. Yes, with the cocaine.
Yep.
With the cocaine.
With the cocaine.
And we need Dupinder.
We need Dupinder.
Yes, the 2-pack. Give
Peter.
me a dream out. Yeah,
Yes,
a 3-pack of those three. Peter,
Yes.
and Uncle and Blind Owl.
Yep. Yeah. So I'm severely disappointed by this Deadpool and Wolverine wave. To say the least.
Haslab or Comic-Con said, all three of them plus the Penter's taxi.
Yes.
Comic-Con said.
From the first movie.
Well, and it has a sound effect button of his brother screaming in pain.
Yes. Oh, you get me. That's the thing, is I feel like we all, us in the chat, we just named off like 20 figures that could have been made before X-Force Deadpool. Also, why is the wave only 3 figures? The last one was 6.
Also, with all the Deadpool stuff, where's the fuck is Francis? Where's Francis?
Yeah.
You've heard of Francis.
So, where's Yukio?
Exactly.
Highway.
Hi, Yukio. Yeah, anyway, so I'm not picking any of these up because I would have picked up Wolverine Pool if these figures weren't $30. Because I like it as a fun thing, but I don't like it for $30. You know what I mean? It's like, it's like when the Target coupon comes around, and it's like, get 20% off Marvel Legends. Okay, I'll get Wolverine Pool.
In the moon and the June and the springer, like a singer.
All right, next thing. Hey, what did I just say about Hasbro being incapable at finishing teams? We got another Thunderbolts pack, and it's not Ghost and Bucky, it's Val and the Void.
The Void figure. I know. I like we got Val.
Lane Bennis figure.
I'm buying this for Val.
I like Val. I think Val's fine though. She's a traffic cone. My God.
It's the Peggy Carter mold.
Oh really? Oh yeah. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
But like the Void. First off, I have seen some comments which I can't blame them for because that is literally, certain color face.
Because I've seen some customs that have done this and they've done it better, where they completely blacked him out. The problem is they made him clear plastic.
Oh, he's clear?
He's black clear plastic instead of being black painted. That's why he looks like that.
Because honestly,
you can see the transparency in his hands and his feet and his hair.
You're right. In the cape.
That actually looks cool.
In the cape.
It looks like a matte finish now.
Yeah.
Matte clear. That looks pretty cool.
But I've seen some customs where someone just spray painted him black and then just painted in the eyes and it looked great.
I mean, not to be also like to be honest, I feel like the better effect for the Void, if you're gonna make a figure of him, and to be also less awkward, is just to make a silhouette figure. Like keep the hair and everything like that, because he was literally a Void. He's literally a Void. He has no detail on him besides the dot eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be a basic ass figure, but like it's technically movie accurate to be like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think I think the problem is that it's more of the fact they didn't announce a Bucky and Ghost set alongside.
Yeah, this should have been Bucky and Ghost with it. I don't know if they're waiting for Doomsday and they're going to be in the Doomsday like stuff, but still, like, where's Bucky and Ghost to go alongside this?
Just to complete the set.
Yeah,
we're just 2 characters away to complete the set.
I also do find it funny that Val has the same accessories as Peggy Carter: hands and gun.
She did have a gun, right, in the film? Maybe
Val did. I don't know. But they gave it to her because they're not under the rule like Star Wars. If a character doesn't hold something in Star Wars, they're not allowed to come with it.
Really? God.
Yeah, that's why like there's figures like Morgan Elsbeth that have 0 accessories because they did the design of her from Ahsoka where she stood around and talked.
So like literally a character could be holding a sex toy, and then they'd have to make the sex toy.
Yep. That's why they avoided several Andor characters.
Okay.
So anyways, I do want to get this set, but I'm also going to wait for it to go on sale because I know this is not going to sell out at full price.
I mean, yeah, especially with just a 1-color figure with the Void there.
1-color figure and Traffic Cone Val. I want Val, but like this is going to be a general release. Like it's going to go on sale. It's going to go on sale. All right.
Being one of the greatest members of Saturday Night Live.
Oh, it's funny. Blader said how much of the Seinfeld cast is in 6-inch scale now. I think only her. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's only her.
All right.
Like the next one, like if someone has to get a 6-inch figure, I would say it has to be the what's his face who plays Costanza. Can't think of his name right now.
Yeah. All right.
Jason Alexander. Jason Alexander's the only other Seinfeld.
Oh my God, he's gonna get one in the Nacelle Star Trek line, isn't he?
He will.
That's
in Star Trek.
Yep. There you go. All right.
It's funny. I know. It's funny. I know
how many Star Trek he was in though.
It's funny. I know Jason Alexander more for his voice acting. I do his acting live action stuff.
That's the funny part. For me, growing up, as a kid, I only knew him as the dad from Dustin. Dustin Checks In and like one other. There was like one other movie, and then I started watching Seinfeld, and I was like, oh, so this is where he made it.
We've crossed the 4-hour mark, and I'm ready to wrap up. Let's get going. Mattel did make Moon Knight in 6-inch, didn't they, or they only do 4-inch?
Wayne Knight, I think I think he's in 6-inch. I'm pretty sure.
All right.
Because Wayne Knight isn't main cast, but he should have been.
So,
reoccurring.
Spider-Man No Way Home Final Swing Spider-Man is coming out again at Target, and unlike the brand new day version,
less accessories.
He has less accessories, and he gets an unmasked head, where the brand new day version, that's the same mold but with a different chest, doesn't.
Oh boy, I love DLC.
Also, he has less hands than he first came with.
Wait, can you look up the brand new day? I want to see what hands he comes with, because if he comes with the opposite hands, I swear.
Let me pull this up. Where's Big Bad Toy Store? I don't know why I'm saying it because it's just not loading correctly. Oh, there was a Transformer thing I forgot to complain about, but it's too late.
Which one was it?
Green Light being reissued for $43.
That was so bizarre. Like,
I'm glad they did it because I didn't get her before, but like, my God. I was like, $43. I looked on eBay and she was going for $300. I was like, fine. I didn't like the price, but you know, it's like I either pay it or I don't get Green Light.
It was just the most out of nowhere, like, huh?
Yeah.
thing I saw when I went on BTS that day.
Oh my God, he comes with less. Okay, so let me. I'm going to do this off panel, and this for some reason I can't drag tabs because I somehow broke my browser.
So I'm just curious if he comes, because I see the No Way Home release comes with, I think the left
picked wrong
flip. Hold on, let me double check. Because so he comes with a left splayed out hand and a right flip. I'm curious if the brand new day has the opposite, where it comes with a right splayed out hand and a left flip.
Hold on, I will have this in a second if the split view will actually frickin' work for me. There we go.
Flip me off, man.
Okay, got it. All right. So, oh, that's a good point, Blade Raider. She was a Voyager originally. All right, so, yes. So the brand new day comes with 2 fists, 2 opens, and 2 thwips. The No Way Home reissue / new head has 2 fists, 1 thwip, and 1 open.
Okay, so the brand new day comes with a full set of hands. But
and the brand new day also comes with web effects.
But also, wait, I don't think you can even use the Tom Holland head, because I can't tell if it's the lighting.
The color's different.
Yeah, the colors are different.
Yep, so you can't use the Tom Holland head on the new one.
Right.
Lovely.
Hey guys,
$28 figure, 2 hands.
Hey, a little birdie told me there's a Blockies one coming out soon.
And the Blockies one has a more accurate mask.
Yep, they do, because this one's still based on the old suit mask. So,
anyways, that's coming out Target. Pre-order later. All right, this next one was a shock, but I'll take it. We're getting a quote-unquote No Way Home Green Goblin, but it's the full Green Goblin suit.
Spider-Man 1.
The Spider-Man 1
This one, I don't collect movie figures, but damn it, I love Willem Dafoe Green Goblin. Like, I'm a fan of this suit. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I love this suit.
They upgraded him. He has boot swivels now, so he can stand on the glider more naturally and not fall over like the first release did.
Oh, that's cool. That's a good update.
He's got 2 pumpkin bombs this time instead of just 1. He's got the full mask. He's got an unmasked Norman head, and he's got a broken piece of the mask from the final battle of Spider-Man 1.
I'm buying this, and I'm going to go grab the other one, because I think it's still in stock at some place.
Yeah. I like that first figure a lot. It's the same exact lighter, of course, but this is really nice, and I'm looking forward to it.
I know, it makes you go like, damn, they need to reissue the Toby figure again. Then they're gonna release it.
might be coming out again if everything that's been reported is correct.
Okay, I wasn't sure those are because I wasn't sure those were fake leaks.
Those are fake leaks. The pictures that are floating around are fake, but there's information that Comic-Con might be revealing something related to him.
Okay.
So, we'll see. All right, I think this is fantastic. These, by the way, the pre-orders they have pre-orders for June, July, and August that they announced today. It's all spread out over the summer, so crazy. But he goes up June 16th.
And they wait the January release because they know people want this thing.
All right, next up, welcome back 2010's MCU movies. We have comic edition figures again because here's a comic Scorpion in Spider-Man Brand New Day packaging.
Something tells me, again, because of the weird Sony merchandise weirdness, that I feel like they want to do a classic old Build-A-Figure Spider-Man way, where half the figures are comic, half the figures are movie. But because of the whole weirdness with Sony Spider-Man merchandise nowadays, that they had to make these separate figures on their own.
Yeah,
such like that.
I just find it funny they're in movie packaging to say comic edition.
Yeah,
we haven't done that in 10 years.
Yeah, because usually they just put these on the retro cards nowadays.
I do like that they gave him the penis tail.
Say this is first appearance Scorpion with the worm with the worm tail.
He is going to be exclusive to Amazon. I thought I had another thought about this, but I don't think I do. All right, next up.
Yeah, also, man, he is just reusing the old Scorpion look. He uses pin limbs.
We're getting a classic Boomerang exclusive to Walmart. Will be going up July 23rd as part of Walmart Collector Con, also known as Screw You Comic-Con Attendees Con, because people are always like, I'm at a convention. Why are you putting pre-orders up? I hate Target Summer Geek Out. I hate Fall Geek Out. I hate Walmart Collector Con. Those whole concepts are stupid to me. It's just stupid marketing buzz. Just sell the damn toys. Come on. Anyways.
Also, what's cool about the figure, I kind of wish they made his 2010s look. The one for Superior Foes of Spider-Man.
The one that the movie looks based on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Superior Foes of Spider-Man. That's
Everybody loves. The only reason anybody cares about Boomerang is because Superior Foes.
My boy Shocker. I love them. They need to do Lady Beetle again.
They should. We also need the rest of the team. We need what's his name? Living Computer or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah. Because we need everybody that's a box set. That should just be a box set.
Yeah, that needs to be a box set. Oh god, wasn't Boomerang 2010 Boomerang part the Ultra Goblin Wave?
Yes.
Man, that figure's old.
We need a box set that updates all of them and finishes the scene. All right, next up, they're reissuing the Secret Wars Doctor Doom, this time on a retro card, and he comes with the toy guns this time. That makes sense.
Simple. It's obviously meant to tie up Doomsday, but no, this is not a
Walmart exclusive.
Or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Walmart. If you miss out on him, good release and everything like that.
Yep.
Also, this. Did he actually look like this in Secret Wars?
Yes.
A bit?
He did look like this in the comic.
Okay, I wasn't sure that was a toy only thing.
It was they made the toy and then they mandated it to be in the comic.
Because he's obviously Iron Man repaint.
Yep.
Iron Man repaint.
All right, then we start getting into the stuff for me. Doc Samson is the fourth and final Hulk figure this year. Thank God, I have wanted a new figure of this guy for so damn long.
I would say though, I think he is reusing some parts because his proportions look weird as hell.
Yes, he is. I don't remember who had those short. His shoulders are too small.
It's his legs that freak me out.
He's using Luke Cage's shoulders and torso.
Oh, you're right.
But he's using the absorbing man arms.
Yeah, because those legs. I look at the legs and those. We're talking about hinge waist earlier.
He's got the Vulcan legs, the Luke Cage torso and shoulder. No, those are the Luke Cage arms as well. I recognize the veins.
Yeah,
so he's Luke Cage from the torso up. He's Vulcan from the waist down.
Which is why the proportions look off, because the proportions of the two figures are not the same.
I'm gonna get him though, because the last Doc Samson we got was 2008.
Yeah, it was early Hasbro. Yeah,
we may never see him again. So,
I probably will. I've been slowing down my Marvel collecting, but I do like Doc as a character a lot.
I will tell you guys, I'm only buying 3 figures at release, which is Doc and the next 2, and I'll get the Val pack eventually. But everything else is a wash for me.
this Hulk subline has been a bit annoying because instead of because Smart Hulk,
I've not wanted
happy.
a single one of them.
Because I did, Smart Hulk, I'm happy. I just didn't pick it up because of money. But Abomination, that again, I wanted that, but money. But
Mixed bag on him because he's classic, but he's not, and they tried to
he's a case of he's a weird abomination, but Abomination, comic Abomination, not mold. I'm happy about.
Hulk
but
2099 was a stupid choice.
Not because of the drama behind the character, but also he just but also why was that?
Braden Burwell says the legs are Hyperion. Actually, that is correct. Those are the Hyperion legs.
Wow, that bolt's old. No, wait, that's the new Hyperion. I'm thinking the old one. Still looks weird. But why did we not? Why did we not got okay? Because we got Red She-Hulk, but why not a new Red Hulk? With the mustache,
or I don't know, A-Bomb.
A-Bomb, yeah, or A-Bomb. There's so many.
Why was it
two
Hulk? It was one Hulk variant. Two
Hulk variants, one villain, and one side character.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got a good question.
Yeah.
I don't remember this. Did they actually make a Incredible Hulk cartoon version figure yet for the Hulk himself?
No.
Technically, no. Yeah, I don't think they have. There's
they haven't even done Marvel vs. Capcom Hulk.
It's one of those it's this era of Hulk, especially is some of my favorite Hulk stuff. So it's just really frustrating how they've been treating this subcapsule because I feel
because the subcapsule's weird because it's Abomination's modern, Smart Hulk's 90s, Hulk 2099's here for some reason, and then Doc Samson's 90s. But it's it's not
the Hulk. He's the Hulk side. I just think this.
I also don't know why. I'm glad we got Doc Samson. I don't know why he had to be in the Hulk line. He's just a normal ass figure. Why is he not just in a wave, right?
Yeah, because what frustrates me is just Hulk has such a great rogues gallery and side characters and so because it's the classic case of how much Hulk is mistreated nowadays because his comics and runs are so good and his side casts and such are so great. The fact we don't have a proper Bruce Banner frustrates me. I know we have the first appearance one, but I want a proper disheveled 5 o'clock shadow. Looks like he hasn't gotten any sleep in 72 hours. Bruce Banner figure.
I just realized they better not be charging more than $27.99 for Doc Samson.
Yeah, because he is just a bigger figure. Because I know Luke was on a bigger buy, but not that much bigger.
It was in a 2-pack. That was normal price.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, pre-Boston, but still.
Yeah. All right. Next up, time to bitch about X-Men. I am very happy we're getting Cypher. Doug Ramsey is a mutant who has the ability to communicate with other languages, and he was recruited into the New Mutants to communicate with Warlock, because nobody could understand Warlock, because he was a space alien. Right, this is Warlock the techno-alien, not Warlock the Atom. So he came in and he was able to communicate with Warlock and kind of work with the team. Then he gets killed and everybody blames themselves for it. And then he comes back later and ends up becoming the linchpin of the Krakoa Quiet Council because he's the only one that can talk to the island. I love this character.
Okay.
He's really cool.
He's one of those characters that you think will be more important, but
why does his face look like baby Franklin Richards?
No, you say that, but okay. I was looking at the box art because the box art likes to look like Fred with Scooby Doo, but yeah, he does look. Yeah. He does have baby face. He does have baby face.
He's 15.
Because that spot is that the 97.
It's the 97 Sunspot mold, which is fine. They said they color matched it to Magic from the Secret Wars wave, which is good. What is with that head though? That doesn't look anything like him. Why'd they make my boy look like he was 6? I don't get it. I'm gonna buy it because we've never had a figure of Cypher before, so not even during the 90s. Nope, not even during the 90s. Because he was dead during the 90s.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I feel frustrated that I'm not super happy with the Doc Samson. Overall, he's got problems. I'm not super happy with the Cypher, and he's got problems. But in both cases, I'm I don't think they're gonna make him again, so I kind of just have to deal with it.
I'm not super happy with myself because I got problems.
We all have problems. It's okay. All right. But no, the thing is that, I'm oh, good, we're getting Doug. But, at the same time, I'm man, he's not. It's like the Jean Grey, the X Factor Jean Grey, where the boots weren't painted correctly. Mm-hmm. And, I don't. I don't know exactly what it is, but it does feel like with this and Transformers, we kind of do hit a point of like, we're not exactly happy with the toys, but we don't have options.
It's the case where, because I feel like Legends do get too much hate from the overall toy collecting scene, especially the TikTok side. I do think they get overhated a lot.
Totally.
But the line's not flawless. There's a lot of problems with it. As much as I do think it is not as people treat it too harshly. Same with McFarlane. But like but they do have their problems a lot, and like. And I think it's such stuff like this because I don't mind. I think like a lot of the problems like all reused bodies, or whatever like that. Like, look, what are you expecting? They're retail figures. Not every figure could be a new mold 24/7 and such like that. But like stuff like this, where like they're like these little nitpicks get to you because of essentially because these are the characters that no other company will make. Mayfix or Blockies.
This is probably the one and only Cypher figure that may ever exist, and he just doesn't look quite right. Here, I pulled up comic art from his handbook profile.
Yeah, he looks much older.
Much older. The head is just bugging me. Because, it's just, that's what's bugging me, is that I'm like, I'm going to get him, but I'm not going to be 100% happy with him, and that's sad. Because this is like his one shot.
No, I get what you mean. Like, the idea is, like, we can't have, like, a deluxe figure, but we also hate the fact that, like, they will screw up a figure like just by like the design too. It's like it's one of those. It's such a weird nitpick because like I think the fandom, the super diehard fandom, has way more nitpicks than we do.
Yeah.
At times because our nitpicks is like, oh, they didn't nail the head right, or oh, I think they used the wrong buck, or hey, I wish the price wasn't this high unless we actually got more accessories. It's one of those because like this figure, like he doesn't. Yeah, his head does not look like his head looked like. What would that character look like if drawn in the 2000s?
Yeah, very Mark Bagley. Yeah, because I feel like a lot of like the figure talk, or you want to call that community, is very overbolic with some of the complaints with Legends, but like where our complaints come from, like as being fans of these characters and such like that. And such.
Because I feel like a lot. I don't want to.
Like Soundout. I'm one of those guys where I would like to just buy one figure of the character and sort of be done, and not have to buy like 3 versions just to have the best one. Like I could get like 5
I don't mind it. I don't mind it as much as like you have to amalgamize like Spider-Man because we get a ton of them a year, right? But like when it comes to like Cypher, by the way, this is him and Krakow, and they brought him back from the dead, and they decided to make him. They gave him like a makeover, and they gave him like a warlock arm, and I'm kind of holding out. Maybe we'll get that.
I kind of wish they went with that design.
I kind of wish too. I get why they're making the other one because it matches the other New Mutants, but like this is how I know the character best. Is the Krakoa era, where everyone. But it's funny. This is actually on a Reddit post titled, "Is there a lore reason why Cypher has become the hottest X-Men?"
What's the high chance of him being rivals?
Pretty low because his power is communication.
Oh.
Yeah, even with the warlock arm. But yeah, like we was saying, it's like, when it comes to like Spider-Man, it's like, okay, yeah, we'll pull some parts from this one. We'll get like, you can make your own version. But when it comes to characters like this is the one and only figure we're getting of him. So why is it not perfect out the gate? It's not like there's such a hot demand for Cypher that they had to rush it at all, right? So this is less frustrating than the Jean Boots situation, though, because, like, how did they miss the yellow boots on Jean? Every single image of that costume of Jean had yellow boots. Like, that felt like a budget cut. And then that just kind of was a bummer. But, so am I still going to buy it? Ultimately changing nothing about Hasbro and their business practices? Yeah. Because ultimately toy collecting is a hobby where you are in a hostage situation with the companies that own the rights. It's not really much we can do. Because if you stop buying the line will die, and then you don't get anything. So, anyways, this one just bums me out a little bit because I wish they, I think I've said my piece on it. I don't think I have anything else to say. I'm just yapping. Was there another?
Oh, the last one.
Let's talk about the last one. It's like my favorite reveal of the whole stream.
Mr. Blue Man.
We got an X-Men 97 Beast, and they did him right. We've been waiting forever for this, and I'm so glad they did him correctly, which was they didn't reuse the comic mold. He's a brand new mold, so he's completely smooth with a couple little bits of fur. Because the comic mold was completely furry, it wouldn't have worked. this was it. This is what we need for a cartoon Beast. I think Master Ben said in a DM earlier, he was like, that looks like the Mondo figure scaled down. I was like, yes, that's perfect. I love it. He's got the look. He also has accessories because he's got the cool tactical gear he had when they were fighting the Sentinel. And when they, not when they were fighting the Sentinel, when they were fighting Executioner, right, at the trial.
Mm-hmm.
He had like this cool tech gear. And yes, he's probably a deluxe figure because he comes in a bigger box, but I will take it because he looks perfect. I don't mind buying a deluxe figure if that's like a one-and-done purchase, right?
Also love the smiling, like, ha-ha head.
I love
like,
the ha-ha head because that's perfect, like, 90s cartoon Beast.
Is it weird that I wish he had a little bit more fur detailing, but not as absurd as the
I did the little tooth
comic
move.
version?
I think the little tooth move, but like I would like some extra hair. But I think he overall looks really good.
No, he looks great. I just wish he like that's the like the.
Let me pull up the show real quick.
Too, or way too furry.
Yeah, here's the. Here, let me get a couple images ready here. Because the original '90s cartoon, he was furrier.
Yeah.
Split view.
That's probably why my brain doesn't like. My brain is like something's wrong here.
Oh my god! They actually one of the promo images is the model sheet image. They match the pose. This is perfect. Thank you, Hasbro Photography, doing something great for once.
You should get the 3D model from the credits sequence.
Yeah. Oh, Blader said "Sound out tonight." Look at this Harry Logan, the smooth beast. Aren't they awesome? Yeah, it's basically me today. So you can see based on the '97 design, right? He's got a couple little tufts of fur, but mostly he's smooth. So I think they matched it because you see, if we look at the Mondo one, which is based on the, it says it's '97, but it's distinctively based on the '92 cartoon. You can see he's furrier and has more shading and edging because that's just how the X-Men anime series art style was.
You know what I think the issue is too, is this figure will look a lot better once you hit it with a matte clear coat.
Yeah, you didn't have all the shine. Yeah.
Yeah, get the shine gone. That'll definitely make it. That'll make it shine.
Hit it with a matte clear coat.
The matte clear coat would make him shine. But yeah, this is my favorite reveal of the stream because it's what we've been waiting for. They did confirm, of course, there's more X-Men '97 coming. The crazy part is he doesn't go up for pre-order until August 19th.
Which is weird because that's post. Like the show will be over by that point. Maybe
I think so because it starts July something, right? July 3rd.
You know why they're doing it afterwards? So that people don't cancel it if they kill him off this season.
That's.
God, we're getting Dark Beast, aren't we?
Oh my god, that'd be funny because we're doing Age of Apocalypse. But no, I was gonna say also. Oh yeah, Blader says the fur of Beast in the animation is implied, so it looks a little wrong as a 3D object. Yeah, that's definitely it too. I was gonna say, adding to that, we're probably getting another wave going up for pre-order at the same time, or around that time, or we'll get another. I think at Comic-Con we're gonna see another X-Men '97 wave, and he'll go. He'll be part of it.
Think based off season 2?
It'll be based on season 2 because Comic-Con because the show will be airing for several episodes by that point. Okay. And also, I don't think they're worried about spoilers, guys, because there's Funko Pops. Let's talk about that briefly. I do mean briefly because it's me and X-Men. But
how much rituals are you gonna hope for a chamber? New chamber.
Look, Emma Frost got one, and she barely had any screen time.
Well, yeah, because it's Emma Frost now.
I know. I'm just saying though, it doesn't mean screen time means they'll get a toy or not. But there's never a bad excuse to make an Emma Frost. I was gonna say Chamber. If they make another Chamber, though, I don't necessarily want X-Men '97 Chamber. I want Generation X uniform Chamber.
You'll buy no matter what.
I mean, I'll buy whatever Chamber they make, but you know what I'm saying. Like, if I'm picking, if I'm given the choice to choose, I would choose the Generation X one to match Monet and Tusk.
What would your reaction if they have Chamber as one of the DLC characters for Tokon?
What if he's on the base roster and he's part of Robbie's team? It's everybody uses fire.
What if I'm on the base roster?
What if Robbie's team is Robbie, Chamber, Johnny, and someone name a fourth Marvel character that does fire things?
The original Human Torch.
Oh god, that'd be funny. Or Sunfire. What if that's the team? It's all Fire Bros. The Fire Bros.
I would love that. Okay, I want Johnny to be a puppet character, so he can have Flamo.
Yes.
He's a Persona Arena character in Tokon.
Swap out Sunfire for Firestar, so that way we get a girl on the team.
Yes.
Yep. The team is named LA Heat. That's perfect because Robbie's from LA, so yeah, there you go, LA Heat. All right.
They're gonna make like Firestar too, like a magical girl somehow.
They would be fun. I think it'd be great.
Wait, that'll be Sarah Mars.
Put Sailor Mars as a guest character. All right, so you can see we have Funko Pops for X-Men 97 Season 2 that are already out. My Wasteland Storm is sitting in my pile of loot. So you can see, Storm is Wasteland, which means she's in the past. She's in the future, I mean. Wasteland's the future storyline. So there's Apocalypse. No Nose Wolverine is in this season. There's a Funko Pop of No Nose Wolverine that's still kind of got a nose, but it's that feral Wolverine with the bone claws. We didn't see him in the trailer, but he's in the Funko Pop, so he's in the show. He also is listed as Wasteland, which implies that he's in the future, but the trailer doesn't make it seem like he is.
Well, it's Logan. He can be in any timeline.
We got Professor X in the Frank Quitely new X-Men suit, and it's listed as X-Corp Professor X. So I guess X-Corp is a part of this. Cable in Sabanur, and then we got Jean Grey as Wasteland version, which is her wearing the red X-Factor costume, but with a rogue jacket. I think there's a Cyclops, too. Let me see. X-Men 97 Funko.
X-Men, eggs for days, for days.
Long story short, I think the Marvel Legends wave is going to be very similar to these Funko Pops. We're about done. I'm yapping about X-Men.
The moral of the story.
Dinner's ready.
The moral of the story.
I know.
The moral of the story of today's
You're holding me up.
No, you're holding yourself
I'm trying to finish it, but you
the moral of the story here.
No, you're supposed to do the Mortal Kombat finish. Anyways, sorry.
The moral of the story is. The moral of the story is go watch Master of the Universe. And Sal likes to yap about that alcoholic Canadian.
I thought there was a Scott Summers Funko Pop, but I can't find it now. But he was wearing the X Factor costume with a jacket.
Someone ruined Scott's day again.
X-Men 97 Funko Cyclops.
It'd make my day.
Yeah, found it. He was a Funko Shop exclusive.
Funko Shop?
Yeah, why? I don't know why Cyclops is Funko Shop. Don't Well, anyways, look at him. See, he's got the white and blue X Factor. So, oh yeah, I did see the Avengers Doomsday toy leaks, and I decided not to cover them because they're not really spoilers.
It's the kids' toys, and yeah, there's no
it's
more
just the
spoilers.
Kids' toys. They're outside of Doctor Doom. It's all stuff we've seen before, just in slightly different forms. So, it wasn't like they're like, here's Nightcrawler, like you would have seen me been yapping about.
Now he's watch what happened. There's gonna be that leak's gonna happen somewhere.
Yep, they're gonna do a toy leak of some of the X-Men, and then I'll talk about them because that'll be something new.
Because I don't think you care about Hasbro to not leak about their stuff.
Oh, I've already decided that like Hasbro's never going to be sponsoring this channel or giving me any kind of exclusive access. So
now Blockies hook us up again.
Exactly. I respect Blockies because they're cool. I did not talk about the new Lego Pokemon sets because I think they're ridiculous. They all look ugly as hell, and the whole smart brick thing is a ridiculous waste of resources on our planet. You
don't like the horrors of Blockmen?
No, I don't. And I think they look absolutely terrible too.
What, you don't like cubes?
I don't like cubes, and I don't like ripping off Pikachu's dick to put a brick in it.
Oh, you don't like every Pokemon having sound dicks on them?
I also don't like the fact that the sound brick not only doesn't sound like the Pokemon, but reuses sounds from the Star Wars one.
It's so funny because it's an 8-bit synthesizer. And what was Generation 1? An 8-bit system.
Yeah, there's like no reason for them not to sound like the Pokemon from the games, and yet it just makes random ass sounds. It's so stupid.
Also, I realized that my joke when made a sound dick is your porn star name. So.
Hey, that's pretty good. I could come up with more, but we're not going to do that.
So you're saying Soundout's into sounding? That's going to be rough.
Is sounding what Chewbacca's grandfather was experiencing when he was watching Diane Carroll?
That's Wookieeing.
Oh, it's Wookieeing.
No,
Okay.
I can't say what sounding is on stream. Get the fuck off there. I'll tell you what sounding is.
We'll see you guys next week. Do you want to plug? Plug away.
So if you want to hear
sounding does include plugging.
If you want to hear Sound's thoughts on the game, the not E3 this year, because
can someone put the link in? My browser's busted. I can't copy links anymore.
Okay, I'll get it. So you want to hear Sound's thoughts and Jerry's thoughts on the pretty much not E3 this year, because I tend to direct tomorrow. So go check out. Wait, that's
Twitch.tv/FighterCows.
At FighterCows,
4 p.m. Eastern.
I need to make sure I grab the right link there. It's FighterCows.
Yes. We will be talking about all the video game stuff there. I was just mostly talking about alcohol.
You'll learn more about sounding from Soundout tomorrow.
There is. Wheels, what's our site?
Hero-Club.com. Follow us across social media using Hero Club for Life. That's Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch.tv, where we stream on Twitch Wednesdays and Fridays at 9 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Just let's get the hell out of here so I can tell what Soundout is. Yeah,
cool.
Yeah. I gotta tell Soundout.
So you can follow me at Darko343 on YouTube, and Blue Sky. I do art commission. The one is very, very challenging. Why don't you feel free to DM me in your Blue Sky or Discord to link to a Sound Discord protocol. Link in the description below.
2 videos this week, 2 shorts this week. Enjoy them. We'll see you guys next week for more shenanigans.